here. Okay, so I am now on StreamYard and I'm on here. So I'm going to shut this down and you guys come and join me over on StreamYard. That way, if you guys want to come up, anybody, I will send you the link and you can come on up. All right. So it's continuing. Thurdays Chat is the name of it on StreamYard. Tell me if you can see it on here at all. Or pop in the room and say, hey, so I know you're here. I've actually never done that before. It's kind of cool. Because I'm on YouTube on my phone, but I'm on StreamYard on my computer. Oh, there's 2 people. All right, guys, come and meet me over on StreamYard. I'm going to shut this down and go over to there. Okay, 6 of you made it over. Now I'm on StreamYard, not YouTube only, like I was. So does anybody want the link? I will post the link. You could come on up and chat. If you are driving and you want to come up, you can, but please be careful. That's why I don't look at the chat when I'm driving, because I don't want to end up in an accident. All right, so anyhow, continuing on. Not Joan, did you make it back over by chance? Hey, Sandra. Hey, Charlie. Charlie, I don't think you like me much, if I remember correctly. But that's okay. I don't care. You don't have to. I like me. Other people like me. That's good enough for me. I'm going to grab some jelly to put into my yogurt that I'm eating here because I'm really hungry. And I may as well while I can, right? What's new, guys? What's new? What's happening? Where'd everybody go? Nobody followed me over, huh? Just 5 people. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. I just got to bed. Oh, okay. Oh, that's fine then. We can have differences of opinion. It would be boring if everybody thought the same, huh? Actually, my opinion on things has been changing a lot too. I think I'm a kinder, gentler version of myself these days. Thank you. I appreciate that. I was talking to somebody the other day about when I life coach, and I had to really kind of look at things in perspective because people were like, oh my God, she calls herself a life coach and she did this, this, and this. First of all, I don't call myself a life coach anymore. I do call myself a life skills coach. But when I was a life coach, I was actually a good one. I helped a lot of people, and I'm a really good listener, and I'm very compassionate to people that are hurting. So I had to sit and think about all the accusations against me and, kind of look at it. Hey, Gretchen. And I'm really not a bad person, and I'm actually a really good coach, counselor, therapist type person in general. Most of the people that have enlisted my services, if you will, were pretty happy with me. There were like maybe 3 that weren't out of a bunch of them. So so I'm okay about that. Aw, thank you, Gretchen. So I just kind of reclaimed my dignity back, I guess, in a way. realizing that yes, I have helped a lot of people. No, I'm not the scum of the earth like I was made to look and appear. I'm not. I'm actually a pretty nice person. And I'm actually a very helpful person when it comes to people that are hurting. Yes, I actually did help a couple people that were in narcissistic relationships. One person, it was her mother that was the narcissist. She was in her 50s, and this woman actually tried to control everything she did. She had to ask her mother before she took a job. Um, she was always afraid to go over to her mother's because she would get lectured and controlled. And this lady controlled the whole family. And now this woman went from being very timid and afraid to talk to people to owning a horse that she has ridden and she's taken great care of. Oh, awesome, Angela. Good to see you. Um, and now she's a brilliant photographer that takes amazing pictures. She's even won some contests. That's somebody I spent a year coaching. She would actually come in here and vouch for me. Um, and then there is another lady who was married to a narcissist. She actually went on a talk show, and so did the narcissistic spouse. And I actually saw that talk show, and he was creepy looking. I'm telling you, he was scary, very scary. She left him finally. She was able to divorce him and take like 60 of her pets with her, went and lived with a friend, and lived happily ever after. Again, somebody I coached. So when people put me down and say, well, she's a terrible person, she's this and she's that, and I have to just look at things objectively and go back and realize that I'm not, what's this yogurt? That I'm not this awful person everybody was, not everybody, but people were painting me out to be, or painting me to be. I actually am a good person. I've spent most of my life really helping people. I'm not saying I was always perfect at it. Not saying in the beginning I didn't make lots of mistakes, because I really did. And sadly, no matter what vocation we take in life, when we first start out in it, there's a learning curve and you're going to make mistakes. And with therapy, that's why it's always best, if you're going to counsel somebody or whatever, that you have somebody to answer to. And actually, at the time, and even now, I have a supervisor, and who I answer to, who is very well aware of my happenings and doings on social media. He actually married my husband and I when we had our second marriage. We renewed our vows, basically. And he also would come on and vouch for me if I asked him to. Many people would, actually. So, and I don't know why I didn't think of that at the time. I just felt beaten down and started questioning myself and stuff. But now that I've questioned myself and realized, the things I can change, I change. And the things that are just me, it's just me. You just have to go with that. So, anyhow, I'm going to start popping your comments on here, because I always forget that every time I do a StreamYard. And I'm actually going to invite a couple people in that told me to let them know when I go live, because I always forget to let them know. So I'll do that now. So you'll probably see people pop on if they're available. If they're awake. Not everybody has the same time zone as I do, so a lot of times that's why people aren't here. Interesting. Oh, that's why. Okay. Okay, I've invited two people. Anyway, so, and there's also people that aren't on YouTube that I'm friends with on Facebook and other social media that would also vouch for me if they came in and chatted. The one lady doesn't like being on camera or chatting. She had a lot of problems in her past and doesn't feel comfortable with it, and I respect that. But many of them would come on and say, hey, no, Dee Dee's actually a really helpful person. She's a good person, and you got her all wrong. So, and I know that now. And like I said, I thought about it, I pondered it, and now I'm okay again. I'm like, yeah, I don't have anything to hang my head in shame about. And I've made amends as much as I can to the people I need to make them to the people that I understand that I've wronged. And more than that, I can't be expected to do. Nobody can. And that's just how it is. Anyway, I'm eating some dried fruit. I was kind of nibbling today. I'm in a nibbly mood. I'm not in a meal mood. All right. Anyway, so hopefully soon we're going to start painting the walls in the kitchen. Man, it's gorgeous out today, but it's cold. Freezing cold. I'm missing some comments. Hold on. Oh, that sounds divine, Angela Renee. Yummy. Oh, I'm here now, so I can tell you about this plan that I'm doing. Hold on. Let me grab my notebook if I can find it. What did I do with my notebook? I'll be right back, guys. Okay. So I was telling you about the cert food diet. So as I was saying, and I did have the first part right, for 3 days you do the green drink. Now here's what it has in it: matcha tea powder, half a green apple, 2 handfuls of kale, 1 handful of arugula, 1 handful of spinach or parsley, 3 stalks with the leaves of celery, half a lemon, and ginger. And you're going to blend that up in your juicer or your magic bullet or whatever you're using, strain it out, and drink that. You're going to drink that 3 times in the first 3 days. Yummy. I don't know how that's going to taste. I might add some stevia to mine, seriously. And then that is the first day. And then after that, you're going to drink 2 of those drinks with 2 meals. Oh, yeah, and you have to have your dinner too. You get 1 meal, 2 to 3 of those drinks. And then after that, that's the first 3 days. The next 4 days, you're going to drink 2 of those drinks and 2 meals. You're not going to drink 2 meals. You're going to eat 2 meals. Hey, spoof. And then after that, you're just going to eat cert foods all day long. And there's a big list of what the foods are. So you just keep eating those. So that's what I'm going to be doing. We'll see if I can get some of this weight off and get closer to 180 pounds, which is my goal. I've been bouncing back and forth on the 190s for ad nauseum. I'm sure you're sick of hearing about it. I'm sick of having it happen. So hopefully this will jumpstart me in the other direction, downward. I have to say, though, not Joan, when you started calling her Sweet Tweet, I had to giggle. I almost like it better than Sweet Wheat because there's a side of her that a lot of people don't see, and she is very sweet. She's like a little bird sometimes, I guess. Oh no, that's okay, Spoof. I was working too. I just came home to eat and take my husband to work in a little while. I have to plug this in or it's gonna die on me here. It's not the right plug. It's the right plug? No. One of these has got to be the right plug. There we go. I don't know. I think she's running around doing shopping or something. Hold on. I'll get my phone. Yeah, she's got stuff she's busy doing. So sorry, it's just me, not Joan. Just me. I have to say, though, not Joan, your little sayings crack me up. Two birds banging on the tree. It even cracks my husband up. I'll tell him, listen to what Not Joan said, and I'll read it to him, and he will laugh. We'll both laugh. You're funny. You're a funny person. Anyway, she's not flopping. She's made her decision. She hasn't flopped in quite a bit. So I'm not sure what you mean by that. And I think in certain circumstances, we all, until we're certain what we feel about something or believe about something, we do flip flop. We do keep continuing the same behaviors. So until we know what we want to do, we do keep on doing the same thing, like insanity, doing the same thing, expecting different results. Yeah, she's really not flopping anymore. So, but that was funny, flopping around like two bird banging on the tree. Makes me wonder what you're going to come up with and say about me, Joan, because honestly, you crack me up. You're very funny. Too bad you can't get like little pictures and like cartoons to go with the stuff you say, because I think they would make really funny parody type videos and stuff. An accent. I never thought of it like an accent. Possible. Anyway, I'm here for the duration of however long y'all want to hang out, because I'm not going to do any more batches right now. Might do some later. Who knows? There haven't been really anymore. So I'm just passing time like everybody else. Earth. Dana. Hi, Dana Banana. Here's my stream link if you want to come up. Okay, you too, Sweet Wheat. Come on up. I heard you got an apology today. That's always a good thing. If it's sincere, it's a good thing anyway. There she is. Hey, sweet wee. Drive safe, woman.
Okay. I will. Is Dana coming up?
I have no idea. I posted the link. Yes, I will leave it up for you, not Joan. I would leave it up anyway. I don't take many of my videos down.
Sorry, I was eating fries and
That's fine.
drinking coffee.
Ah. Well, that's definitely on the eating plan that I'm about to start. Coffee and tea are allowed. So I'll be drinking coffee too.
You can't see my shirt, doggone it. Oh, but I got something that you can see that it says on my shirt. Just a second. I'm going to drop this off with my brother so he can use somebody's Cricut.
Mm.
And we are putting this on our stockings, each of us, for this
Robbie.
year.
Long time no see, bro. What's up?
Oh, man. Where'd it go?
All my friends are in here. I feel all special today.
Oh, there it is.
Aw. Stink, stunk. That's cool. Did you make
I have it on my shirt.
Did you make it? Or did you buy it?
I did not. I bought it.
Those are cool.
I got a sweatshirt, and then it came with the wooden ornament, and I said, hey, we're making stockings so that next year we can fill stockings instead of play Dirty Santa or whatever.
Right.
And so this year we're playing Dirty Santa and making the stockings. And I said, so how do I make this? And he said, well, can you trace it? And I'm like, on what? And he said, do you have any carbon? I said, no. He said, well, I'll use a friend's Cricut, because he's got a Cricut, but it doesn't do that. So I thought, oh,
those
this is a
Cricuts
good
are
idea.
cool. My daughters have Cricuts.
Yeah, I looked at one. It was $399, and I had to determine whether that was worth me really. Am I going to really use it that much?
Yeah.
But every year, my husband plays this stupid game with me about Christmas presents. He wants me to tell my daughters what I want, and then they'll tell him. Well, yesterday he said, well, I think I'm going to go to Tinker, which is an Air Force base, exchange, and get your Christmas present tomorrow. And I said, oh, dang, I already told them what I wanted. And so they said, one of them called me and said, no, he gave me all his credit card information and he said to order it for you. And it was a ring and a necklace. And I said, hey, just buy the ring because they're kind of expensive. And he said, no, just go ahead and buy her both. And I said, so what are we going to Tinker for? So I'm so excited. He's like feeling generous.
Wow. Go for it.
Tomorrow. I know. That's not like him. If you know him, he's kind of...
He's interesting. I've heard him over the phone. I've never even seen him, but I've heard him.
He sings songs. He talks to the TV. He is one of those people that I'm sure when he was little, he amused himself.
I definitely did. So did my daughter Amber, and we're one of a kind.
He thinks he's so darn funny, and you're like, did you really just say something stupid like that?
I know. I'm sure people think that of me too. I amuse myself. I'm never bored. Hardly
Well,
ever.
I tell myself sometimes I crack myself up, but nobody else laughs at what I say.
Well, see, he probably does the same thing. Nobody laughs at him either.
He showed me something last night. I can't remember what it was. Oh no, he sent me a video of something today, and I watched it. He must have meant to send that to somebody else. Something about a gun. And I'm like, okay, you don't ever ask me if you can buy guns. So he just goes and buys it. And he sold one of his guns like a couple of days ago. So I know he's wanting another one real bad.
He's a gunman, huh?
They sell one, they got to replace it. Yeah.
Right. They say the only difference between the man and the boys is the size of their toys. That's true. Their toys are more expensive as they become men. Although I don't know. Some boy toys are pretty expensive too because electronics and stuff nowadays, not cheap.
Electronics are expensive. I've been trying to find a TV to buy my boys. And usually what happens is I give each of my kids, okay, so my dad started this, and he used to give each family $300. So no matter how many kids I had, he would give me $300, and I would have to buy for the whole family.
Right. That's smart. It's a good way to do it.
Kids, and I had 4, and my brother didn't have any, but my brother got $300 just the same. So I started doing that, but I started doing it with $200, and I told him, okay, so if I buy you more than 2 gifts, then it goes down $50. So if I get you 2 gifts, I'll give you $150. If I get you 3 gifts, it's $100. If I get you 4 gifts, $50. And so that's what they tell me now. This, like my husband's son told me he wanted some Carhartt t-shirts and dress shirts and money. So I said, I got him a t-shirt, a long sleeve shirt, and a long sleeve button-up shirt, and now he'll get $100 because the t-shirts was kind of nothing.
Right. It's interesting hearing how different families do it. Yeah.
But I don't, that's just for them. Now I buy for the kids. So each kid, we have 2 grandkids. So each kid I bought for them first. So if I didn't have any money after the kids, oh, well, the adults wouldn't get anything.
Right. Yeah, I have 2 grandkids too to buy for. Yeah. Hey, each person does it differently. We've had it years where we've drawn names. We've done like the Secret Santa thing. Then we had years where we would do what's called a white elephant gift, where you just kind of pass it around the room. That takes forever. And then we would have years like where we would wait and watch each person open the gift. We've abandoned that now, where we're just like, just open them. Who cares? Because there's like so many people. I mean, we don't just have our family there. We usually have friends that come in, boyfriends, ex-boyfriends, ex-girlfriends, ex-wives, ex-husbands. I mean, we have the whole 9 yards, really.
Oh, we have to. But my daughter, my son-in-law's mother does it a lot different. They draw names, and their limit is $150. I said, oh my God, I can't be in that family.
Right. How big is their family?
Well, I don't know, but they could find a nice gift for $50. I mean, a nice gift for $50.
Yeah.
I told my daughter, my gosh, I said, wait a minute, kid. You've never spent $150 on me. I said, and I don't want you to, because I want you to keep your money, but still, why would anybody expect to be spent $150 on? Wow.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. Charlie said this year will be difficult with so many people unemployed.
That's right. I saw today where they're saying that the stimulus, I don't know what the rules of it are going to be, but they're talking the stimulus check December the 10th. So maybe it includes everybody.
Maybe. That would be good. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see what Biden does as a president, if he is better than Trump was. I mean, I'm really not partial to one or the other. I just don't like Biden's some of his habits and things that he's known for doing. But as far as running the country, I don't know if he'll be good at it or not. I don't know anything about the guy. So I'm not going to say one way or the other. As
Well,
long as
we're
we don't
just
end up at
kind
war.
of waiting to see,
Yeah,
just
true. I don't
we've got a
really
lot
get
of people at
politics
work on
anyway. Hmm.
we got a lot of people at work on temporary contracts
Mm-hmm.
through the government,
Yeah.
and their temporary contracts last until the day after Christmas.
Hmm.
And so we're waiting to see if he's going to extend it
Right.
or if he's actually going to let them go. If he lets them go, he's going to have to give them unemployment.
Yep. That's true. It gets tricky for sure. Even with Instacart, it's been interesting seeing the ebb and the flow of the batches that are available because of the different holidays and COVID and everything. Like when COVID first came about, you had no trouble finding somewhere to shop, and now it's just they've hired so many new people that there's quite a competition. Although now they did something where if you're already shopping and another batch comes available, you can choose that and do two lists at the same time.
Well,
I
that's
guess
good.
I think at the same time, or maybe one right after the other. I don't know. I haven't done it yet. So
Well, that kind of makes sense. So you can do two and deliver them at the same time almost, and then that way there's two taken care of right then.
yeah. Well, and they were doing it where you could actually choose the batch and there would be two on it automatically. So you're shopping for two people. I've already done it for three people. I was about ripping my hair out. That was really hard, trying to keep track of what went with who. And then if you go to Aldi, they don't care. They just throw everything into the cart. They don't care whose is what. They're like, that's not our job. You separate it. Well, we're
Oh my
timed.
goodness.
Yeah, we're timed on our batches. So that cuts into our time. Obviously, if we have to go back and figure out, well, this person had the frozen vegetables, that person had the chicken, it's a pain. So I don't shop very much at Aldi's if it's not just one single person because it just gets too confusing.
You know what I saw on Amazon when I was looking at insulated bags?
Mm-hmm.
They had a divider that fits the shopping cart.
Cool. I need to
And
look into that for sure.
you put meat in this one or this, and the dividers were colored dividers, but I believe they were all attached.
Wow.
I'll look at that and send you that link because I thought about that. I thought about you when I saw that, and then I thought, I wonder if she does it for more than one person.
Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I do. And, I don't think, like, when you go to Aldi's, they're not going to take the time to put, okay, well, I'm going to put all these in this compartment, so it wouldn't work for that, but it would work for me to keep it separate, after I already separated it. But they won't do that. They're like, well, it's not our job to take the time. They're fast, they got to go real quick. You get the stuff up on the belt real quick. They run it through very quick and they toss it into your cart. Half the time I've had stuff smashed, ripped. I've had to go back and get stuff because they just they're not taught to care about that stuff. It's all about
that Aldi?
Aldi, yeah. It's all about speed with them.
Sorry, guys. I was stopping at a no stop sign.
Are you still driving to your appointment or?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. It's a long ways away, huh?
Yeah, an hour.
Oh, okay. I was like, how's she coming on if she's got an appointment? Well, that's how. You got a while.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I was going to look up something before I came on, but I haven't had a chance, and I don't know what the actual definition of pathological liar is.
I don't know.
Be able to call somebody that.
Hang on, let's see. Hey, Google.
But I just cannot imagine.
What's a pathological liar?
According to Mayo Clinic, the compulsive urge to lie about matters big and small, regardless of the situation.
Wow.
Well, yeah, some people lie about things that they don't even need to lie about. It's like, why did you have to lie about that? It's
Yes.
just insignificant.
But see what it does, whether it's on YouTube or what. Now, if somebody says something, you'll have to put it on, read it to me, because I can't read that
I will.
and
Oh, no problem. Yeah.
drive to. But the thing is that some of the things, whether it's on YouTube or the person in behind the scenes, whether you meet that person or not, that person gets to know you in different ways based on what you tell them. If you lie to them all of the time, of course, they're never going to know you.
Right.
But
Pay no
why
attention to
be
me.
a pathological liar?
Why what? Why be
I said,
one?
why be a pathological liar? Because big or small, it doesn't matter. You thought you were a friend with someone, and then come to find out everything you were told was a lie. That doesn't make it better just because it was on YouTube.
Right. Well, I can tell you, one of my daughters, from the time she was little, was a pathological liar, and grew into a young adult and was still pathologically lying. So it caused her a lot of problems. I think she doesn't do it now like she did, but it follows you into adulthood. It's not just something, and as an adult, you probably did it as a kid and got away with it and got what you wanted. So you just keep doing it because it works.
Wow.
Yeah. Why do narcissists do what they do? Because they have fans, not friends. A
That's a good.
narcissist doesn't have friends. They don't have friends. They have fans and followers. That's what the saying about narcissism is.
Wow.
I mean, people
Well,
are going to do what they get rewards and payback for. Even Dr. Phil says that. What's your payback? You do things because there's payback. What's your payback in it? That's what I don't
yeah, what
understand.
is the payback of a lie, though? Because
Right.
what happens if that person, see, the reason why I didn't catch my friend in all of her lies is because I didn't question. I didn't question any of the lies until one just didn't really make sense to me. And oh, and
Uh,
I
you're kind of quiet. I can't barely hear you. I think your phone might have tipped or something.
how's that?
That's better.
One of my friends was lying so much that I didn't question.
Yeah.
And that's the reason I feel like I didn't catch her in a lot of lies, because I'm going to have to mute for just a second.
Okay. That's fine. Of course it did, Dana. That's their favorite topic. All I know about lying or any behavior, is we do it because there's payoff. Now, whether that's payoff of people joining you again, or, not joining you again, joining with you in it, or being against you or whatever. Um, some people just like the attention, I guess. I don't know. I don't think there's any sense to lying, personally. And that's why I said I like parody. I like stuff it's a lie, but it's a fun lie. It's not like a mean lie, like you're lying to hurt somebody or trip somebody up. Parody is just you're teasing somebody. It's playful, and I like parodies. So, Charlie, you said not this again. Do you want to talk about something? Not Joan of Arc said, "Sweet tweet play and freeze." What do you think of the name Sweet Tweet? Sweet Wheat. It makes me
I don't
giggle.
care. It doesn't bother me. Hey, Dana, I wanted Dana to come up earlier because I just wanted to ask her a question.
Dana
Please,
Banana, come
for
on up.
within everything holy, please tell me that you didn't believe the apology and you didn't give one back.
Actually, Charlie, no, it's not what I mostly talk about. It's that people come in that want to talk about it, and nobody else is talking about anything else, so we end up talking about it. My room is not known for mostly talking about this, but nice try. I rarely ever talk about this topic. There she is.
Hi, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. I didn't. What apology? I slept in long because I've been sleeping nonstop because of this COVID. That's what it's done to me. Who apologized? Sorry to be so out of the loop. I didn't know that.
Michelle apologized to you
Oh, I didn't know that.
in her morning live.
I see. Huh. And what did she apologize for? Did she say?
I don't remember actually, but it did sound sincere, but I don't think it's sincere. And that's just I'm burned. So
We're all burned. And
and
yeah.
I'm for everything that's holy. You are such a kind person. I just knew you took it, because as soon as that came over those waves, I text you, and so did somebody else, and
Oh, I didn't even see that. I'm so out of the loop, you
we
guys.
kn-
Okay,
we
go
knew
ahead.
you were probably asleep
Yeah.
because you didn't feel good.
Yeah. I didn't even see your text yet. That's how out of it. I just went outside and for like an hour and sat in the sun trying to get some more vitamin D. Um, it's such a complicated thing that's going on with her and her. I mean, certainly I'm always willing to what's the word I'm looking for? I won't go back and in a trusting capacity ever again. I don't have hatred for her, but I have caution, and I hope that we all do, because she's been incredibly hurtful, and I trust that she would be hurtful again. That doesn't mean I can't forgive. I can, but it's not my injury that I'm tending to right now. I think there's a bunch of us who've been severely injured by her. But I see most recently there's a man, Gary, who is much more tender than I am, and I'm not tending to my injuries. I'm taking care of somebody else who just got really badly
She
destroyed
said
by
that
her.
that's been taken care of, and that that's been taken care of, and they said that they were sorry.
I mean, I that's true. And he came on, and he's friendly with her, and that's terrific, and that's great. That's wonderful. But I don't think anything is just kind of. I don't think we sweep stuff under the rug ever. I think we kind of pay attention to, like, all right, we have to know each other, and what where we fall short. And I've given myself back to her one too many times to be so badly burned, and I mean, I accept an apology, certainly. Why not?
So Charlie says, a voice is good. Justina seems to talk about the subject a lot. Well, Charlie, I talk about it a lot too, because I was so burned and it hurt so bad. And it was at a time in my life that I needed friends. And I can't tell you who reached out to me. 3 people reached out to me. And when they did, I guess people had been questioning her, how I was doing or whatever. So the next day she called me, but then the next day or a few days later, I was given a message by Howie that she wasn't trying to be my friend. She just wanted to know if I was okay. That she didn't want to be my friend.
Oh,
And
yeah, same thing they did to me.
I'm like, you know, people get hurt because of that. And it's hard. It's very hard to get over it. And her usual statement is, well, they never really knew me. Well, she's right, because she continued to lie to me over silly stuff. Now, I probably know more than she ever thought I would know, because I kept every message, every picture, every text from the time I became friends with her until now.
Wow.
And the last text she sent me was about a week ago, and it says, I hate you. I wish I had never met you.
Wow. Ouch.
Wow.
So the reason why I continue to talk about this is because she won't shut her mouth. And you know, the thing is that several times she drugged Tiffany Marie all over the drama community and back, because Tiffany said some things what wasn't true. Now I'll let you guys figure out or remember, go back deep in your mind and remember this. And she did the same exact thing, and it's going to come out. It's all going to come out. All of her lies and her deceit are going to come out. And she's going to be standing alone, or she's going to be standing with LB, who's just got the detective skills of 007.
Who is this LB person? Honest to God, I know it sounds. I'm sorry. I agree with everything you're saying, but LB, what's your story, Morning Glory? She comes in like she's been here for a long, long time. She's calling me vicious names, as though she knows me. She doesn't, and wagging her critical finger at any of us who've been actually in a relationship and injured by Michelle. How dare we speak up and talk about it? And when we see it happening again, we're LB's going to LB to the rescue. Well, all right. I mean, I get it. I'm kind of a rescuer too, but if you're going to do that, LB, and also threaten, it's another person who's threatening my credentials as though I'm doing something unethical professionally by having conversations with friends on YouTube outside of my profession. So you're going to report me for what? Having relationships with people that have nothing to do with what I do,
Well, Dana,
in my career.
you have come a long way in the time, from the time that you went off over on Diane's channel until now. You've come a long way.
Yeah.
And if that didn't make you lose anything, because I was really afraid it was going to, then nothing is going to. And by the way, let me just show you this little, can you see this?
Not Joan is losing her cool over here with this
sorry.
message. She wants us to read that.
Dana,
Okay.
LB is leaving dumb comments on her video of her investigation skill. LB gives Angie a hard time for apologizing to Dana last night, but it's okay when penalizers say sorry to Dana. LB is a hypocrite. Well, LB, let me just let you in on a little bit of information. I'm not Moon Pie. I'm not Moonshine. I'm not Moonbeam with a little bit of sparkle on it, or whatever you said I was. None of those people are me. So guess what? Your investigation skills that you learn from 007, you need to go back to that school because you flunked.
All right, right. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know her. I've seen her in Michelle's chats, and she's just kissing Michelle's butt, which is fine. You
We
can
all
kiss
did
anybody's.
that. We all
Well,
did
I
that to
never
start.
kissed anybody's butt. I mean, I kiss people because I love people, and I kiss my friend. But to kind of go to actually say that Michelle made a mistake last a year and a half ago. Okay, mistake is I put my keys in the wrong place and I can't find them. That's a mistake. Oops, I
Yeah.
can't find my keys. But to willfully scam a whole community of people and take money from them and carry the same lie on for months and months and months is not a mistake. It's a choice. It's a well thought out, disgusting choice to do to other people. That's what she did. That was one of the
Well,
things she
she
did.
said she's changed now, though. Now let's
Right. Well,
talk to that. She's
But
changed
I
because
can
she
only
doesn't
yes,
speak
scam
to
anymore.
so the truth is what we see, and the truth is how do you feel after having interacted with her most recently. If you're LB, you're going to think she's just the sweetest thing that ever walked the face of the earth, and that's fine, LB. But we've been treated very badly by her, and we have every reason to say, hey, everybody, this person is here again causing damage. And I've been the recipient of it recently. So what she did a long time ago was horrible. It wasn't a mistake. It was a big choice. And she's doing things that are even worse now. She's causing other people, including me, Dana, who I've been dragged so horribly. Laura Beth, excuse me, Dee Dee, has been treated so disgustingly. Sweet Wheat, Pink, Mass Spoofer, Orchid, Purple Orchid.
oh my gosh, Purple Orchid is just, that breaks my heart.
Okay, so we've been victims. So we, as victims, are going to stand up and say, hey, knock it off. And we see you doing it now to Gary. And I'm glad that Gary is okay and able to smile and be friends again. That's lovely. But how dare you, LB? Who do you think you are to come in and start charging at us like a freaking rhinoceros and trying to scare us off of YouTube because we speak up about somebody who you've suddenly become, in love with or whatever. It's bizarre. You're standing up for her no matter what. We have a right to say no because we've hurt, and now we see other people hurting and we're standing out and saying we'll be there for you. That's all it is. You want to go after my profession? Okay, there's a false report. You can make false reports about anybody. That's illegal. But I'm not doing anything in my profession. I'm having a conflict that has nothing to do with my profession here on YouTube. So
Okay,
report. And it's a bizarre
I want to
thing to
say,
say.
LB, darling, I was you.
Me too.
I was you. I was defending her. I was her bulldog. I was her saving grace. I was her friend. Obviously not a very good friend, according to hear her tell it. But I have text that says, I'm so glad you're my friend. I couldn't have done any of this without you. Mm-hmm.
I have
Yeah.
that too from her. I have video recordings where she called me and said, "Thank you so much for helping me that time. I always say that you didn't help me when I did the cancer scamming, but you actually are the one." I mean, I kept the not that I've ever used them, but it's like, yeah, no, I was a good friend to you, Michelle. I was a very good friend to you. I'm
But
not
the
angry
thing,
at you. I'm not holding a
but the
grudge.
but the thing is, okay, let's just say all you've paid your dues for all of that cancer scammer stuff you did, okay, and you're a new person. Okay, I totally understand you being a new person, but what I'm talking about, the pathological lying and the lies that you're telling or that you've told me have all been since January 25th or January of 2020. Now, a new person doesn't continue to tell lies, or are you just a new person because you're not scamming? I mean, is that the part that was new, is that you weren't scamming? Because although this is two different things, it kind of does go along with your track record. It's like you traded one addiction for another.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Interesting perception on
yeah,
that.
it's not, that's great. I agree with you. We can put things in the past, but what's happening now is more vicious. It's more insidious.
Yes, it is. And it's hurtful, and it causes people to lose jobs. It causes people to lose families, and it causes people to kill themselves.
Right.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, a person who wants to kill themselves, they don't talk to other people about it.
Right.
They don't want to call you and say, I want to kill myself. They make a plan. They do it. If for some reason they don't get to, or they don't succeed in their plan, or they don't get help. You know, I realized I needed help. I reached out to a couple of people and they said, you need to go to the doctor. Well, I went to my doctor and he said, we're in this together. Well,
Good.
even though the medication is not okay, I still planned it.
I see.
After the night I was going to do it is the night that Pink and Mass Spoofer reached out to me, and I was talking to Miller, and he was very kind, and Mass Spoofer was very kind, and I didn't tell any of them how they helped me until after the fact, because I had to get help first.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell people. I was ashamed of myself because I wanted to hurt myself. That was selfish.
Oh, honey.
But every time you talk to you, Michelle, about some of the things you've said to somebody like Purple Orchid, you say, well, what about me? Well, Dana was in a rough spot, a very tough spot. And I text her, Michelle, please don't drag Dana. No, I didn't say that. I said, Michelle, I think Dana is suicidal. And she sent back happy faces and said, well, what about me?
Wow.
It's always, what about me? And I can prove that to you, Dana. I have those texts still. So she wants to mess with me, and she wants to, I'm trying not to cuss on your panel, Dee Dee. She's going to get all this stuff coming out, and all of her lies are going to come out. That's why, Dana, I told you, please see through her.
Yeah.
Now, there might be a day that she truly means it, but I don't believe it's today. And if I'm wrong, God will deal with me on that. I've
Sweet
forgiven
Reed,
so many times, I'm not doing it again.
Sweet Reed, I had no idea that you were at that point. That just hurts my heart to hear that.
Well, it hurt my heart to hear that about Purple Orchid because I was in that place.
Yeah.
I was in that place.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
You can have so many people around that you tell, and you can have so many people reaching out to you, but you still feel lonely and you still feel alone.
Mm-hmm.
And you still feel like nobody cares.
Yeah.
It's just such a dark place
It's such a dark place.
that makes you not even want to get out of the dark place because you don't feel like you have enough strength to pull yourself out.
Hey,
Yes.
Grandma Ducky.
And I don't want Michelle to feel that way. I truly don't.
No, of course not. Of course not. None of us do.
But when she doesn't care about other people and says, well, what about me? She should have gotten help a long time ago. I immediately went to the doctor. I asked him to commit me because I didn't want to have these thoughts anymore.
Mm.
I didn't want to hate myself. I didn't want to not want to do anything. I didn't want to stay in my pajamas the whole time. And I didn't want to not work. I love my job, but I've been off work for 5 months. And I didn't want to not work. I love my job, but I've been
Sorry, go ahead. I had my
It's-
YouTube open.
it's just I can't tell you, Dana. You have to feel what you feel. And if you feel she's sincere, then of course I want you to take that apology. But you know what? Maybe I just don't know how to forgive. And maybe I'm just not ready. And I don't mean to feel these bad feelings, but I do. After all, she just told me a few days ago she hated me and wished
Yeah,
she had
that's
never
hard
met
to
me.
it's hard to hear that. It's hard, it's shocking. I will tell you, for some reason I think I'm going to hop off and come back in because I'm not hearing you guys. Let me do that right now, okay?
Okay.
Okay, she must have gotten a phone call.
I got to go into the doctor.
Okay. I don't know if you read what I said. When I approached that same person and said, you know, how could you allow somebody to treat me that way when somebody made a vicious video about me and my husband? Her excuse was, well, I can't help what people do on my panel.
But
And I
according to
didn't do it.
according to YouTube terms of service, she's supposed to control what's said on her panel.
Right. But so now if she says to me, well, or says to somebody, well, Dee Dee had this panel, she was letting everybody talk about me. You know what? I can't control what people say on my panel. Sorry.
Well, she can say
Turnabout.
whatever she wants about me, Dee Dee. She can't hurt me any more than she already has. She can drag me, but I'll tell you what, I'll drag her down an Oklahoma dirt road until she's got dirt in her ears and all over her face, and I will not stop when I hit a rock.
Okay. That's a little rough.
So if she wants me to drag her, because I won't stop, I'll do everything in my power. And she doesn't know what I've already done behind the scenes. She better be a little scared. Because I'm not playing with her. She needs to leave my name out of her mouth unless she wants all of these texts to be shown.
I think she has left your name out of her mouth. She just still talks about people without mentioning their names.
Yeah, well.
But I do the same thing.
I think that Sweet Wheat is feeling that her reputation has been dragged long enough. She's been an incredibly good friend to her, and to be treated in any way by a person who you've given your heart and soul to, by treated in any way but by gratitude, but to be dragged around over and over and over, it's so confusing to us. I'm going to ask you guys, I'm going to ask your help. I don't know this person, LB. I don't trust her. I think she's for whatever reason, she's committed to causing pain to anybody who speaks up against her new messiah. And look, I think that's dangerous. And I'm going to ask that you guys kind of take notice of this person, LB, because I don't feel safe, with her. It's not okay for her to just make threats about me and going real life on me. That's dangerous. It's unethical, and it's unfounded. Yeah. So I'm concerned about that. I'm very concerned about you, Sweet Wheat. I would, if I'd like to talk to you privately, but I would stay away from her. Stay away from her. She's now, look, we can talk about what we've been through. It's like we've been victims of the same, abuser. It's so we're going to talk about it and say, gosh, me too. Does it hurt? Hurts me too. And then we see somebody else getting suckered in and feeling suicidal. Well, hello, we're going to help that person. And LB is going to stop that. No, you're not, LB. No, you're not. And you sound tough and one tough chick. That doesn't mean anything. What, are you going to beat us up? Seriously.
Did you see Not Joan of Arc's comment?
Oh.
No, let me look.
Apparently Angie must be speaking out and exposing some truth.
Well, I've got to go, but I'm telling you, thank you, Joan of Arc. I don't consider anybody a troll because apparently they think I'm a troll, and I don't care. But I want to thank Pandora's Box Opening for keeping me updated. I want to thank all of you for sticking up for me, because she has drugged me. She's made me feel like an awful friend. LB doesn't know me. She's never gotten to know me. So how can she talk about me? But here's the best thing I'm going to say is that, LB, honey, you're going to be in the same position as we're in probably about 6 months. So when you are in that position, we won't judge you when you come back and say, I'm sorry, y'all were right. And you don't even have to say that, because I would accept you no matter what. But you can clock my words. There'll be new friends, new people, because she's not going to leave you two, because that's all she has. That is all in life she has.
Let's talk later on the phone or something, Sweet Wheat, with Dee and I think that you need some support. And hey, not Joan, I'm reading what you wrote. I don't know if you guys can hear me very well. I had to take my headphones off, but I do want to say, look, I agree. LB will see the truth, but in the meantime, she's threatening my livelihood based on nothing. So I'm going to ask for your help, guys. That somebody asked you to just knock it off. It's unethical in every capacity, every way. It's just.
LB, think about this before you do it. How would you like someone to do that to you?
Right. She doesn't know me, although I think she thinks she. Yeah.
She doesn't know you, and it's like that. Just what I'm saying. This affects people's lives. It affects people's family. It affects people's jobs. It affects their mental health. Why would somebody contact a job? I would rather somebody swat me before they contacted my job.
They've done it to me. They've done it to Matthew.
That's awful.
Right. So that's what she's threatening on Howie's Live. Or she's saying, I reported you. I realized she meant to the board of well, I'm not going to even say it, because it's stunning. However, they will laugh her out the front door. There's nothing to report. It's just the threat alone is upsetting. Here I am I'm not trying to out Michelle. I don't hate Michelle. I wish no ill on her. I actually pray that she has joy in life, and she meets friends who, that she can, have a good life with.
Trust. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. But she's got she's got a rhinoceros who's charging at me. And I'm not okay with that. So I'm going to ask you guys to take notice of that. I called her a rhinoceros. I don't even know what she looks like. I don't mean that as a physical, I'm not
She's actually
making
kind
fun
of
of her.
pretty. I've seen her. She's
She's
pretty.
kind of pretty.
She's very
Okay,
pretty.
She is very pretty. I'm not, but she seems like maybe, well, I thought she was a counselor myself. I didn't know.
I think she is. Isn't she some type of therapist or something?
Oh, I don't
Well,
think so.
if
Is
she
she?
is, I sure hope she's trying to help Michelle, in other than attacking people.
Well, yeah, she cussed me out, called me a bitch, and and
Well,
they
that's
went on and
ethical.
on.
There you
Yeah,
go. That's ethical.
I don't think she's a counselor. I just don't get that vibe. Though I could be wrong. Because I think a counselor would know better that there's nothing to report. This
You know
isn't
who
something.
she, you know her who her looks remind me of. I mean, I know it's not her, but Kim.
Kim who? Kim Lowry?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's what she looks like her. Okay. I did see a picture of
Is
her with
that who it
braids.
reminds you of, Dee Dee?
Who's Kim Lowry?
She's dark hair, long.
True
She lives
crime?
in Alaska. Remember, she got very ill. She was a good friend of
Yeah.
mine.
She got
I don't
sick.
remember. I don't remember, unfortunately.
Okay,
I know very few people on here.
I have to drop off because I do have to go in because in 4 minutes I'm going to be late.
Okay.
But
Talk to you later.
okay.
All right,
Bye,
sweet lady.
Dana.
Take care, sweetie.
Bye, Dee Dee. Thank you.
Bye-bye. Yep.
Bye, chat. Thank you. And if you hate me, I'm sorry.
No, we love you. But I know you meant the other people. But anyway, my boyfriend is sick now too.
He's what?
He's sick. He's homesick. He's got COVID, and it's like, I don't know, 78 degrees outside, and he's got the heater on. He's got the chills. So I'm just
What are your symptoms right now with it?
Just mostly it's like I have really bad cold, but the worst symptom is I'm really weak. I get up for a little bit. I get something. I went and sat in the sun for like 45 minutes to get some vitamin D, but I'm just really, really weak. And that's mostly what both my daughters have it. One is still testing negative, but I'm sure she has it. My son is not feeling great. And anyway, we have it. And my daughter's boyfriend has a fever. So it's not horrible. I mean, it is for some people, so I don't want to be misquoted on that. Some people have died. But I mean, it's like a really bad, it's like having the flu. It's pretty much, that's what I have. Weak, super weak, and a little disoriented, dizzy. I get dizzy really easily.
That's not fun. Oh.
No, I don't know if I told you this. I don't think I did. I didn't talk to you, but before I found out I was positive, I went downstairs and I got really dizzy, and I was like, oh, I better go back up to bed. And I couldn't find the stairs in my house. Wow. I was totally disoriented. I was like, I was fainting while it was weird. I couldn't, it was like, are the stairs over here? Where are the stairs? I was leaning against them. I was just bizarre. Wow. That was the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me.
That's terrible. Wow.
Yeah, it was weird. That was the big bad thing.
How do you think you all got it?
I have no idea. We've been so careful, it's insane. We wear masks all the time. We hand clean like crazy. We don't even wear shoes in the house. We take off our shoes before we get in the house, and we just whatever. We're always very, very cautious. So I don't know. I mean, we've gone to the grocery store and wear a mask, so maybe somebody had it, and who knows? I don't know which one got it first. I don't know. I was really sick on Thanksgiving and I didn't know I had it. I thought it was a really bad allergy. I was just making dinner like a snail, moving so slowly, like, I don't feel good, but I'm going to get this turkey cooked and these mashed potatoes mashed. And I felt terrible. So
what do they do for it? Like when they say, okay, you're positive, what do they say next? Go home and rest?
Rest and take vitamin C, D, and zinc.
Hey, Carol, there's my daughter.
Hey, Carol.
wanna come
How you
up?
doing?
Come up and talk. Say hi to Dana. She's got COVID. Her whole
Yeah, you might
family
catch
has
it.
it.
Yeah. So don't breathe when you're on panel with me.
Oh,
'Cause
Carol's like so not even concerned about it. None of my kids are. They're like, so what? If you get it, you get it. They don't care.
she's
They
kind of right.
really
It's like getting the
demented.
cold. It's like getting a bad cold or the flu. Like you're gonna get it, then you'll get over it. But some people die from that. Although some people die from the flu. So I don't know.
True.
It is altogether confusing. So if you're healthy and you get this, you're gonna be okay. You're just gonna be sick.
Yeah.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
I heard you got the Rona.
Yeah, I got the Rona. I got it. You better put your mask on. You don't want to get it.
I don't care.
Yeah, I've got it. We've got everybody's. It's not terrible. I was just telling your mom. I mean, it's not fun. It's not like partay. You know what the worst
No.
part is? You're not allowed to. You're literally. It's like against the law to go anywhere. So that's weird.
That's
Yeah.
if they know. I mean, there's plenty of people out there that probably have it that have no clue they have it.
Exactly. Yeah.
True.
It's every flu I've ever had. It's a bad cold. It's and that's it. Boring because you can't. Whatever. We get
Well,
sick
they
and
say that there's like a progression of it, though.
yeah. When I went to get tested, I was sick. I was super sick. I was standing in line going, I'm standing in line and I'm weak and I need to lean against people, which I couldn't because I was like, I couldn't we would wait for 45 minutes. And it's stuff you've had all your life. Every time you've gotten sick, this is how you feel.
Like
Yeah.
like you got hit by a bus.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good times.
It's just
Good
normal.
times. Yeah.
Normal freaking flu symptoms. I'm over it.
And my boyfriend got tested yesterday. He tested positive yesterday, and he's home working. But every about 5 hours, he comes running it up here and goes, "I'm freezing! I'm freezing! I'm freezing!" Because he has a fever.
Aw.
Give him two Tylenol. Bundle him up with scar. It's 79 degrees out, and the heater's on. So
I will be right back. I could use the ladies' room.
okay. So yeah.
Well, I'm glad you're doing better. Sounds like you feel better a little.
Yeah, I feel fine. It's just a little boring, but that's okay. This whole year has been kind of boring because it's, this weird year, right?
Legit. Like freaking murder hornets, whatever else has happened, floods and hurricanes and earthquakes. Like,
Yeah.
I can't believe all the things that have happened in one year.
I know. 2020. Hindsight is 2020.
Here's
2020.
hoping 2021 is better.
I'm hoping. I can't believe it's Christmas again. It was just Christmas. Doesn't it seem like we just did this?
Well, yeah, because that was about the last thing we could celebrate, and then we were stuck in our houses.
Yeah. And I remember my daughter saying, "Do you think we'll be stuck in the house for like a month?" I'm like, "Are you crazy?"
Yeah,
So-
a month turned into 12.
Yeah. It's bizarre. Thanks, Grandma Ducky. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I've got a lot of studying I have to do, but I'm not because that takes determination to be a responsible person.
And energy.
What's that?
And energy.
Yeah. No, I'm using the energy to chat with you guys instead because, because it's more fun.
Hey, Mom.
Yes.
How's your hair?
It looks pretty.
I
Is it
noticed your hair.
silky?
What'd you do to
Oh.
it? It looks really pretty.
Kinda. I used this Biolage something stuff she has from a hairdresser.
It's legit magic. It's
Yeah, it
legit
looks
magic in a
great.
bottle.
Carol, is your hair curly like your mom's?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you.
Oh yeah.
Let me bring it closer so you can see this poof bod.
Yeah, I have the same hair. I have that too. Same.
I envy straight-haired women,
I do too.
but then they envy me. They're like, "We can never get my hair to curl." I'm like, "You can have them."
Yeah. Yeah.
The majority of the time, my hair's up. So
Mine too.
My hair is very thin because I'm old. Hers is thicker, probably.
Mine,
No, my hair's thin too. Don't let it fool you.
Oh.
my daughter has hair like yours, the same color, Carol. Same, really. My middle daughter has really curly, long hair. My hair's more like your mom's. It's like 3 curls over here and then a Z. I don't know. The letter Z.
Is it, Mom? Does it still smell good and is it silky?
Yeah, it's as silky as the stuff I used. I know you think yours is better, but it feels the same way to me.
Look, I noticed it today, thinking your hair looks really pretty today. I literally was going to say something about it. So I like your hair.
Yeah, I kind of like this look
I'm
on
gonna
me,
say
actually. This hell figure thing that I have on.
I'm gonna say it's the magic in a bottle. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it definitely, I don't have as many snarls at the bottom, like little knots and stuff that I usually do. Some of it is I need to brush my hair. I do. I know you said just run your fingers through it, but no, it's still tangling. It's still knotting together like it usually does.
Well, if you brush your hair too much, it's going to frizz it because that's the thing because you have curls that's not like that's exactly what I have. So if I brush it, it turns into a puff of bally
I
round.
get actual knots on the bottom, though, like literal knots that I have to yank out. They're terrible. My daughter's supposed to be coming here to do my hair eventually. So
I need my roots done.
Why don't you see if she'll come do it when you're at my house on Saturday?
I can ask her. I don't know if she's going to want to, but I can ask her that.
I mean, it would kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Let's not kill any birds, but yeah, I know. I hate that.
Or kill 2, I don't know,
Do
something.
my hair at Carol's on Saturday.
Kill 2 aliens with 1 stone.
There you go. Let's
But
kill
they
the alien.
don't
Kill the
even
demons.
exist, so
I look like a teacher. I do kind of. Well, I was a teacher, and I actually recently heard from one of my students. His girlfriend is in the hospital, mental hospital. She tried to kill herself.
that's sad.
Yeah, it's very sad. He's like, "Can I call you back, Miss C?" Yeah, you can call me later.
If anybody's commenting anything to me, you're gonna have to tell me because I can't see comments.
No, nobody's commented anything to you so far. We've actually been talking about a certain situation and people and things openly because I'm done being quiet. If they're not going to be quiet, I ain't going to be quiet either.
I wouldn't.
I'm going to have a voice. And
Y'all
that's
know
how
I
it
wouldn't
is.
be quiet. I'm not quiet.
No, neither am I.
I don't have
Dan-
the time nor patience for being quiet and reserved. I've got things to do.
Dana has been hurt. Sweetweed has been hurt. I have been hurt. Many people have been hurt, and we're just fed up.
So y'all can
Gravy
band together.
cake. Yeah.
What?
Oh no.
So you can
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
band together and make a militia.
Melissa.
Yeah. Oh, there's Gravy. She's here.
There's Gravy. All right. There you go, Gravy. Grab a link. Come on up, Lady Jane.
She's so quiet and shy. She's so reserved. That's right. Gravy King. The little meek and
Yeah, she's about as shy as I don't know. She's not shy.
Who's shy?
I know. I was about to correct myself, Gravy, because when I said she's hurt, I'm like, no, she's not hurt. She's pissed.
No, Gravy would lean more towards my end of fed up. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I'm hungry, you guys.
Carol, have you talked with Gravy K ever?
I don't know.
I don't think you have. She's the one that gave me the car. I wanted you to meet her. If she'll show her face here in a minute.
Well, I'm driving to the sign shop that I gotta do the books and stuff, so I'm gonna be doing that. So I won't be on here for very much longer.
That's fine.
I just wanted to hop on and
I'm
say,
glad
hey,
you hopped. I worked this morning, and I'm taking a break and maybe be done. I don't know. I
took it. I messaged my boss this morning, and I'm like, I'm just not feeling good. I said I don't have the Rona. I just feel blah, and I'd like to take a half day. She said, okay. So I did.
Hey, there she is.
Raven,
Yeah,
you're not
there's
injured.
The
Can you
the
hear
not
me?
me.
Yeah, I
Yes.
hear you. I just don't see you.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I've just got these headphones in. It's weird. They're noise canceling. And I don't know. It's like it's echoing in my head. I don't
Mhm.
know. It's weird. Well, I don't know what I'm up here for. You just said come up. So,
Because I
you
wanted
know,
Carol to meet you, but she has to see your face, not your
oh,
emblem.
oh, you can't see me today. I literally had my head in the toilet. I've been
You've
cleaning
had
like a
what?
mental page. My head in the toilet. My hair is
Why?
like go because I'm cleaning. Oh my God. I've
Oh,
been putting up Christmas stuff for the last 3 days. I'm filthy.
You know what's
Wow.
interesting? In the past, my daughter Carol
Let me see
did
if I
not
can.
like my
There
friends
we
at
go.
all, especially my
See there.
online friends. She is my beneficiary of the beautiful car that I drive right there. That's Gravy K.
Well, thanks,
Sorry.
Gravy K.
Oh well, you're welcome too.
Well, it has made me be able to get to family things, and Carol didn't have to take me or find me a ride, and helped me
Yeah,
get a
that's true.
job. It has been a blessing. It really has. I was thanking God again for you today because of that car.
Yeah,
Seriously, and everything.
interestingly, you even are mentioning that because I did actually hear uh, some comment that I had done that out of guilt or something.
Yes, yes, I heard it
When
too.
yeah, when nothing could be further from the truth. Okay,
I
you
am
and I
so
had
over these
actually.
weirdos.
I'm just so tired of lies, and you and I had already buried the hatchet. Everything was fine. We'd already had conversations.
Long time ago.
I just get tired of the lies that get spun. The truth be known, I did that because actually you were riding a bicycle in the snow, coming back from like the hospital or the doctor or something,
Hmm.
and I don't know, we give money away every year. To me, that's what that was. So it wasn't out of guilt. I just really thought it would be something that would improve your life. And as you and I both know, this was not an expensive um, gift anyway.
Right.
So, but
Not
if you take
expensive, but
care of it,
priceless to me.
yeah, exactly. But it was done because um, I I saw a need and I felt like helping you. It wasn't ever done out of guilt. I
Well, they
mean,
don't have a
give me a
concept of
break.
understanding kindness. So,
Right.
No, they
All right,
don't.
I've got to hop
Well,
off,
she
Mom.
doesn't.
okay.
Yeah.
Love you.
All right, talk to you later.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
bye, Carol.
So, I just put tons of
She
money
just.
into it yesterday. I got a whole
Oh,
bunch of repairs done on it. So it's
oh well,
all
good.
set for winter. Yay. That's because I told you about that wonderful lawsuit that they settled and I got money out of it. So I put it into the car
Oh,
and I got some other things I'm
awesome.
going to put it into. Hmm?
Well, the thing about that kind of vehicle is, I mean, they last forever if you take care of them.
Yep. And
And
I
I mean,
will.
that car alone it's already what, 25 years old, but it's like runs like a top.
Yeah, I love it.
Um,
I love it.
yeah, it's a great little car. I mean, they just, and back then, man, they really made good cars. It wasn't all
Yeah.
like electronics, and if one thing breaks, it's $5,000. So
Right. Right.
anyway,
That's true.
I just, oh God, you can't even be kind to people. It's always got to have some hidden
Well,
message, some
consider
other
the
motive.
source. Consider the
Yeah, well,
source,
I always do. I always do.
as you taught me.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah, I'm
there, Dana?
telling you.
I am here. I'm just listening to you guys.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I heard a little bit of um, the apology tour, and you know, I I don't know. There's a lot of old people that know that lurk and listen, but there's a lot of new people too, and they're like, why can't you just move on? And it's like everybody
I
has
know.
moved on except
Mhm.
one person. So
Oh, I haven't
they'll
moved
find
on.
out.
I haven't moved on. I thought I had, but I haven't moved on because as long as this is allowed to continue and people are snowed in by it, I'm going to speak my truth. I'm going to keep speaking it. I'm done hiding. I'm done licking my wounds. I'm done not talking about what I want to talk about. Period. If they can keep talking about it, so can I.
Exactly. But somebody's going to report this woman saying she's going to report me to that's illegal. That's false report for what? Because I'm chatting with you guys. You're going to go after my profession. Wow. These are the people you're hanging with. There's a new,
What good is it going to do them to report you? Seriously, what literal good will it do? You think you're going to lose your job over it?
It's not even,
I don't know, and they're just
they're
so
trying to get me
childish.
unlicensed. It's just so, it's like, why don't we just report everybody? Oh, gravy, I'm going to report you to the state of for what? Because I don't
Yeah,
remember that
there's
time.
somewhere you can report me for being a bad grandmother or something. I'm sure of it.
Okay. That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm going to do it. I'm in. Do that.
I was asked
I know,
by
right?
somebody. I was asked by somebody not to report them to a certain place, and I had to laugh because obviously they know that I really did it, and I can tell you I've reported several things and people to several places, and they don't do a dang thing about it. Obviously, they're still here, so yeah, they don't. They don't want to get involved. The authorities don't care about this stuff.
Well, I mean,
Unless somebody turns
I
them
think they
dead.
probably get involved if people are really experiencing some, I don't know, real. When I say defamation, I mean like affects your ability to earn an income, or you've lost your job, or
Right.
whatever. But for they probably field thousands of these type of, and
They do.
especially now with COVID.
Yeah.
Everybody's home, beating up the internet, getting everybody. So listen, my son and I were going head to head the other day, and it's really just so much, nowhere to go, and we have a lot of space, but you still get annoyed. Things annoy you that probably wouldn't in a different time and space.
True.
But anyway,
I just sit back and
I'm not
I shake my
leading
head.
any. I'm not
I'm
leading
the-
the charge, but one thing I have heard is that we're going live twice a day, 3 times a week. What? I mean,
I'm working a good part of
nobody's
the day.
talking
So.
about this except this idiot. So she just keeps trying to sell that, and
Right. And it's so
listen, LB,
narcissistic.
if you're out there, why don't you come up here and talk to somebody instead of getting up and proselytizing to everybody like we'd never done this before, and you're the first to see through it.
Right. Good
I mean,
point.
I mean, really, you're so smart, you see through all of us. We're all so bad. We just are mean and can't let go of it. And by the way, nobody's doing that. You understand? You're just being fed that diet. Okay.
Exactly.
That's all that's happening, LB. So I'm calling you liar bait, because that's what you are. You're new meat, honey. My
New
son
meat.
is calling me. I gotta hop off of here.
Okay.
All right. I'll chat with you guys
Bye.
later.
Bye. Talk to you later,
Bye,
Gravy.
babe. All right. Bye.
So she's making an acronym out of her name, liar bait. My goodness.
It's pretty funny. It's interesting because really every time I went on YouTube yesterday and went, whatever. Hi, you guys. I talked about silly things just because it's COVID and I have COVID and I'm bored so I just got on and I made a silly video, and then all of a sudden, Gary, the topic of Gary came on, so I changed the topic. And it's framed as though I got on with the agenda of it's all about Michelle. No, it wasn't at all. There was it came up. There was no agenda. I didn't go on so I could talk about her. But when the topic of Gary came up, certainly then I felt it was worth my time to bring something very important to the light. That's
Right.
all. She wasn't the subject at hand. There were many subjects at hand.
Well, that's kind of what happened today. I came on here. I didn't have any topic. I'm like, just let's talk. I don't really care what people talk about. It didn't matter to me. And if
Right.
people are burned by somebody and they want to voice their view or whatever, fine, whatever. I don't care anymore. They don't care to talk. They have no problem talking about me, talking about you, talking about Sweet Wheat. So why should I worry about talking about them?
And also, if I may say, I don't, I look, it's great that she said she's sorry, but what I would really prefer is for her to treat people better. Just start with that.
You want change, in other words, change.
I know it's a lot to ask, but that would mean a lot. And it's not just me. I'm not the only one who's been really injured. I really have been. I've had videos made about with my name in it. Really
Right.
trying to smear me. Laura Beth has, Dee Dee rather, been, and her husband have been dragged terribly, relentlessly, ruthlessly, in ways that I can't comprehend. It's shocking. And so, and Pink, my friend Pink, has been treated so miserably by the same person and her new set of friends, and Mask Spoofer and Miller
I
and
just
Purple
don't get
Orchid.
the why behind it. That's what I've been pondering all morning while I was working is why? Why does she do this? Why? What is the MO of it? Does it like fulfill somebody's day to be like that? What is the reason? What's the gain in it?
I think I have an idea, an inkling. I think it's complicated, but I think a lot of it has to do with I think that people there's boredom happening, clearly. A lot of us can get pleasure from just interacting with other people.
Yeah.
But some people require it from being in power, causing strife and being at the helm of the strife. There's this kind of getting off on that sense of I have people who are bowing down to me, and I'm the queen. I'm the queen
So it's a
bee.
power play.
Power and stimulation, getting away from boredom. And yeah, I think that has a lot to do with it.
I guess I can see that. I mean, sitting alone in a house by yourself, that could get pretty monotonous, I would think.
Getting pleasure from somebody's pain is it's foreign to most of us.
Right.
It really is. So I really can't relate to it.
No, me either. I can't even, because those are the people that I originally came on YouTube to comfort, to help them break free from people that do that.
Right, exactly.
Coping mechanisms and whatever. So the very people I'm helping, trying to help, break.
If Michelle really were sorry to interrupt you, if Michelle were sorry, she has my number. She could very easily say, "Hey, Dana, let's talk." And she knows me, and she knows that I've always come through when that's happened. I always have. So that hasn't happened. There's a whole group of people who don't know me who believe that I'm an awful person, and I'm not.
Well, because if that did happen, those group of people would no longer be there. Think about it.
Yeah, I guess that's the game works, right?
Yeah.
LB, I don't know you, but remember this, you don't know me either. And whatever you believe about me or my intentions or my agendas are incorrect. I'm not out to hurt Michelle, never have been. Never will be, as a matter of fact. I would never hurt her. Not for that. That's not my agenda in life, is to hurt her. As a matter of fact, just the opposite. But in the midst of my being her friend several times, I've been treated badly. And so I have every right to stand up and wave my my flag and say, hey, I'm one of them. And I see it happening to other people because I'm a whistleblower. And so is Dee
Me
Dee.
too. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really hungry. Do you guys serve snacks here at this channel?
You're hungry. You're funny. Now I'm going to be doing Adele's diet pretty soon. There won't be any snacks here except for date bars or something. I don't know.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I'm going to try the CERT diet. It's one
When
I
are you
haven't
starting
done
that?
yet. Huh?
Oh yeah, Gravy's right. None of us were. We were all like LB at one time. Yeah, but I
Yeah.
don't like to be. I don't want to be LB's stomping. I don't want to be. Here, here comes LB. Like, hit down a little bit, you bitch. Yeah. I'm gonna report. What? Who are you? Go away. Leave me alone. Go be your friend.
Well,
You want
and
to
I
be?
was the original of all of this. I was the first person that was done that way before any of y'all even came into the picture. I've been in that for, well, the 2 years that
Yeah,
I was
I
treated
matter
that.
because of you.
Right.
Thank you very much. No, you said my friend is very ill with cancer. So I was like, oh no, and that's how I met her. Not even
Uh-huh.
kidding. That was
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
And
And I
whenever I was
just
like, I'm so sorry you're struggling. Oh my gosh.
I
Yeah,
sit and I watch this stuff that's going on continually. And I'm like, man, originally that was a person sitting in the dark, afraid to talk to anybody, afraid to leave their home. And this is, I don't mean to sound like I did something, but I created a monster.
No, I know what you mean.
I
Yeah.
mean, I unleashed.
I want to say,
Oh,
Michelle, if you apologize,
lines.
that's great. Can you move forward and stop bringing people down and stop saying I've changed. It's great. You've changed, but don't hurt people in your new ventures.
Yeah,
Really,
show
really.
it. Show it. Don't say it. We don't believe the words anymore. Actions speak louder than words. Hey, cuttlefish.
Hey, cuttlefish.
Really, I mean, you can say anything you want, but if you keep doing it, people are not going to believe it. They want to see the actions. They want to see the things behind the. Now, granted, the new people are seeing the actions because they haven't seen the past. They don't know about that. They
Right.
haven't been dragged or drugged or whatever we call it now. They haven't been smeared. But those of us that have aren't buying it. And I'm one of them. And I'm the first one. I take my claim to fame as being
Your
the
thing
first
one,
victim.
Your thing one, I'm thing two.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep, and there's been many things after us.
Yes.
Many. And there still continues to be. And the problem is the things are people that cannot handle this sort of thing very well. And it's scary. Because there's going to be a thing that comes along that if these things don't change, these situations, that thing may not exist at some point. And then the perpetrator, if you will have to answer for it. And I think we're all kind of hoping it doesn't get to that point, but it came real close with this new person.
Yeah, Gary came along and it was enough for everybody to go, hold up. It wasn't Michelle's fault at all. And he's saying that. Of course it wasn't. It's not a fault. It's just if there's somebody who's particularly tender and expressing suicidal thoughts and plans, everybody needs to take notice.
Yeah, if somebody's standing on a cliff, you don't push them off.
And you don't say, well, I didn't bring them there. I didn't do anything. You just go,
Right.
hold up. How can I help? We all need to help. So who cares if you didn't put them on the cliff? That's okay. We can all help the person on the cliff. We all need to. It's what love is.
I think what a lot of people forget is that I've raised 4 daughters from the time they were little kids, and they pulled some of this very stuff because these behaviors are like 7-year-old. It's 7-year-old behavior. And I remember my daughter looking at me and saying, well, okay, for instance, there was this person in my life who was the narcissist who I based my original channel on. Right. She had sent my daughter a swimsuit and it didn't fit. So I asked the lady, I told her, it didn't fit. She said, oh, I'll send her another one. So she sent it to her and she tried it on. And I'm like, well, aren't you going to, say thank you, write her a thing? No, why? I said, because she didn't have to send you the swimsuit. Well, that's right. She didn't have to send it to me. I didn't tell her to. That was her attitude. And that's pretty much her attitude even today. But it's the same kind of stuff. Like, I didn't do anything, or I didn't ask you to be nice to me, so why should I thank you? But that's
Right.
narcissistic.
Of
And
course.
there's a lot
It's
of
very,
narcissistic behaviors on here.
right. It's childlike. We do expect children to behave that way, like, but we kind of hopefully
Grown
become
through
better
it.
people and say, it doesn't matter if I am the cause of you feeling extreme angst to the point where you're
Right.
feeling suicidal. What can I do to help? That's all we've got.
Hopefully, yes. Well, and the other thing that's lacking is consistency. I mean, they may say that at one point, but then it's going to quickly revert right back to the same ugliness.
Right. Don't be
We're
ugly to
looking for
people.
consistently.
I'm not the role model of not being ugly, but I don't think I'm cruel. I don't think I'm cruel. I think I have a temper and I yell and I, can, and you guys have seen it. So sue me. Sue me. But I think it's important to really to err on the side of caution. If somebody is feeling, emotionally distraught, say, what can I do to help? Even if it's just, hey, just listen, or just believe me, I'm stressed out. By the way, I was never suicidal. Sweet Wheat thought that I was. Never in my life have I been suicidal. It's not something that happens to me. It never has.
Right.
But I believe that I've been hurt. Oh my gosh. I've cried and said, I'm being treated badly, for standing up for standing up for other people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to ask I'm going to ask for cuddles also. Not from the people who hurt me, but from other people. I need friends, just like the rest of us.
Right.
So
It's true.
I'm a little weak right now. Probably I don't know. I don't know, you guys.
Need to go and eat?
I need to go and eat. I did get some matzo ball soup, some nice chicken matzo ball soup from the deli. It was so good. Oh my gosh. They delivered it.
Matzo flour. I think it's matzo flour, something like that. Yeah.
Have you ever had matzo ball soup?
I haven't. I did not like it, but it might not have been made correctly.
Oh, it's good.
I probably made it.
Oh, here's LB.
There we go.
Pandora did have a tender heart and reached out to Gary as soon as he emailed her. She talked with him immediately on Messenger. That's fantastic. That's very good. I never said otherwise, that she doesn't have a tender heart, LB. None of us would. Michelle, we've known Michelle for a couple of years now, and she's multifaceted. There's a lot to her. There's a lot of good in her. We're aware of that, and we praise her for it. But if one of us has been her punching bag and it's not you, we have every right to say, I'm being punched here. And if I see somebody else get punched by her, I'm going to say, wait, you're punching somebody. So if you don't understand that, you're a very intelligent woman. I can tell by the way you articulate your words.
Grandma
You
Ducky
said
has
she
a
was
question
cruel
for you,
to Gary.
Dana.
She was cruel. Did I say she was cruel to Gary? In what context did I say that? I'd have to know. But I probably did say that, and I probably meant it. I don't even know exactly what. I can tell you that to say I didn't do anything. I didn't cause Gary to be this way. I'm going to take notice, even if I'm wrong, even if I thought she was cruel. Dana
Oh, Gravy said it.
Oh,
Gravy
I said.
said
Oh,
she
Gravy
has a
said.
tiny black heart.
Oh, Pandora's asked you to stop speaking about her. Can you honor that?
Maybe when Pandora stops speaking about it.
No, I can't stop speaking about her. I can move forward with any infractions she and I've had with each other. But if I'm the kind of person that's going to help somebody out if I see them hurting, and if she's in the arena or somebody who's doing the punching, I'm probably not going to just go, oh well, LB asked me not to say her name, so no, I won't do that. Never. And she doesn't stop talking about us. I always throw out malicious attacks. Well, that's quite a statement. I always do, and then I take it back. I'm not always malicious. I do lose my cool after being treated badly for a good long period of time. And after I've lost my cool, I apologize for losing my cool. I don't have any underlying health issues, Grandma Ducky. I'm a very healthy person. I am very malicious. Okay, well, how so, LB? Why don't you come up here and tell me how I'm malicious, if that's what you believe? I believe you believe that. How about that? I don't see myself as being malicious whatsoever. I'm not against Michelle at all. I've expressed love to Michelle, and I always will feel that way. I'm Gravy's going to get mad at me for saying that, but that's how I am.
I just suggested to Michelle that maybe everything isn't everybody else's fault and that she needed to go get help and talk to somebody. And she said, "Don't ever call me again," like she always does. And
Yeah, I'm
that's
cautious.
always.
I hate seeing people get injured, and I've been the recipient of the injury. So of course LB, why don't you come on up here? We can talk. We don't have to fight. But to tell me I'm very malicious, no, I'm not. I'm not malicious, like, at all. I think you misunderstand me. I really do. Just based on the way you're talking about me. Wish I had my computer. My boyfriend's using it downstairs and I'm talking to my phone without. Yeah, Gravy, I agree. I've seen my
She's
friend
working.
Sweetwheat. I'm sorry?
She's working. She can't come up.
I've seen Sweetwheat treated so miserably by somebody she was a best friend to. I've seen Delusion Speller, her husband, tormented day after day after day after day, and my friend Laura Beth just falling apart over the torture.
Close to a month.
What, dear?
Close to a month. That's how long that lasted. Close to a month.
It was sickening. And so they're my friends. And then I see Pink treated miserably. She's my friend by the same group of people. So I stand up. I'm probably a lot like you, LB. I stand up for people. I'm one of those people. I stand up against bullies. We have more in common, I bet, than you realize, or that we realize. However, I've been in this relationship with Michelle and on again, off again for a long time. And I have every right to speak of it when it comes up again. Not just speaking of the past, because that wouldn't be fair at all. But to say, hey, I'm noticing this again, and somebody's injured, and they're my friends. And now this guy who's not even my friend, although he's become my friend, is getting injured. So I do stand up for people who need a helping hand. I stood up for Michelle when nobody did. Like, literally, nobody did. I did. Because that's who I am. No, you did. But that's who I am. And I got so much slack for it. I've never, ever stopped paying the price. Never. And that's okay. I would do it again. Because when somebody's hurting, I'm going to say, how can I help? Even if they've done really bad stuff, I'm going to say, how can I help? I'm not saying I'm better than. This is how I'm wired. I'm not malicious, however, LB. I'm a loving person. I'm sorry you don't know that, but I am. That's true. This isn't a breakup, however, LB. Nobody's breaking up here. We don't wish harm upon Michelle. I think that you're seeing it in reverse, dear. I think if you take a look at the people who've really hurt in front of hundreds of people on her lives, you're looking at us.
And it's not only about the people she hurt, past tense. It's about people she's still hurting. This is still going on, LB. This isn't a one-time thing that, oh, well, it happened. We're just going to forgive it and move on. She continues to do this. This is a pattern. I've charted it.
I know, Unique Monique. I remember you. You're studying to be a therapist. You see very black and white. You idolized me for a moment in time, which wasn't necessary, and then you see me as the Wicked Witch herself. I'm neither.
Splitting, huh?
What's that?
Splitting.
Well, you don't know me, unique Monique. Really, you don't. And I'm sorry that you feel that way. I don't know what to tell you, hon. We could talk. I'm sure you'd, maybe if you spoke to me and got to know me, you'd feel otherwise, but I'm sorry you feel that way. Sorry you're disappointed. I didn't ever want to disappoint you, but it's very complicated stuff that you're witnessing, through a different lens. You're not the recipient of, and you're not the player. You're watching and making meaning out of something that seems really chaotic. So you've come to conclusions about me. I'm sorry you feel that way. I don't need to win you over, but it's unfortunate that I've disappointed you. I can only do the best I can do, but I'm not a malicious person. I'm not a mean person. I'm like kind of the opposite. I'm a really kind person. And when I see people treated badly, I stand up. And as I said, I did it for Michelle, and she's thanked me. And of course I would do that for anybody who's in that position. And I'd receive the slack again because it's the right thing to do. LB, I would suggest the same to you. Come to me privately. Come to me privately if you really felt this. Let me read what you wrote. Not everything needs a supply panel. Promotes those hateful channels. I don't see them as hateful. I see them as revealing. I see them as standing up against a bully. And I think Michelle's being a bully to a lot of innocent people. And I think if you were out of this cloud of judgment, you might see it a little bit more on a practical level. But you are influenced, as other people have been. So I'm sorry to tell you that, but nope. I have gone privately to her. I have. She and I've spoken privately many, many times, and it's been very kind and loving and good friends. And then it turned on a dime and got ugly.
Come on up, Miller.
Miller's here. Thank you, Gravy. Gravy's one of my good friends now, and she thought I was, awful. She was in LB's shoes, and I'm not saying LB that you are, someday you'll rise and shine, but I'm not so bad. I'm actually, I'm a good friend to people. I'm not your enemy, LB. Dana can say something. Is he coming up?
Oh, no.
I can see clearly now. It's so sunny here, you guys. Jealous? You jealous?
Here too.
Really?
Very sunny, yeah. Cold, but sunny.
Miller, what was your question, Star Wars agent, also known as Miller? Although I don't know why you're also known as Miller. I really don't. Do you, Dee Dee?
It might be his name. I'm not sure.
I want sandwiches. I came here for lunch.
I just took a little corn tortilla and put some peanut butter and jelly on it.
I love peanut butter. Peanut butter is the best thing that ever happened.
Actually, it was almond butter I ate, not peanut butter.
Almond butter is pretty good too. I had some.
About to eat some Chinese food too that I made. I really wish I had Gravy K's guts, to be honest, and brilliance to say things the way she says them.
I know.
so much I want to say, but I don't know how to say it clearly.
She's good at debate.
She is.
She's good.
She's good.
I'm good at twirling. If you guys need anybody to twirl, you can come my way. I'll twirl for you. Okay, just saying. Any need of a pirouette in sight? I'll do it. And I won't even charge. Oh gosh, my roots are coming in gray, white, because I'm old, because I'm getting older.
Getting too
Yet
old.
all the women in this community give him a pass. Who? I think you're talking about Richard. Is that who you're talking about? Get your butt up here, Star Wars agent.
Let's see.
Okay, well, one of you is a Christian. Well, that would be both of us. And the other is a therapist. And the behavior doesn't match either. Ouch. Okay, whatevs.
Whatever.
Sorry you feel that way. And you're going to be a therapist. Learn. Go deeper. It's much deeper than what you see in front of your face, unique Monique. You're becoming a therapist. Go much deeper. It's not as simple as you see. People's feelings run deep, and we aren't always able to articulate what our feelings are because we're not in touch with them. We just know how we don't know why we feel the way we do. We just know we feel cruddy. Okay, so your aggressive words don't sound very Christian-like either. Gotta say, I don't care because I don't care. All I care is that you're a person. I'm a Christian and Jewish, whatever that. You guys don't know what that means, but that's what I am. And I believe in love, and I believe in finding each other again. That we can fall down and really do clumsy things and try to make it right.
I basically don't feel that speaking facts and things that you've been through is unchristlike. So I'm not sure what that was about. Jesus did it too. Jesus called out people on their stuff. Trust me, he did.
You're a fully licensed therapist now. Good. Terrific. Get some insight, darling. Okay? I don't have anything against you. You're a little aggressive. It's a very nuanced profession. And you really need to be willing to go deep and look behind the corner. Find out what the truth is. And it's never what you think it is. Never. Initially. LB says, Gravy K, you need to learn compassion. She has compassion. She has great compassion. She takes care of other people. She doesn't need to learn compassion, LB. That's incorrect. Michelle is compassionate to those who are good to her. Compassion doesn't it's unconditional. You aren't compassionate to those who are good to me because that's easy. Compassion is I have feeling in my heart for that person who's hurting, not because she gave me a lollipop yesterday, so now I feel good about her, but because my heart is full and somebody's hurting, and I hurt too because of that. And unique Monique, I'm sorry you're disappointed, but truly you don't know me, dear. And I'm not disappointed in myself. I'm really good with myself. I'm actually I like me a bunch. I think I'm a very lovely, kind person. Sorry you don't know that. Sorry you see otherwise. And it's not for me to settle that and change that about you. That's right, Robbie. Everybody does hurt sometimes. All of us do. And compassion is not, it's unconditional. It's unconditional. That's what love is. Gravy wasn't good to me, and I wasn't good to her. And we found each other through the muck. We found each other.
I'm going to take my husband to work. I'll be back.
Okay.
If you're here.
What? Self-care means removing people who are toxic. Well, that's not all it means. It sounds a little bit
Meech, I hate to do this.
just very black and white. People like Michelle and like me and like you, LB, can be toxic from time to time. Have you been toxic? I assure you have. What you've done to me recently was toxic. I wouldn't label you a toxic person. I don't know you from Adam. But does that mean I should remove you? Probably. I'm not going to hang out with somebody who is trying to hurt my reputation and go after me. But I don't think you know the ins and outs of our relationship with Michelle, and that we don't hate Michelle. I can't speak for Gravy because I've never hated Michelle. It's very complicated, and I've had a friendship with her that's been tarnished, and still there's a something there. I know her. I care for her. I never want her to hurt. And I see stuff going on where I'm getting hurt. And my friend Laura Beth is being dragged around. If you can't see that, I don't know what else to tell you. If you can't see Sweet Wheat being dragged around, if you don't see a pattern that we see, then why don't you just be open-minded that maybe you don't get it. Maybe you don't have to get it for us to experience what we experience. You and I don't see eye to eye. That doesn't mean that we are, you and I, LB, that doesn't mean that we are hard enemies. It means that, excuse me, that we don't agree. And we're trying to make meaning, we're trying to make meaning out of how we're seeing the same person in a different light. I don't see Michelle as all darkness. I never have. I don't see anybody in that way, ever. Never. But I do see recently her allowing my friends to be dragged around and giggling at it. So I get huffy. I see me being dragged around. I get cussed out by her. Were you there then? Because that's happened a lot. So I get huffy. And I stand up for myself too. If your form of caring is loving, please don't love me. Okay. I'm only asking you to lay down your armor, forgive and forget. I do forgive. Because that is Michelle's path. I think Michelle and I will be able to handle Michelle and ourselves. Michelle and I have it down. She doesn't need you to speak for her. She's an incredibly strong person. I'm not after her. It's the opposite. Did you have a video about you and your husband, or a family member dragged around from his past? Did you have videos that you have private conversations that you've had with Michelle plastered all over her channel recently? I did. Did you have any channels, any videos made about you trying to harm you? I did. LB, I did. Unique Monique, it's whatever. So what if it's social media? It's us. We are here in social media. It's not like we're reading an article. It's more personal than that. It's kind of intimate. We are getting to know each other, and people are getting affected and impacted emotionally. That's right, Gravy. And I see my friends being mistreated by the same person, so I get huffy. But LB is here to stomp her feet and say, forgive and forget. I do forgive, but I see her doing it again to my friends. Do you understand that, LB? And she did it to me. And she's treated me really badly, like really shockingly badly. So I can forgive, but ouch. That was stunning, what she put me through. Were you there? Did you hear it? Or are you just getting Michelle's explanation? I was there, and it hurt me. Laura Beth was there, Dee Dee, and it hurt her. Pink, who's a good friend of mine, was there, and it hurt her terribly. The mass spoofer was there, and it hurt her incredibly. And Purple Orchid, who I don't know, apparently was hospitalized. So I'm going to get huffy, dear. And I'm going to stand up for what is right. And if you and I don't see eye to eye what is right, you're going to come after me and report me, come after my profession, my livelihood. That's illegal. What is your report? You don't like me? That I've stood up for the rights of people who've been harmed? That's reportable? Okay. Go do what you have to do. Go do what you have to do. Go be one tough chick. It doesn't really matter. It's false reporting. I mean, you can do whatever you can. I can go report that, I don't like your hairstyle. Whatever. What are you talking about? That's right, Sweetmeat. It's not okay. And there will be some people who stand up to her, and LB's not going to like that. Shut up. Don't stand up to my new friend, Michelle. I'm here. I'm LB. And if you say something about Michelle, you better forgive and forget. And if you don't, you've got me to deal with. Okay. Who's malicious? You're going to call me malicious. Okay. All right, LB, you're a malicious person yourself. You're being malicious to me. Don't know why. You don't know me. I don't think it was a shit show intervention. I thought it was the best I could do with what I had. The shit show wasn't from my doing. The shit show was because there was a big, huge lie that everybody was angry about, and they were coming at her like hound dogs. So I was like, hey, oh my gosh, let me help. Was I perfect? No. I mean, it was a very difficult task to take on, but I would do it for anybody. Would somebody be better at it than me? I guess so, but I did what I could do. I've never been in that position before. Never in my life has that ever happened, where there was a mob coming after one person, making videos of her, and the person was crying. So I came on to this is the first time I ever went on YouTube and went, you need to apologize. It's going to be okay. You need to pay back the money. It's going to be okay. People are here who will help you. I was one of those people. So you're going to criticize that too? I do see a therapist, LB. Most of us do. Most therapists do. I've never claimed to be to have it all or to have it all figured out. I'm ever changing. LB, go have a good old time with her. But if you do, you want to have fun with Michelle, that's great. I did, and she's a ton of fun. Okay, she can be she's funny and she's smart and there's lots of very, very good stuff about Michelle. But don't come after people who've been burned by her and attack. You weren't paid as her bulldog. And if you do act as her bulldog, there's a lot of us who are bulldogs on the other side, and we're going to say, sit down, knock it off. You're incorrect about us. You are incorrect about us. And Michelle is a well-rounded person. There's a lot to her, just like the rest of us. There's good and there's bad. And it's not as simple as it's all over and done. It's not. It's happening now to other people. And so those of us who've been victimized are standing up and saying, this is enough.
I'm back.
Hi.
So I had a chat with somebody in chat, Miller, in text, and he wants me to address you, Dana, as to why you did not defend me, Dee Dee, against what's his name? Richard, on some panel that you're all buddy with him or something, I guess. I'm just reiterating.
Well, Dee Dee, have I defended you against Richard?
As far as I know.
No, that's not good enough. Of course I've defended you against Richard. Richard and I have gone toe-to-toe for a myriad of things. One of them was you.
No, I mean recently.
Because I've already done that. He stopped doing it.
Miller thinks we don't address the thing with Richard because we're intimidated and he's a man. Apparently. But we have. And he says we're just picking on one person and that he did way worse than she ever did. And I'm sorry. I'm calling the BS card on that because she went into rooms and backstabbed my husband for his past before Richard even existed in our section of YouTube. So one is not any better than the other.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was reading a comment. What is it that Miller said? What did we do wrong now?
Right. I know it's hard to concentrate on all of it.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to stand up for Dee Dee a bazillion times. Okay. What they did to Dee Dee was disgusting. Does that mean I will forever, if I see Richard, enter the building, am I going to spit at him? No, I'm going to say, hey, how are you doing today? It looks like
I don't even hate Richard. Well,
let me say,
Richard is funny, actually.
So, but if he comes into the room and has something to offer, and he did yesterday on my live, he was talking about Gary, and he's a friend of Gary's. Of course, I'm going to see that side of Richard. I'm going to accept him where he's at.
Right.
And he was in a good place. So every time I see him, I'm going to slap him and say, hey, that thing you did to Dee Dee. And hey, by the way, your belief system in what I believe is, doesn't even matter. His ideology is very different than mine, and I'm against it. That doesn't mean I'm going to yell at him every time I see him. I already have. I've yelled at him.
One thing that a lot of people don't understand about me, about you, is that we compartmentalize. We can see certain sides of people and react and relate to them without seeing the other sides at the same time. I've always been able to do that. So Richard and I could get on a panel and chit chat and have a bunch of laughs, and then he could go tomorrow and bash me again. But that wouldn't mean next time I see him that I'm gonna hate his guts.
Exactly. That's over a lot of people's heads.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not unique, Monique. It isn't black and white. That's a very borderline-esque kind of thinking mentality. I love you, I hate you. I love you, get away from me. Look, I don't love everything about Dee Dee, but I love her. And I don't even know what I don't love about her right now, but trust me, tomorrow or on next week, she'll do something. I'll go, oh, she does that. That has nothing to do with my friendship with her. I can get mad at her. She can get mad at me. She has gotten mad at me. It's not as simple as you're altogether good or you're altogether bad. Michelle is not altogether good. Dee Dee is not altogether good. Nobody is. But if I see a lot of bad and it's mounting up on another person's psyche, I'm going to be one of those people who says, hey, guys, knock it off. Somebody's getting hurt here. That's me. And if Monique, you're shocked, go be shocked, as Gravy K said. Sorry to shock you. But life is a lot more, and as a therapist, you're going to have to learn this, darling. But it's a lot murkier than what you see. People aren't all good or all bad. None of us are. And people get hurt in the process. Sorry, I'm not being clear on what I'm saying because I don't feel very good and the heater's on in the house because my boyfriend's got a fever.
I think you're making perfect sense.
When conflict resolution doesn't work, what is the next step? Do you think I have a playbook that I'm living by? Okay, conflict resolution has not. Oh shoot! I gotta take this call. Be right back.
Can't hear you, Dana. Come back, Dana. You're far away. Uh-oh. Looks like we lost Dana. Okay, well, hold on. I'm not sure what happened. We apparently lost Dana Banana. Anybody else want to come up, or does Dana want to come back up? Does Gravy want to come up? Who wants to come up? If anybody, if not, whatever, I don't care. 32 people in here. Well, Unique Monique, do you want me to answer that? If not, I can just wait and see if Dana comes back. From my viewpoint, well, I won't answer until you say if you want me to try to answer that. Because you didn't ask me, you asked Dana. Okay, so, and that's a good question. What is the next step when conflict resolution fails? Generally, it is to move on to not associating with the person, not talking about them, cutting them off, detachment. And that would be great if it worked that way, but it didn't work that way from the other end. And it hasn't worked that way from the other end. And therefore, I'm starting to speak out again because I know it hasn't worked that way. And I'm seeing a lot of people continue to get hurt. Even though my name is no longer being brought up, thankfully, although it probably will after this. I still don't like seeing other people hurt. So, yeah, I'm going to say something about it. Go ahead, Dan.
Hi, sorry, my brother called and I didn't even answer his call. He's calling to see how I'm doing. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Although I have to call him back because I'm important. I'm important because I'm in an important conversation here.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Unique Monique. It's hard to say your name, Monique. I don't know exactly how to answer the question because I'm not as by the playbook that way. Conflict resolution. It's certainly we're always doing that. You know, it's part of relationships. It's not like do I end relationships because I had a conflict? I don't even know what ending the relationship means. I mean, I'm not in a romantic relationship with Michelle. I know it's obvious, but my point is, I have an ongoing relationship with her. I've had a friendship and falling outs with her and back together again several times. And most recently, there was a falling out because I called out Richard for what I stand by till today. I called him out for belonging to a group of a society of people who believe something very differently than I do, that, you know, we should be separate based on the color of our skin or our religion. So I called him out for that. He and I are okay. I didn't change his thinking, I'm sure of it. But I did speak up about it and get my and let it be known that this is how I feel. I feel strongly against hatred. Michelle got upset with me and dropped me. She just dropped me like a hot potato and threw me to the wolves of all Richard and Richard's friends who went at me like crazy and cussed me out. And that was shocking because she was my friend.
Well, apparently she did that because she's 50% them now. So that's why she can't be my friend too, because she's 50% one of them.
Right. So my dad is Jewish. I'm half Jewish. Yes, it doesn't matter what my belief systems are in terms of Christian. Yes, I believe in Christ very deeply. Michelle dropped me because
too.
I pointed out that there was hatred that she was letting in on her panel. I just wanted it to be known. And the guy who stands up for that ideology, I don't hate him. I hate the ideology. And he knows that. That's why he comes into my channel. He comes into my lives. And that's fine. I can get along with the person. I will never agree with hatred. Never. I don't have a beef with Michelle. Michelle had a beef with me for calling out hatred with people she was associating with, people who hate other people, or people who will not associate with other people based on the color of their skin, or being Jewish. I'm Jewish. That same person came on my live and called me oven dodger, kike, Jewish fuck. Excuse my language, Dee Dee, but I'm quoting him. I'm still kind to him because I know who is coming in the door when it's Richard.
Well, Richard is not one who goes behind your back.
No. Well,
he tells you what he thinks to your face for the most part.
He's gamey. He's gamey about it. Because when I said, "Are you white supremacist?" I don't think so. Well, it's kind of like, all right, whatever. He and I have found each other, and I know whereof he comes from, and he knows how I stand on it. That doesn't mean I don't have compassion for the person who is Richard. I do. The ideology is dangerous. It's extremely dangerous and needs to be talked about. So that's where I lost Michelle, and she threw me away, and she allowed a bunch of thugs to really treat me incredibly badly, to the point where I went into a kind of a dark place. I felt very alone, I felt abandoned by my friend Michelle. How about that? Yeah, I did. It was terrible. So if you want to get into the meat of it and really look a little closer, Monique, look closer. If you're going to be a therapist, Monique, listen. Listen to the underpinnings of what's really going on beneath the surface, because it's deep and it's dark and it's heavy, and it isn't just surface. It never has been. And there is no one villain. We're all in this together. So if you're here to be a therapist, be here to listen with all of your heart and all of your soul and all of your mind. And be open to kindness, and get your wagging critical finger out of your profession. It won't work. There is no next step. I'm not a person who has a plan playbook. I come in with the wind. And if Michelle smiles at me and is kind, I'm probably going to smile back. It's what I do. I'm not speaking for Gravy. I'm not speaking for Dee Dee. I'm speaking for me. If Richard comes back in and says, "Hey, I'm here. Can we sit next to each other and talk?" Yep, we can. I'm nobody's enemy. Even if
Dana does not burn bridges. I do. No. She doesn't.
No, I don't. And I am somebody who's willing to try again. It doesn't mean I don't know Michelle. I do. And she knows me. She knows I suck at certain things. She knows I suck at computers. She doesn't hold it against me. In other words, she knows that I have a temper. She knows it. So do my kids. They love me like crazy. I just cussed in front of Dee Dee. I know she doesn't put up with that. But this is very intense stuff. It isn't surface.
This
Be
is a whole
willing to
different kind of thing today, so don't worry about it.
say again.
I said this is a whole different kind of thing going on today, so I mean, it's not like every other word is F this and F that. So,
Oh my gosh, I didn't see all these comments. My phone froze. Okay, so hold up. I'll be grave. Okay, you were saying in her desire to move on, it's BS. She does not mention you. It makes no sense. You are. LB, here's my suggestion to you, darling. Michelle's a real tough cookie. She's real tough and she's real smart. I give her credit where maybe you don't. She's capable of saying these things herself. She does. She doesn't need a bodyguard. She doesn't need a spokesperson. She's very, very good at standing up for herself. We aren't her enemies. Even if you believe we are and she believes we are. Anyway, let me move on. Not to you, LB, but to others. Don't be so naive to think you're special. Okay. I'm not here as a therapist. Okay. Neither am I, Monique. You're.
Uh-oh. We lost you, Dana. Her brother probably called her back or something.
No, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I hear you now.
Sorry about that. I don't believe in no resolution. Otherwise, I would not have become a marriage and family therapist. I'm here to help resolve when it seems bleak ahead. So I'm open to always resolve. I'm open. I'm not shutting the book on anybody. I don't shut the book on Michelle or Richard. I don't shut the book on my ex-husband. I don't shut the book. We're human beings and we're changeable. I am going to be aware of your tendencies, as you will be of mine. If you see me as scatterbrained, that's probably true. I get scatterbrained, so I get ADHD. I get, whatever you see in me, there's truth in that. That doesn't have full meaning as to who I am as a person. They're just little bites, little pieces of what you're saying. We run much deeper than that. No, I'm not her enemy, LB. Of you hens? All right, well, whatever.
I'm old. I guess I could be called an old hen. Why not?
Well, because it's inappropriate. It's not okay to call you an old hen. I don't present myself. Wouldn't want you, LB, to recommend me as a therapist. Don't worry, I have plenty of clientele. I'm not lacking in any regard. However, you don't know me as a therapist. You know me as somebody on YouTube who's had conflict with somebody else you know. That's all you know. That's it. End of story. But I'm a damn good therapist, and I am not an assistant as you suggested. Nothing of the sort. I've been a therapist since 1993. And seriously, I'm not asking for your approval as what kind of therapist I am, nor am I asking you to send people to me. I don't need you, but I certainly don't need your the way you've been treating me and calling out my reputation is not okay. So I'm gonna stand up to you because I'm not a wuss, not at all. So you do that, I'm going to do it right back. And I'm going to defend myself and defend people who are being hurt by people like you. Because you are a hurtful person, darling. To somebody you don't know. You don't know me, and yet you're after me.
Michelle is not going to harm herself. Do you seriously believe that right now? In fact, Michelle herself went on and laughed at that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe Dana thought I was going to off myself. He. No, I would never do that. So you're going to sit here and try to play that card?
Yeah,
No.
but what she's saying is wrong. Anybody could off themselves. That's a horrible thought, and
No
that's
one's
true. But
culpable
how would
for
I be accountable? I've been a friend to her.
Right.
But so in what way would I be accountable if because somebody differs with her? So because of my profession, I'm never allowed to have conflict outside of my off the clock. I'm not allowed to say, hey, this person's hurting me, and I'm going to say something because they might off themselves. Are you kidding? Monique, go back to school, darling, or go practice with people. Forget school. School will only get you so far. Go be around people and see how that works for you with it being so cut and dry. It's not cut and dry. Be Michelle's friend. I was, and I would be again if she needed, because that's me. And on my watch, she wouldn't harm herself because I'm kind to her, and she knows that. Are you there?
Who?
Oh, you. Okay, good. I can't see the comments.
I was just waiting for you to finish talking.
It's interesting to see a brand new therapist who's fully licensed, as she says, to make accusations that are so off kilter, so out of line with reality. I am not her therapist. I'm not guiding her. I have been a friend, and I have been somebody who has been injured by her and treated very badly. So I've stood up to that, and I'm going to be responsible for her being vulnerable. She's not vulnerable. She's a bulldog, and I'm not the cause. I'm not the cause of her pain.
Because at one point she was acting like that, Monique. We all heard that. So yes, we were concerned for her. We were. As you should be to anybody that sounds like they're really that down.
I'm culpable. What a terrible thing to say. Psych 101. No, you're wrong. Held accountable for saying, Michelle, stop being mean to me and being mean to my friends. I'm accountable for what? I'm accountable for telling the bully to stop it. That's right. Hi, Jess Shelley. I love Jess Shelley.
And Shelley has been through it too with her, where she's gone back to her and she's been hurt, and then she came away, and then she was my friend for a while, and then she went back and she got hurt again. We've all gone there. We all know all the different sides in this situation. We're just, most of us that have been through it are fed up with it. And now we see other people going through it. We want to scream and yell and say, don't go there. You're going to be hurt too, chewed up and spit out. You're going to be wined and dined and love bombed, and then you're going to be attacked.
And by the way, we're not doing that to you. I can tell you right now, you're welcome to be friends. I couldn't care less who you want to be friends with. But when I see somebody get injured by said friend, I'm going to go, hey, I'm sorry you were injured too. Me too. You can join our circle. You can sit with us. We get it. And by the way, LB, that goes for you too. Not if you're attacking us, though. Not if you're throwing stones at us unnecessarily, unwarranted. No way. Can you hear me very well?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, no, you're attacking me and Angie.
Gravy. I don't know what that means. Pizza sliced down the bunny hill when you're first starting out. You have to spell that out for me. I don't read between lines very well or understand cryptic messages.
Reporting me for what? Why are you going after my income? What, as though that's wrong. That's evil.
Her license is not at risk.
How could my license be at risk? Because I have a personality outside of my work, I should never engage with people because somebody might say, do you know what she does professionally? Reporter, reporter. She just gave me the stink eye. Reporter. Are you kidding? I'm a person who's wait,
Dan,
hold on. I'm a person. I'm engaging with people on YouTube as a person. Do you happen to know what my profession is? Yeah. What if I'm an attorney? You're going to report me to the board because I gave you the stink eye? I'm going to give you the stink eye. Is that reportable? It's not. I don't constantly hold panels about Michelle. She came up yesterday. She didn't do anything to me. She's not coming after me. She has been very egregiously, very disgustingly. I've talked about in every single one of her lives for months. So where were you, LB? I think you were there, actually. I've seen your name. But maybe not this week. Maybe it's getting better. And wouldn't that be lovely? It's bizarre that you could come up. These two women who are on here going after me and saying, I think you could lose your license, then you're an idiot. I'm not behaving in my professional capacity, so my license isn't affected, and I'm not doing anything unethical. For that matter, I think I'm doing something that's right and kind and good and strong. And I'm doing it for my friends who've been hurt very, very badly and for myself. When it happens to you, are you going to stand up for yourself, LB and Monique? Or do you not have the chutzpah? No, I think LB has chutzpah. But for any kind of conflict to happen, Michelle, wait. If it happens to you, and you go down that dark path that we've been down, are you going to stand up for yourself? Well, LB, I'm sure you will. Monique, I don't know you well enough to know whether or not you would even call her out on it. I don't know you. But I'm somebody who calls people out for bad behavior because I want it to stop. Not because it happened once a long time ago by mistake, Michelle, what the hell's her name? LB. No, that wasn't a mistake. She didn't scam people by mistake. She scammed people on purpose. She lied about cancer for months. Not, oopsie, I lied and said I had cancer. What was I thinking? It was a big, long scam, horrible. Took money. Everybody hated her. I felt bad for her at that moment. And that's when I really became friends with her because I felt bad. That's it. So I was doing then what I'm doing now. I got called out then for helping somebody who was hurting. It was Michelle. I help people who are hurting. And if you want to call me out for it, then be just like the thugs who did it to her then. There were a whole bunch of people who I love who went insane at her, at Michelle, who are willing to really punish her greatly. Some of us don't do that to other people, even if they've been major jerks and lied about incredible things. I don't hold it over her head forever, of course not. But if I see her doing the same kind of thing again, and I'm the recipient or my friends are, yeah, I'm going to say, hey, stop it. Anyway. Simply holding a license makes you accountable. Do you not know that? Accountable for what? Just like a doctor who acts counterintuitive to someone who is sick, even if not acting in a professional. Yeah, no, that's not what's going on. She's not in a weakened state. Michelle's not in a weakened state. I respond to her when she's attacking and I'm the recipient and other people are the recipient. That's it. As a person, one person to another. If I were on the road and driving and I saw Michelle, she did something to cause me injury, I would stand up and say something, as I am doing now. as a person. Really, LB, is that your theory that if you have to say you're a good person, then it must not be true? Okay, I have blonde hair. I have blue eyes. Must not be true because I have to say it. I have blue eyes. I have blue eyes. I'm a good reader. I must be lying. I'm not allowed to announce that I'm a good person because that's who made up that stupid rule? I'm a very good person. I'm not perfect, but I'm really good. And I like that I'm good. So yeah, if I'm being called out for not being good, I'm going to say, no, I'm a really good person. There's no rule that you can't say it if you are. It's not pride, it's just truth.
I'll vouch for Dana. She's a good person. I know her off of YouTube. Prefer her off of YouTube, actually.
Thank you.
She can't take a link. She said she's at work, Social Butterfly.
Thank you, Holly Lane. What does my profession have to do with this discussion? Seriously. I mean, I don't get that, Monique. Dee Dee, are you licensed in the United States to deliver groceries? Just want to make sure. We need to see the proof of it.
I'm not licensed. I don't have to be licensed
So
for
what
that.
then you shouldn't even be talking about what you do in delivering packages to anybody. You understand that? Because you're not licensed. So there's that. Thank you, maybe Joan of Arc.
Just like people think life coaches have to be licensed. No, they don't. They don't even have to be certified.
Thank you, Jess Shelley. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate it. I love the love. Certainly Monique, and LB, they're coming at me, so I'm standing up to them. That's it. I haven't taken the ethics exam.
I gotta laugh. I'm sorry.
Oh God. She just recently took the law and ethics exam, so she's really on to something. Yeah. You know how the new youngins who've just taken the exam and are newly okay. You must know a thing or two about me. You're deep. You run deep. Monique, I'm done with you. I'm starting to think, oh no, Monique is thinking bad things about me. Okay, whatever. So yeah.
Wow.
Oh, lead detective LB has you blocked. Maybe Joan of Arc says down a little bit. Lead detective LB has me blocked. Poor thing, she can't stand to hear the truth. LB, go read your about me again. Says not Joan of Arc. I am a professional. I'm working on my license again. It's a long story, but I've been a therapist since probably before you were born. I don't know how old you are, but I was licensed and I took off for several years. So I'm going back to get licensed. That doesn't mean I haven't been practicing. I was an intern for a long time, a crazy amount of years. That doesn't mean I was an assistant, LB. I have 3 kids who I raised at home. I was an at-home mother. If it's any of your business, like I have to prove this to anybody. I was an at-home mother. And we had our own strife going on in my marriage, and they needed me. So I stopped working. And I stayed with my kids. And I'd work like on Tuesday nights and Saturdays. That would be it. So like this is any of your business. I really, it isn't any of your business. It has nothing to do with anything. I'm not here to provide therapy. I'm allowed to be here whether I'm just talking about just shooting the breeze or having arguments with people. Anyway. But if you want to, so yeah, I'm taking another exam in January, to be exact. And you want to go toe to toe with me on knowledge or expertise, Monique, good
Ooh,
luck.
I do.
Yeah, seriously. Wow. I'm not engaging with you anymore. You asked me about resolution, conflict resolution. I'm done talking to you. You are unkind in every way. So bye. I don't want to talk with you anymore.
I
That
don't
would
know
be
if she
executive.
really sent them in. I think they just come in on their own.
What?
Michelle's minions, they said.
Oh, I'm
they
not seeing the
sent them in.
comments again. I never took the ethics exam. Okay. Yes, I have taken the exams and I am a therapist, and I've never not stopped being a therapist. I'm just getting myself reinstated. That's all it is. I don't really care what you believe or don't believe. I'm just reading their comments. I couldn't see them.
Oh,
Really showing who you are, Monique. What you're saying doesn't point to a therapy student. Dana cannot lose her license. Too many of people, professionals will back her. Thank you, Bountiful Beauty. What a lovely name and what a lovely thing to say. Yeah. Yeah. You're really bounty. That's your Bountiful Beauty. That's the best you got. This is a joke. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. May I quote you on that, Monique? This is a joke. OMG.
no, but it is funny that you think she's not licensed and hasn't taken the ethics exam. If you were her friend, you would know all of that's a lie, because you would know exactly who she is and what she's about. I have been her friend. So has the other person we were talking about been her friend, and they know that she's taken the exam and is licensed. I don't know, because she said that she never takes on other names and comes in people's rooms. So if that's true, then it's not her.
Did you see what Holly? Oh, you pinned it. I'm so sorry. LB says she's been here the last 2 years. Well, so have I. I've never spoken out until now. Wow. Dana has helped me without even knowing me, and I applaud Gravy. She's always on point. That's wonderful.
Very nice, Holly.
I'm taking in the love, and it feels good. Feels very good. Connie is a therapist, I believe, and she's a meanie. End of story. She's an angry therapist. She's an angry elf. She is. She's an angry elf therapist, and she says angry things to me often. So I don't know. Sorry, I guess a lot of therapists
She admits not being licensed. She didn't admit not being licensed, did you, Dana?
I'm getting licensed again. I've told you that I hear it a bunch of times. But yeah, I'm taking a test in January.
But you were licensed originally.
Yes. I'm working on it. I don't even want to talk about that because it's neither here nor there. It doesn't have anything to do with this conversation, what my credentials are or are not. I'm not doing therapy, but I am a therapist. I don't want to, that's it. Yes, you have seen me, Connie, get angry at people. Correct. Good point. You win. Thank you, Bountiful Beauty. You are an amazing person. What, that feels good. Who cares if I'm licensed or not?
Oh my gosh. Really, Connie? What does that even matter? She's not practicing therapy on here.
No, I am, but not on here. I'm literally
I said on here. I said on here. You don't have to believe it. She was. I do not believe you were ever licensed. We don't care.
Oh, no. Okay. The thing is, I've been working the entire time. I never stopped working. Okay. Yeah, Michelle's not a pharmacist. Michelle told us all she was a pharmacist for a long time. And she was not telling the truth? Should I hold that over? I never lied about anything. I'm not here in my professional capacity.
Actually, she is. Yes, she is, whether she's licensed or not. You don't have to have an ongoing license.
I've worked under other people's
gosh.
licenses, Connie. If you're a therapist, you would know how that works. So that's all I've done is worked under somebody else's license as a psychotherapist. Yeah, you should know that. That's how that works. And then after January, I won't have to do that anymore, and I'll make more money again. That'll be nice. But I raised 3 kids with a very mentally challenged father. So I stopped. I just interned here and there. It's none of your business if I'm an employee, but what does that have to do with anything? Okay, I'm sick of Monique. I mean, seriously, what am I? Who are you? What is this? The Spanish Inquisition?
Apparently.
So are you an employee? Yes, I'm an employee, but it's COVID. And oh, by the way, I'm sick with COVID. And so I'm doing only Zoom and phone call. Is that okay, Monique? We're good?
Yes, she was. Oh my gosh. I'm about to boot you, Unique Monique, because you
get
keep
rid of
saying
her.
the same darn thing.
I really do feel I don't want her here anymore because she's
I
really...
don't like repetition. I can't stand it. It triggers me. So since you keep saying the same dumb thing over and over, when we've already answered your question, you're gone. Enough of that. Good Lord. And Connie, you already know I'll boot you out next. So don't even start. And yes, correct. She isn't now. She's getting big deal. Cuss.
Yeah,
I didn't cuss.
I've always been a therapist, however, even as an intern. For a long time, interned again. And did it for a good reason. But so what? Am I doing any psychotherapy on here, Dee Dee? No.
Nope, not that I know of.
No, I'm
not
not.
that I've seen.
I can talk about the subject at hand, and I'm very, very knowledgeable because I went to school for a long time and I've been in the profession for a long time. My license to talk about it isn't required, nor do I need a supervisor to sign off on my hours or my nothing. It's not necessary on YouTube. I'm just chatting.
Hi, Jason. You come in peace, I hope. Lee likes it when I get feisty. No, I have not. Not purposely. If you're talking about somebody that kept telling me how to handle my channel, yeah, I told her basically we're done. So if that hurt her, oh well. I'm sure she's over it by now because she went and joined the enemy ranks.
Right, citizen's arrest. Can you guys hear me? I'm looking at the YouTube screen. So can you hear me, Dee Dee?
I hear you.
It's all about trying to tear you down, women tearing down other women mostly. It's bizarre. It's really very bizarre. What's going on?
No, you did not what? Go and join the enemy ranks? Yeah, you did. I've seen you in there. If that's really you, unless you got a clone. I'm pretty sure you called me on the phone one day and apologized. Was that you or was that somebody else that was a Connie, just Connie? Because there's many different clones on here. Just making sure. How are you doing, Jason? Oh, I'm not fighting or being mean. I'm just stating my truth and my facts. You know who it is. I called you on the phone.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you now.
Oh, I kept saying, can you hear me? You didn't. I'll be right back, guys. Hold that thought. Let's fight in 10 minutes. No, not really 10 minutes. Let's fight in 2 minutes. Not fight. I'm kidding. Hold on.
Right, but I think we established Connie that was probably a clone that was attacking us at that point. Didn't we already talk about that and resolve that issue? I thought we did. That's a good point, Joan of Arc. I don't think anything is ever proven. It's called trust. People that are your friends trust you, but then when you prove untrustworthy, they don't trust you anymore. And if I've ever proven untrustworthy, then don't trust me either. And I'm just saying, no, I don't hurt people. So I'm not sure what you're talking about. What are you referring to hurting people? If you're going to call me out, be specific. Who did I hurt and how? I haven't recently hurt anybody that I know of. And the person that I hurt back then was not intentional. The fact that I pulled out of a relationship with someone and that hurt them does not mean I maliciously hurt that person, like intentionally, because I don't do that. Okay, whatever, Connie. Believe what you want to believe. No, I don't.
Here I am. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, is there still fighting? Did everybody make up? And we're all.
There will
Look
always
at-
be fighting as long as there's human beings, Dana.
Oh, shoot. Hi, Jason.
Okay, Connie. I remember the whole money thing. And you wanted your money back. And I asked you how much money I owe you, and I will start paying you back. But you never told me how much I owed you. If I recall correctly. And if I didn't, I'm telling you now. Just tell me how much you want back so we can settle this once and for all. Because frankly, I'm tired of it. Everybody on YouTube that I know of that has been on here any length of time asks for money, asks people to subscribe to their channel, asks people to like their videos. That's why we're here. It's called a stream of income. Okay, well, email me privately and tell me again. And I'll start paying you back. I've actually borrowed money from somebody on here, and they can tell you that I made good on paying it back. So let me know how much money that I supposedly owe you so I can start paying you back on it.
Sorry. Did you guys hear that?
Nope.
Oh, good. Because my boyfriend walked in the room, he was talking business, and I was like, oh, no.
We heard like part of it, but not like specifics. I don't think I didn't anyway.
How is it I'm seeing? Okay. I can't see the chat. I apologize. Give me a second. I see Robbie here. So Robbie's not here anymore, right?
No, I don't think so.
No, it's like a long time. I see. Okay. I see Connie now. Okay.
Pay back the friend I borrowed. Pay back who? Who are you talking about? I already paid her back. What's your point? Did you just come in here to start trouble?
Yeah, Connie, what are you doing? Like, truly, Connie, stop it. What do you want from Dee Dee? Like, she should give you money that, or give this person money that isn't there? How can that happen?
I just finished saying I borrowed money from somebody on here and did pay it back. So why are you saying pay back the friend you borrowed from? What are you even talking about? That doesn't
But
even
Connie,
make
it has
sense.
nothing to do with you. Can this person talk? If they really felt this way, do you think that this adult person could talk to Dee Dee on their own? I bet they could.
They already have. That's how I got their money back to them. Duh. That's the point. I'm confused now. How do you tell somebody I've already done this and then they tell you to do it anyway? I mean, I know I'm a little cyclothymic, but that didn't make any logical sense to even somebody I think that thinks logically all the time.
Shut up, Dana.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Shut up, Dana. My
I
gosh,
don't ever
Connie.
hurt people intentionally. That is what I said. Those are my exact words. Put intentionally on the end of that statement. I don't go around hurting people. I don't sneak behind people's back and dig up dirt on them and then go to this person and say, hey, did you hear this? Did you hear that? But I know some people that do that. I don't do that.
I'm sorry, I'm still giggling at the shut up, Dana. All right, whatever, Connie. Mellow out, chick. Come on.
Well, if
Cool it.
that's how he felt, that's how he felt. You'll have to take that up with him. Maybe you were. I don't know. I don't remember. That was what, 2 years ago, a year ago? I don't remember. I don't have that great of a memory. That's not me. You're in the wrong channel for memories.
This is not the memory channel.
No.
These are the women who forget stuff channel. Want to be here.
Wait a minute. Not Joan of Arc. Are you going to come in here and attack me? You remind me of somebody that loves me and that hates me.
Yeah, not Joan of Arc. Seriously, of course I'm going to laugh on the woman who's attacking my friend and attacking me. Are you kidding? Norma Thomas is here. She is a delight. I love her.
Norma was there. Norma was there during the whole Connie e-begging as I was accused of incident. Do you remember that, Norma, when my husband said that Connie was causing problems in our marriage? Do you remember that? And do you remember what the situation was? Because I don't remember it. I remember him saying that, but I don't remember what the context was. So maybe you can refresh my memory because I don't remember back. I don't hold stuff that long.
Oh, I think what not Joan of Arc meant was that I'm laughing at the woman, that I'm laughing at Connie. I apologize if I don't mean to laugh at you, Connie. That wasn't nice of me. I apologize.
You can talk to Mommy Mars about what the heck even happened with that. I still don't understand what she was all about upset about with that. I still don't get it. All I know is she kept saying, stop, Dee Dee, stop. You're throwing me under the bus. Stop. You're hurting me. Don't talk about it, Dee Dee. We already talked about it. And I'm not going to not talk in my channel about what I want to talk about. That's why that ended. And I would do it again.
Oh my gosh, Connie, why do you say things like that? You laugh at me all the time. All right, well, as long as you're enjoying yourself.
Nobody is going to come into my channel and sit there and keep typing into text. Stop, Dee Dee. You're throwing me under the bus. Stop. You're hurting me. You don't realize what you're doing. No, I didn't realize what I was doing. And to this day, I don't realize what I did. I didn't understand it back then. That's why I kept talking about it, trying to process it. So I'm really getting tired of that person being brought up in my chat, but that person can't come in and talk for themselves. Maybe they're watching right now. Are ya? Do you have something you want to say to me?
Not me, ma'am. I wouldn't say anything to you.
That's all right, Norma.
Connie, how could you talk like that to me? Seriously. That's okay, Dana. I laugh at you all the time. That's a snarky thing to say, and you know it. Come on. What a snarky comment out of left field. It's just weird. It's just stop it, Connie. Stop it. Do whatever you do whatever you what? Yeah? Okay. Well, since you didn't serve me lunch at your channel, my boyfriend ordered pizza. So there's food
Sounds
here.
good.
Yeah. Because you have so crazy so much on what? Because you have so much on here where you go ape crazy. Well, that's true.
Oh no, that's about me. That's not about you. She's saying that's why a certain person won't come in and approach me because I go ape crazy.
I think she's talking to me. Connie, is it me or
I don't
Dee?
think she is, but okay.
Maybe Joan of Arc laughs with you all the time. So there's that. Woohoo! You guys, Grandma Ducky and Jess Shelley are talking about Barbies because we're
There you go.
they're blue personalities. They're trying to just like stay harmonious no matter
When it's
what.
not being fun, we're out.
To MGL. Oh, okay, Diane. Yes, I have gone off on
Okay.
MGL. I did go off on Diane and so many more. Yes, and I know why I did it. It's like I didn't just go insane. I went off on MGL for good reason. I shouldn't have. My behavior should have been much more tame. But I was for both incidences. There was reasons. There was a method to my madness.
Actually, Connie, I did apologize to that person live on my chat several times, several videos. Yes, I did. So you want to give me an accusation that's accurate now? Because if you're going to accuse me of doing something or not doing something, make sure it's true.
I should do a whole thing as to why I did what I did. I've already look. I was being treated really badly by both of those women, and I smacked back, and you guys all got to hear it.
You were triggered, reacted. End of story.
I was being treated really badly, and I stood up and said, I made a loud sound, and so you guys remember the loud sound.
Connie, you're saying I need to apologize to you. You just said it was my husband that said you were wrecking our marriage. You didn't say I said that.
Uh-oh, not Jonah's bored again. I agree with citizens arrest. I think this is too aggressive. There's too many people who are coming in here and whacking us around. It's been I agree. I mean, I don't think that we need to constantly say, well, this is why I did what I did. I went after Molly because she was saying horrible things about me the very same week, all week. And that day she was taunting me. So I came up and gave it right back to her. And everybody went, oh, wow.
Connie, let me put it to you this way. You're not married to my husband. You don't know what it's like to be married to somebody with his issues. And when he gets triggered, it's not a fun situation. So if he was saying that you were disturbing our marriage and that's how he felt, I probably did defend him. I probably went along with them. Yeah, we're still here, Charlie. Still here. And maybe that's how I felt back then. I didn't think it was even sensible that people were having a fit about me getting money. Because everybody I've ever known on YouTube, since YouTube makes it available, people take donations, people take money. Heck, people ask for money. And if they didn't want to give it, then they shouldn't have given it. But if they wanted it back, I sent it back. You know what? Michelle donated money to me and then asked for it back. Guess what I did? I paid it back to her immediately. And it took me several times on PayPal to return it to her, but it got returned to her. So if you're holding a grudge because I didn't pay you back money or I didn't apologize for feeling like you shouldn't have begrudged me the money or whatever the situation was, then I guess maybe you are the one with the issue because I don't even remember it. I don't even remember what you're talking about. It was 2 years ago? Are you serious right now? Okay, feel sorry for me then. Thank you. I appreciate your pity. Moving right along. Are you going to be bringing this up next year? Because I'll be here waiting for it.
Next year. Same time next year. Same conversation, same topic.
Thank you, Spoof. Oh, shame on me. I said thank you for a super sticker. I should not have that super sticker. That is so against the rules. Do not give Dee Dee any money. She's an e-beggar. Yeah, okay. I don't know what he attacked you for, Connie. I really don't. I don't know. It was too long ago. You have to be more specific. People, don't give her money. Don't give me money. You might not get it back. Yeah, because it's a donation. You're not supposed to get it back. That's the whole premise of a donation. I know you won't, spoof. Oh my gosh, this is unreal still. This place never changes. It really never does.
I know.
I remember Delusion Dispeller, and she had also made a video about how people should never ask for donated money back. And she did the same to. I'm confused. Is she saying that to me, or can you explain, Dana? Is she saying that to me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me a second. I apologize. She says, I remember. She's talking to you. And she also made a video about how people should never ask for donated money back. Then she did the same to Pink.
Oh, are we talking
she's siding with you.
She talking about me making a video about that?
No. Well, hold on. I remember Delusion Speller. And who's she? Which she is she talking about?
Yeah, that's why I'm confused.
Made a video about how people should never ask for donated money back. She's for you. Holly Lane is for you.
Okay.
But I'm not sure who she did that to you, and Pink also. Dee Dee. Who's she, dear? Holly.
Thank you,
Connie. Can you knock it off, Connie? People are going to give donations because that's Dee Dee runs a channel and she provides information, and a lot of people do the exact same thing, and they get donations for providing good content. If you don't want to donate, you don't have to, but please don't come into our channel and ask others not to. It's uncool. It's not. It's. Oh, Analyzer made the videos. Got it. Got it. And she did the same thing to Pink. That's right.
She's
okay.
real.
You know what?
Donated and was treated awful for no reason.
Why are you allowing her to continue to harass you on your channel?
I'm not going to, because she said the same thing. I don't know how many flipping times here.
Well, it's not okay. It's unfounded, and it's
I
cruel.
don't like repetition.
Well, I don't like cruelty. I like repetitions. I watch some of the same movies over and over.
I don't.
But I don't like cruelty at all. And Connor, you're being cruel. Enough is enough. But you're treating somebody awful right now, Connie. Get it together, man.
You guys. They're all sending me money now.
Oh, cool. All right. This isn't a place to air your grievances anymore, Connie. Go to her privately, or this is.
She has many times. This has been going on for years now. 2 years.
All right. Well, then it's end of story. What else can you do? Enough.
No conflict resolution here.
Yeah, go ask Unique Monique what you're supposed to do when there's no. What do you do then? I don't know. Ask Unique Monique. She seems to know what you do when conflict resolution doesn't work.
Okay, Connie, I'm sorry for whatever I did. I'm sorry. Does that help?
Yeah, that's good.
Does that help? I'm sorry for it. I don't even remember what it was, but I'm sorry. You feel you were accused unjustly or treated wrongly. I'm sorry.
That's good.
Oh, that's what she's about. Matthew using it in video games. Well, Matthew doesn't play very many video games like he used to, so you don't have to worry about that. Thank you, Joan of Arc. Maybe Joan of Arc. Ask Mommy.
Norma, don't worry.
Ask Mommy Mars what? Mommy Mars has been very good to me. She has given me many gifts. I appreciate all the time. I wear the pants. I wear the blouses. I think of her. I pray for her every time I put them on. I no longer have any ill feelings towards her at all.
This is a donation. Won't ask for it back when I get butter. Oh gosh.
Thank you guys.
I'm getting slap
You guys are
happy.
sweet. Did my apology help, Connie? Can we like move on now, possibly?
Come on, Connie, we can do it. What do you want? What would make it better, Connie? Seriously, what do we need to do?
Oh my gosh, she was not screwed. I don't even understand what happened with it. Why do people not get this? I've said it over and over. I have
Oh my
tried to talk
gosh, did you
about
see
it.
what you just got?
Oh my
Hello.
gosh. Thank you, Pink
Jeepers
Lady
Creepers
Luck.
Pink. We
Thank you.
love Pink. Pink Lady
Boy, there'll
Luck.
be a video made of this later. Good God. Rejoice with the blessings, y'all.
Connie, cool it. Or seriously, just leave. Because I hate to sound so inhospitable, and it's not even my channel, but just enough. You really you came in and what's the word?
Made the whole channel about herself.
Yeah. I
That's
mean,
the
I get
word.
it. Grievances, and I think they could be talked about, but can we?
It would be nice if Dee Dee ever acknowledged what she did wrong. Well, then tell Dee Dee what she did wrong, because Dee Dee doesn't have a flipping clue in Hades what she did wrong. I've been wondering why my friend One Love is gone, why Mommy Mars is butt hurt. I still don't understand what I did. So how about you tell me what I did wrong? Why is Mommy Mars mad at me? Since you apparently are buddy-buddy with her and you're in here to be her mouthpiece. Why don't you tell me? Because I don't know. Tired of people constantly bringing that up, and I still don't understand what I did.
Excuse me.
She
I'm
won't.
not feeling.
So you're here. So you speak for her. Go ahead. She doesn't have to. You want to beat a dead horse, so to speak? Then go ahead. There she is. No, you're not blocked. You haven't been blocked in ages. Nobody's been blocked for the longest time, unless they're perverted or something.
I'm perverted or something. No, I'm kidding. Gosh. Bad joke. Bad joke.
There you go. She can speak for herself. So what did I do, Mommy Mars? What ended up happening between us? Because I honestly do not know. I didn't understand why you were typing into my chat what you were typing. That's why I finally gave up and said, this doesn't make sense. It's too much. I'm done. That's why I was out. So go ahead and bring it up to me. What on earth happened?
Hey,
Hey,
Tracy.
Then maybe we can put it past us and move forward. And it doesn't have to be oh, you hurt Mommy Mars. And what did I do to Mommy Mars? I don't understand.
Guys, I have to go take care of my dog. I'll be back. I'm going to disconnect for a second, okay? Because she's okay. Bye.
That's fair, Mommy Mars. Then I deserve to be blocked if I hurt you. I blocked people when they hurt me too. I don't blame you. Now, please tell me how I hurt you. Yes, that's fine. Gravy, you're silly. Thank you. Happy holidays to you too. We're actually not celebrating Christmas. We're going to be, well, us, Matthew and I, we're going to be celebrating Hanukkah with each other. We'll celebrate Christmas with the kids, but. Aw, Grandma Ducky, that's fine. You're good. No, that's fine, Mommy Mars. Take your time. Maybe I can apologize to you properly now, since you're willing to tell me what on earth I did. And I hope to God I can understand this time, because I'm really trying. I really was trying. Okay, Connie, I got it. I think Mommy Mars can talk for herself now whenever she's ready. But I'm not going to guarantee you that I'm going to understand exactly what I said or did. But I will do the darndest best that I can. And hopefully Dana can come in and try to explain it to me in a way I can understand. Pink Lady, look. All right, I'm done hiding. Here I am. Yippee yahoo in all my splendor and glory. I'm going to turn the light on. Hold on. I hope to God someday One Love can come back and talk to me and tell me what I did wrong too, so I can make it right. You know, life is short. You don't know when you're going to die, so it's good to air out your grievances and get it done with. Well, I don't know if I would say that I don't care what Matt says. I do care what he says, but if that's his opinion, then that's his opinion. Okay, we got it. Connie, you did nothing. Okay, you're innocent. You were innocent back then. Understood. Understood. Where is my phone at? Where's my phone? You're okay, go. I need to find my phone. It's my phone. All right. Weird. Maybe that's it. You won't be able to come because you won't make it. Hang on, I'm talking to my husband. Acknowledge their feelings. Huh? Wait a second. Who am I acknowledging? Hold on. What the heck is going on with my computer screen here? I acknowledge their feelings. Grandma Ducky. Okay, Rocco Dillon. Not sure what that all meant, but okay. Cling, cling, cling. There's some interesting people that come in these rooms sometimes. Oh, this is going to be a big one because finally going to get to hear exactly what went on, and now we got tons of people in here. Boy, it got quiet and very still in here. That's all right, Spoof. Hello, LW. Yes, the airing of grievances apparently is my channel today. Ooh, I wish I was playing frisbee golf in the desert. Dana, you are back. There's my daughter. Please come up here because my daughter knows how to explain things to me that I just plain don't get on my own. So I'm going to have her come up. So when we air out the grievance, I can finally understand what I did wrong and make it right, if there's any doing that. Hello.
What up?
Back home?
Yeah, I came back home for a little bit because I was hoping Ray's package would be here, but it's not, and I'm irritated.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not good to be irritated right about now. Mommy Mars is about to tell me why she's been upset with me for the longest time and why she cut me off and I cut her off and we ended our friendship because we were super close. She gave me
Okay.
a bunch of clothes and pretty blouses and pants and stuff I still wear today. And she had to go and do something, but she'll be back in a little bit.
Oh, speaking of clothes, you left the two pieces of clothing here.
I was going to tell you I realized that after I got home and I will pick them up in 2 days.
Okay.
That's when your thing is, right?
Yeah.
The Thanksgiving part 2. Yep. If I do come and help you, I will come and help you. Come back, pick him up, and bring him here. Bring him there.
Whatever.
Okay. I think Mommy Mars is like anybody. She's sweet, but if you back her into a corner or she gets upset, she can have an edge to her, just like everybody else. That's
So
what
what did I miss?
Oh, more of the same. Nothing new, really. Oh, Connie being angry at me. And then she started speaking for Mommy Mars, and I said, where is she? She needs to speak for herself.
There you go.
So she came in. She's going to speak for herself.
So is it wide open or what?
Is Mommy the one who threw Dee Dee under the bus and Richards? I don't consider it throwing me under the bus. She was angry. She lashed out at me. People do that. I didn't feel thrown under any bus. But I do want to know what I did to hurt her so bad, because I never did understand that. What did you ask me? Sorry.
I said, so is it a wide open chat or like what's the plan?
Yeah, it's wide open chat.
Okay.
Oh, that's all right, Norma. No big deal. And people were complaining about donating me money 2 years ago, so people started throwing money at me in the chat.
Good. Merry Christmas to you.
Yes. Well, lots of people have done mean things to me in public. It's nothing new. I'm over it. Honestly, it doesn't really bother me anymore because I've decided that real life is more my life than on here. This is like hit the X and you all go bye-bye. And then I go to my daughter's house and we hang out and have a good time.
Exactly.
I'm not sucked into this drama. I'm really not.
Online is just that. Online. It's not life.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why people that I care about on here, I've gotten to know you off of here because I care about you in real life. This is just this. This is what this is. She did more than explain her hurt. She said some pretty nasty things about me, but it's whatever. She was hurt. She was angry, so she said things. Whatever. That's Carol, by the way, Dee Dee's daughter.
Hola, Norma.
That's my eldest daughter. But when Mommy Mars explains, I won't necessarily get it mentally, and you have a way of explaining things so that I'll understand. That's why I wanted you to come on.
Gotcha. So where'd you go?
She had to go do something. She got a message from somebody she had to tend to or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Well, that's my definition of it. I felt it was nasty, the things that were said. It was on a different live stream that was very mean towards me.
Who's LW?
one of a person's friends.
Oh, okay. Got you. Hi, Grandma.
Huh? Siri. I don't know who that is. And I don't mean to offend anybody, but I'm going to keep Carol up here. And when Mommy Mars gets back, she can come on up and we can all three chat. Carol can kind of decipher what's being said so I make sure I understand it this time. I should have thought of that back when Mommy Mars and I had our problem in the first place. I should have just had Carol be the mediator. Oh, I gotcha, LW. I didn't think you were. I meant that you were somebody's friend on here. I should have clarified. Understood. You're nobody's friend on here in person. Honestly, being off of here and being people's friends is much more rewarding most of the time than being on here and being their friend. I'm just saying. So we sit and wait.
Well, I got the books done.
Book.
And the
You're
books at the
work?
shop. Hi,
Oh.
Tracy. For at the shop. And then, I have to go to the shop and pick Ray up. I was hoping that freaking FedEx would be here before I left, but it doesn't look like they're going to, which means I'm going to have to make him stay in the car. And then he's going to be like, why? What do I go stay in the car for? I cannot surprise that man for nothing. I swear to goodness.
I hate that.
I mean, I've done pretty good. I've got 3 presents for him so far, and he has no clue about them. But
Good.
this one, I'm super irritated because it was supposed to be here yesterday, and whoever was supposed to deliver it marked it as a business was not open. I said, well, that's really funny since my house is not a freaking business, you freaking liar. So I texted Brad, who is Ray's boss at FedEx, and I said, hey, help me find this package and the Nimrod who tried to deliver it and lied about it. Because I'm going to yell at him.
It's the season.
Pizza?
Yeah, Dana's
No.
pizza.
Gravy K, I won't do that. I've been through way too much with him.
She has. I'll vouch.
Holly.
I am proud of my beautiful daughter. I'm proud of all my children, even the one that doesn't like me.
You know, I just speak my mind and I don't care who cares. And that's just it. If I don't like what you're saying, I'm going to tell you I don't like what you're saying. I can't sit back and let somebody talk mad smack about my family and not say anything. That would make me look like I was a victim, and I'm not anybody's victim. My phone's about to die. Hold on.
Grandma Ducky would make a great comedy team with almost anybody, really.
This is irritating that I can't see chat. I wish StreamYard was different.
Just look on your phone.
I can't.
Oh.
Because
I'll
if
just
I
pop
click
up their comments.
if I click off of it, then I won't. Then I can't see me, and I want to make
Okay.
sure I don't look like a dork.
She's here. Mommy Mars is here.
Oh, I love her puppy. He's super
She's got
cute.
adorable doggies.
Oh my
Got
goodness.
3 of them.
Well, whoever is on the picture is freaking adorable.
All her doggies are cuties. Okay, anyway, so let's address this. It's been a long time in coming. Let's get this ironed out and do what we need to do here.
Short and sweet. Let's go.
I don't know how short and sweet it'll be, but I don't know if you wanted to come on panel and talk or in text or whatever, but there's the link in case you did. And my daughter's here because I don't always understand things that people say, and I don't want to get it wrong again and upset you. Yes, they are, Gravy K. Yours are adorable, too.
My puppies are cute, too.
All puppies are cute. Welcome back, sweetie.
That's ode to Alex Trebek. Rest in peace.
I guess they're coming back on with a whole new person now. Jeopardy, I think. Or
I
is it
heard
Wheel of
that.
Fortune?
I heard that.
It might be Wheel of Fortune. I don't know. Whichever.
No, Jeopardy. That's Alex Trebek passed away.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. Yay! Good, sweet. That's awesome news. Ken Jennings. Oh, he's the new one. Okay.
Wasn't Ken Jennings like the big winner? I think Ken Jennings was the one who like has won the most money on Jeopardy or something.
Oh, she's saying I've been mean to Michelle, Connie, just Connie, and the list goes on. Is that what she's saying? Because I told you the truth about Michelle? Is that what you mean? About what she did? And I warned you about her? No, that wasn't being mean. That's called facts. And it's continuing to go on with new names, new faces. I missed a comment before that. Hold on. Let me go back up. Let's see. I saw here. That's the first comment I saw. And then it says, hi, Dana, a little bit. At LW. Norma Thomas, Holly Lane. Grandma Ducky. Also to Michelle, Connie, just Connie, the list goes on. Were you just saying hi to people? Is that what you mean? That's fine if that's what you're doing. I don't see a comment other than that, other than what I read.
Come on, FedEx. Get moving. I'm going to stay home for about 15 more minutes and then I'm going to get in my car.
Okay.
Well, it must have not been that serious if she's like not.
She's already left Michelle's chat for her own reasons a couple weeks ago. That's
Cool.
fine. Okay. Do you want a link to talk to me about what I did that hurt you so I can say I'm sorry? We can make that right.
Squash it. That's what it's called, Ma. You squash it.
Yeah, squash it. Yeah, but that sounds gross to me.
Good. That's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be, you're supposed to squash it so that way it's not it's no longer as a non-issue.
I'll just say disintegrate it.
That's
Sounds
fine.
better.
Squash is more permanent.
Oh, when I rebuked Satan out of you? Is that what you mean? Well, that's because you were acting like him. That's why I said I rebuked Satan out of you. That's why I said that. As I told you, that is my belief system. When somebody is rising up and acting demonic, we rebuke the devil out of them. That hasn't changed. I still do that. If somebody's acting like Satan, I will say I rebuke Satan out of them. It doesn't mean you're Satan. It means the devil's working through you. I'm not going to change my faith beliefs based on that. That's just how it is. And if I was acting like Satan, I would expect a Christian to rebuke him out of me too.
Ma,
Yes.
you don't have to get loud.
Sorry. I don't like Satan or his demons or how he works through people.
I get that, but you're getting loud, and you don't need to get loud.
No, I didn't call her Satan. I wasn't calling her. You have to understand, demons control and work through people and speak through people. That doesn't mean you're calling the person a demon. You're rebuking the enemy powers from speaking through the person. It's called deliverance. Thanks, Doc. I know that is a brand new concept on here, and you guys did not go through deliverance training with me, so I will have to find a different way of handling things than how I handled them. Yes, she does. But the real ones are better than the avatars. So that's the first thing. You felt like I was calling you Satan, which I was not. I'm sorry that I don't want to make this sound like not a true apology, because you can't say, I'm sorry you felt that way. No, I'm sorry that's how it felt to you, that I was calling you Satan. I don't call people Satan. That's not true. The word Satan can be used on YouTube, especially in a deliverance situation.
Who said that?
LW. The word Satan shouldn't be used on YouTube.
He is a being or an entity.
He is, and he does speak through people, and he does cause problems.
Trouble.
Yeah. Yes, I'm sorry I made you feel that way. It was not directed at you personally. It was directed at the things you were saying. Yes, touchy subject. Except I don't believe in religion. I have a relationship. Oh, link. No, there's LBLW. There's two different ones, Dana. I'm going to back up so I don't sound like I'm shouting at anybody. There we go.
Gravy. Oh,
Okay.
that's awesome. Hey, Save Robbie.
Poop. Robbie says poop. I think probably about the whole don't say Satan on YouTube.
I think he just said poop to say poop.
Maybe.
He seems like my kind of people, so I'm pretty sure that's what he did.
Oh, Robbie. Yeah, Robbie's cool. He's probably around your age.
I don't know.
He likes saying poop. Okay.
See? I was right. Boom.
He's 38.
Yeah, he's the same age as Ray.
Did Mommy Mars get the link? I think I sent it. I posted it.
Coach. You're muted.
She probably knows. She's probably just getting things situated.
Oh. Well, y'all can see me in my glory. I am tired. You can see the luggage under my eyeballs.
Not really.
You can't see the luggage under my eyeballs? Look at those.
Oh, now I can, yeah.
Yeah, luggage. The rolling ones. Me too, Robbie. But I don't get dinner for a couple more hours.
I'm going to go on the Adele diet.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. I do anyway. Do you, Carol?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a sec. Sorry. Okay, I'm not looking at chat, so hi everybody.
I'll pop up the messages in between.
If anyone
Hola.
has questions, I can't see chat.
That's fine. I'll pop it up for you.
Okay, hi everyone. Okay, so let's see. I don't even know where to begin because I wasn't even prepared. I'm kind of flustered actually. I was just taking care of some things, but I heard Connie and Connie was in here, and what I don't know exactly how that started. So can you just kind of give me a rundown on what happened?
I wish I could explain how it just started. Maybe Dana would be better at that because I'm not the greatest communicator, as we've learned.
Can Deanna come up? I thought she was up.
Yeah, definitely.
I
Dana,
thought she
come
was
on up.
up here.
You can help explain things too because you were here for the whole thing. So, yeah, she was. She was here for the whole thing. I just can't scroll back far enough to see. So,
Weren't you saying that whoever was speaking for
yeah,
Mommy
she
Mars,
started
and then
speaking for Mommy Mars and how I hurt her and etc.
Oh
and then
no.
you said,
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, sorry, you cut off. Oh my God, I hate this. Okay, so Carol cut off. Can you repeat that, Carol? Sorry.
yeah, what I understood was that somebody had come in and was speaking basically on your behalf, and Mom said, "Why don't you have her come in and speak for herself?" And that's where I came in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Before
Mommy
that,
Mars.
Connie was saying something about how I had hurt her and my husband had hurt her. That's how it all started. And then she said, and you did it to me and Mommy Mars and Michelle. And she just started naming the people that I supposedly had hurt. So that's what happened.
Okay.
And
Go.
I'm
Hi,
here to
Dana.
mediate because that's what I do.
Yeah.
And I'm here to entertain with twirls and pirouettes. I'm just kidding. Go ahead, you guys.
And ribbons.
Yes.
Okay.
So, basically, Connie
Oh, go
Connie
ahead,
had come
sorry.
in. I apologize too. Connie. We have the goofiest names, don't we? You guys? Okay. Mommy Mars, Connie came in and said and said something about, she was sort of angry, but elusive about it. And towards the end of her anger she was just taking kind of cheap shots at me, like, Dad, I laugh at you all the time. Don't worry. I'm like, oh, okay, as long as you do it all the time. So, I mean, whatever. It's not the end of the world. I don't have, which is not my enemy at all, but she was coming after Dee Dee, and it seemed more personal. And it had something to do with, paying back monies. And then you were brought into the narrative about, anyway, I think you know the rest. About money being sent from
I
you
don't know
to Dee Dee.
anything about money regarding Connie at all. Like, we've never talked about that. So I don't know about the money part. I know that last year, early last year, when we were all in Dee Dee's chat, and at the time Matthew had his own channel, I remember Connie said something in Dee Dee's chat regarding marriage because Dee Dee brought it up in one of her lives, and Connie, I don't want to talk for Connie, but I just remember Connie saying something to Dee Dee, and it wasn't an insult. It was just something she was replying to in regards to what Dee Dee was saying. And Dee Dee, you did snap at her, and you didn't give her an explanation. You snapped at her and you said, you're trying to get between my marriage, and you just completely cut her off, and I think you blocked her. So I can't speak for Connie, just Connie. That is just what I witnessed. I don't know anything about money with her. That's just the part that I witnessed, is when you did cut her off.
The beginning of last year,
It was last year.
and that's what you're upset about?
No, not me.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
replying to Connie just Connie. This thing about Connie just Connie.
Okay, so that's why Connie was upset.
Yes, but
Okay.
obviously there was no resolve there, because Connie just Connie. I mean, if you don't acknowledge someone's pain and hurt, then they're gonna, they're gonna want to keep talking about it until you resolve it, until you talk to them without. It's just hard in the chats, to convey in text, and then when someone's speaking on panel and you're talking to the chat, and the way that Dee Dee did snap at her was hurtful. I could see that it would be hurtful towards Connie. So we can't just ignore what she's, been hurting about this whole time.
Right.
But
So
isn't it possible to? I agree. I agree. What happens in these chats and texts? It's so confusing. Is it possible, however, and I do agree that there was hurt feelings. But Dee Dee, is this new to you? Did you not realize that there were hurt feelings until kind of it starting to make sense? And
I probably forgot about it, to be honest with you.
Uh-huh.
I probably forgot all about it. Back then, I was snapping at a lot of people because there was a common source behind everything that was going on. And my husband was getting mad about what was going on, and there was a whole lot of everything going on everywhere back then.
Well, I remember that, Dee Dee. I totally remember that. And if we're being honest, the common source at the time was Michelle and Sweetwheat. And I'm not trying to, I'm just being honest. We know what the common source was, and back then, that's what it was. It was Michelle and Sweetwheat.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the thing is, you can't really lump in others.
No. I
that
agree.
have an
I agree, and I
opinion
need
on
to
the
make
things
that
that you
right
say
with
on your panel.
Yeah. And I need to make that right with Connie. So I'll need to talk to her separately and let her tell me how she feels.
But the thing is, Connie has felt like she's been shoved away, and you've dismissed her, when she tries to talk to you about things, and that's the problem.
Right. I understand. Well, I'll talk to her about that, definitely. I want to figure out how I hurt you as well. So we can fix that. And I actually invited Connie to come up earlier, but she didn't. So I'll talk to her and email her on the phone or something and talk to her about that, so I can make that right. So now about the issue between you and I. That's what I need to figure out and understand.
So I just hate how it's, public. I mean, that was one of the things I didn't like about the whole thing. But, things are public already. But that was my issue in the beginning, was when you and Michelle were first having your problems. Not first, actually. It was probably the 5th time you guys had a problem.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it as friends, and, much like you're probably doing with whoever's supporting you now. And it got to the point where I said, just block, delete, ignore, repeat, and there were a bunch of people, there were good women in your chat back then that supported you, through all that, through all the times that Michelle had treated you badly.
Mm-hmm.
And I hate to be so general about this, but you basically threw all of us under the bus the last time you two argued, because we were trying to tell you, okay, but this is a pattern. So it's basically everything that you're saying now about Michelle. It's a pattern.
Right.
She's going to hurt you again, and we've been telling you this for 2 years.
Mm-hmm. You're right.
And
I didn't listen.
yeah, but that's not up to us to, make you do what you're going to do. I mean, all we
No,
can really
no.
do is support you, but at the same time, you were texting me and you were maybe going through your manic phase, as you say, but I don't know what it's called. Your, what's it? Cyclo something at the end of that.
Cyclothymia. Yeah.
Right.
Cyclothymia.
Well, you were, texting me consistently, you're 2 hours ahead of me. You're texting me like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, upset that Michelle's talking about you in whichever room, her room, whoever's room. Are you seeing this? Can you record it? Da 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 da. I mean, it became an obsession and it was getting on my nerves. And so I told you that. And that's basically what it was about. And you weren't listening to the advice I was giving you, as well as the other friends that used to support you in your room.
Mm-hmm.
And you went to us, we helped you, we gave you moral support, and you turned around and you went live, and I don't know what happened. You just completely snapped. You went live, you snapped at me when I came into your chat. Michelle at the time was on your panel. And I asked you, can we please talk about this privately? Because we had just talked about this and you just kept going and going and you wouldn't stop.
Did you hear what you just said like 2 sentences ago? Michelle was on my panel. She is the common source of all of this garbage. She's the common source of all my friendships going to hell. Okay? She really is. And I will not be taking her back into my life. I want nothing to do with her. And I sincerely mean that. And I'm pretty sure I've shown that. I haven't gone back to her. I haven't called her. I don't associate with her. And I do apologize for how I treated you.
But see, here's the thing, Dee Dee, is that you've said this to us, not just me. You said this to a group of us like 5 times, maybe 500 times. And so, of course, we needed to be away from the toxicity at the time. Oh, gosh, I'm so not prepared for this right now. My thoughts are all over the place, but basically that's how I remember it. And, and of course, after all this happened, I was completely shocked that you just went after me on your platform when I didn't have a voice at the time to talk, because I wasn't going on a panel. I was just in the chat, and you just completely lashed out at me. Publicly humiliated me, and I made that clear. I brought that to your attention, and you completely ignored it.
So, in defense, because yes, this was a common reoccurrence, and I have also said, stay the heck away from Michelle. She's toxic, and she's just turning everybody against you, and you are going to be losing all the friends you made. And I said that many times. And the excuse was, oh, well, she apologized. She said she wasn't going to do it again. And the third and fourth and fifth time that she did it, I said, all right, you're done. You're done. If you're talking to Michelle, you are putting yourself in that position. So yes, she should apologize for how she treated you while she was in the grips of Michelle.
And I am sorry. And I feel awful. And I know that having that person in my life is not healthy for me.
Oh, may I say something?
Yeah.
Well, keep talking, but I want you to address, because I think it's really important that
Carol, can you mute? Because I'm hearing background noise. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Let me just put my headphones in. I apologize. I think it's important that Mommy Mars hears. Hold on. Okay, so there's some pain going on right now. And when we're pained, like Mommy Mars, there was some pain. So it happened way back then. And it's, all right, can you guys hear me? I apologize.
Yes, I hear you fine.
Okay. So when there was pain and a misunderstanding and a lot of confusion, rather than saying, Dee Dee, rather than saying, this is why I did it, just hear her pain so that she can feel completely understood and finally heard. it's really important to somebody go, okay, finally somebody gets, so somebody's hearing me. This is what happened. This is how I experienced it. So just hear her. Let's not even throw blame at anybody, because Michelle isn't here, and this has really to do with just you and Mommy Mars in this scenario.
Actually, it doesn't.
No, it does.
No,
Because
it really doesn't.
Well, it could go on to the entire universe, and of course Michelle has something to do with it. But so what? There's also the smaller components are you and Mommy
already
Mars.
told her I'm sorry, and
But
that's
just listen to her.
the main.
Just listen.
thing was.
Just listen to her discomfort. It'll make her feel better. That's where healing begins.
Okay, continue, Mommy Mars.
Thank you, Dana. I hear your apology, Dee Dee, but and I accept it. It's just not me though. It's also I've seen it happen to Angie from New Jersey. The whole, just like how you rebuked me and did that whole, I don't know what you were doing about Satan, but you told me you were rebuking me because I'm Satan, and you did the same thing to Angie about Sodom and Gomorrah and Jezebel's spirits and Richard Groiper. Okay, so he didn't do what he did, and I don't want to get into that whole tangent because that's a whole different, and he's not here, to speak about it, but he didn't do what he did to speak really on Matthew. Like, it wasn't about Matthew and his past. It was about showing you where your hypocrisies lie. Do you know what I mean? I'm trying to word that carefully because he's not here and I don't want to speak for him. But I'm just saying, in the same category, you did that same rebuke, Satan. I mean, people take offense to that. And
I think you're trying to show her. Do you mind if I just?
Yeah,
do you mind if I interrupt
Sorry.
you? I think so. I think there's injuries that happen, and even if the person who's done the injuring has no clue, like no idea that this is taking a toll on the person, that this is going on between some people. So Mommy Mars was hurt. Dee Dee didn't realize the full extent of it. And I think, Mommy Mars, what you're trying to say, what it seems to me, and I've done the same thing, tell me if I'm incorrect, is that you tried to show her the way you hurt by showing her, like, look, you're judgmental. Now, how are you going to feel? How is it going to feel for you to be judged?
Exactly. Yes, because Richard Groiper is not a bad guy. Angie from New Jersey is not a bad lady. She's really nice, and I enjoy her room. I love the things that she stands for, and I just don't think it's right that, you equated her with this whole Sodom and Gomorrah stuff. That, I mean, you owe her an apology.
But here she can understand. She can understand. I can tell you this: if you give it to her in morsels, this is true for all of us. This isn't not because Dee Dee's very intelligent, but if you say, "I felt judged," and my way of showing you I felt judged was to show you what it's like to be judged, and I don't think is that correct? I just want her to hear that.
Yes.
Okay, so rather than, and by the way, so Dee Dee, do you hear that?
So she retaliated?
So hold up. She did. So then it got messy for everybody. I'm a messy person too. We all get messy. Let's get to the core of it.
But Dee Dee retaliated too by going live. Okay,
right.
Dee Dee?
So let's not talk about the retaliation yet, because that's just the stuff that happened thereafter. But there was an event, right? And you are a religious woman, and not everybody is tuned into your verbiage and your, the vernacular you use, biblically speaking. I certainly am not. So there was an injury, and so even if it was unintended, that can be easily repaired. It's real simple. Let's go back to the initial wound and just stay there. don't go over to don't jump onto, then you retaliated and I retaliated, and then you did and then I did, because that can go on and on. Throughout the end of time, the people, the Hatfields and the McCoys, that people do that. So just go back to the original injury and say, what happened here? Okay. Mommy Mars was hurt. There was confusion. Dee Dee, used words about Satan, and it got painful and confusing. It started there. And I don't think it was meant to be malicious on anybody's part, but it happened anyway.
At some point, can we just agree that we're all adults and that we could get over things? Like, this is the one thing about the internet and this whole situation that I don't understand. I mean, we are all adults. We can talk it out. Hey, you hurt my feelings. Oops, sorry. Move on. Especially if these things happened early
in a perfect world,
year.
yes.
Like,
in a perfect world, that would be great. But when there's a group of women, particularly women, I'm sorry, I'm being prejudiced because we're women here. Convoluted feelings mess everything up, and we do store pain. We do store pain, and we don't even remember the initial what happened. It's just, all I know is this person, when she enters the room, I get the hair on the back of my neck stands up, and I start to react. So I think it's important to address it.
Well, and women are emotional creatures.
Yeah.
I will not disagree with you on that. But that part of me, I must not tap into very often, because it's super frustrating to me. That's the best word I can come up with. When, I understand that, like, this online thing, YouTube, whatever, is a whole, like, group of people, and that things happen and feelings get hurt or whatever. But at some point, can we move on and get over things? If there's apologies given, people said, I'm sorry, but this is what I did. Okay, we get it, 100%. But at what point can we move on? Or are we going to keep rehashing the same thing over and over again?
It's a fair question.
Nothing's going to get solved, and nothing's going to be healed if it continues to be talked about. If it's a continued problem over and over again, rehashing the same issue that's already been talked about.
But
there's
Carol,
a fine line.
This is the thing that you don't understand. I was not talking about it. I was quiet for 2 months. And I kept getting hurt because Dee Dee would allow people on her panel to kind of go over the people that just left her. And that was pretty obvious who had left her, because there was like 6 or 7 of us who consistently went into Dee Dee's chats every single night almost. And so I was quiet for a couple months. I said nothing. And so by you saying, well, can we just get over it, especially if it just happened last year? No, it just happened in August. That's not last year. What happened to Connie Just Connie was last year, and whoever else, Dee Dee might have hurt and didn't acknowledge and apologize to. But this just happened to me in August, like late July, August. And I was quiet for a couple months.
It's
and
a fresh wound.
It kept getting rehashed by people that didn't even know the situation. So of course I was hurt by it. And I kept to myself. I said nothing. Of course I had, some friends from Dee Dee's old chats. We're still friends, and, they helped support me. They gave me emotional support, but it's like, yeah, it should have stopped, and it should have stopped with your mom, Carol. But she brought it up more than once.
Okay, so the last time that this happened, you're saying was in August. So that's the most recent time, correct?
Right, because ever since then, after that, I was like, okay, I'm out of here. I'm not doing this. And and to be honest, in August when this did happen, it was a really hard time. And I don't want to go too much into my personal life, but the thing is, at that time, this happened with Dee Dee, and she kept talking about it. There were like 3 different panels she was talking about it on, and I was like, amazing. Wow, really? I'm not even there to defend myself. You've got 2 other people talking about it, laughing about it, mocking your old friends that used to support you. How hurtful is that? And at the time, I was going through something with my half sister. I mean, like, it was pretty bad. It was a really bad time, and I'm still dealing with it. I might have to do a conservatorship with her because she was just diagnosed as having schizophrenia, and she was found near the university campus sexually assaulted. I have had to deal with that, and honestly, I don't have time to deal with this crap.
Oh, 100% agree with you. And I'm so sorry that happened
And
to
so
your
the
sister.
fact that Dee Dee is mentioning my name and I'm getting messages because we are part of this little community where we're friends with almost, everybody that goes into these chats that, Carol, you don't know of because you don't go into these other rooms. And so when Dee Dee goes and mentions my name, I'm like, what the heck? I don't need this right now. I'm dealing with true real life issues.
Exactly. And that was my point, though, is that there are real true life issues that are way more important than this online drama. That has been my point the entire time. And that's what I continue to say to my mom when we have conversations about some of these things, is that this is online drama. This isn't real life in the fact that, yes, it's real people, but there's bigger, more important issues that people are dealing with that aren't taking precedence over this silliness. Yes, feelings were hurt, 100%. Guarantee that. Don't disagree. I don't not acknowledge that. However, once an apology is made and the issue, meaning like the talking about or the smearing of the names, stops happening, that's what I'm saying is at that point we can stop talking about it. It doesn't have to be rehashed. And that's what I mean. I've said that to my mom too, so don't think that she's not hearing it from me too. I'm just, yes, people's feelings were hurt and that should be addressed and apologized for, and then you should be able to move on from that, because obviously there are way more important things happening in your life that you need to focus on.
Well, all right. So I'm friends with you guys, all of you guys, and I'm certainly very close to Dee Dee. So I just want to point out, however, when there's a wound, and Mommy Mars has actually gotten up on panel and saying, "I've been wounded. Here it is, guys." And she's showing us. She's being very vulnerable and saying, "This is where it hurts." Let's be very validating and saying, "Thanks for showing us. Now we get it." And there is no moving on until she really understands that we see her pain and that we can move forward and take information from this happening and make it better moving forward. That there is something will change, that she can feel safe, that Mommy Mars can feel safe in being friendly with your mom, and that we are all going to be okay. Certainly, we're going to inadvertently cause, somebody to be irritated. But this was a big deal. And I think it's really important. It was big to her. It felt, and she's having this issue with her family, so she's particularly vulnerable. And Dee Dee, I think that you're capable of really seeing this is where it started. This is the crux of it. And it's important that we look at it, not to say, can't you guys just move on? The wound is still kind of gaping though, and we're just saying, hey, can somebody take a look? So when we do move forward, we're more mindful of this kind of behavior, so that we don't injure somebody with the same, oops, I didn't realize that hurt.
Okay, so I did not know you were going through that, but regardless of whether I knew that or not, I am sorry.
Well, Dee Dee, I would have told you, but after everything that happened, I just couldn't.
I know. And I treated you very badly, and I was very confused, and that's why I was rebuking demons, because that was the way I was taught. And I understand now that everybody does not understand my belief, but it was not meant personally against you, because I did feel very close to you. I was just very, very confused. And I am sorry.
Good.
And I'm
Stay
hurting,
there.
and I'm hurting for you now over what
Good.
happened with your sister.
Yeah.
Sister.
Just stay there. Because a lot of things happen thereafter that we all act kind of chaotically when injury happens and there's confusion in relationships. We're like chickens with our heads cut off. So let's just go back to the injury. Let's just go back to the beheading of the chicken because we're all just chickens.
The
And we can do that.
reason why Michelle got mentioned, though, Dana, is because Mommy Mars brought up the fact that I kept going back to her, which is why I addressed the fact that I am no longer going back to her ever. It's not.
I totally get it. I just want to stay tuned in to the
But
important
that
part.
was my reassurance to her that you will not be hurt like that again by me.
Maybe it's more intimate. It's between just the two of you. Maybe it's more intimate. It's just between you and Mommy Mars. And there was a friendship and it was changed. Let's look at where the change happened and how to repair it. Otherwise, we can blame the entire universe.
It's not about blaming her, though. It's about that being the reason why everything happened. I wasn't like that until I hooked back up with that person. We were fine.
We get it. But just when somebody, listen, if I, I'm going to just use listen, if I punched you in the stomach accidentally, because I happened to run by and popped you in the stomach, it hurt. I'm going to have to come back and give you a hug and say, sit down, let me rub your tummy, and I'm so sorry. Because really, there's no thinking going on when there's a big injury. We're not able to think clearly. All we know is we're hurting. And what the hell just happened? So we need to go back to that part of ourselves that knows how to nurture the hurt. It's as simple as stick to that. And amazing things will happen thereafter. The world was spinning the way it is today. There were all sorts of people behaving badly, but there was this one injury in a fine friendship between you and Mommy Mars. And it can be repaired if you're willing to tune in to this is the gaping wound. Can you pay attention? Can you acknowledge it? It hurts. Are you guys there?
I have no idea what to say from here.
Well, just hold it. Hold the information.
What does that mean?
Sit with it for a minute. You don't have to respond. Sometimes it just is. It's learning, kind of figuring out, oh, this is where we bumped heads. Now I see it. Gee, Mommy Mars, I didn't realize that was the injury. Let me hold your hand. It's going to be okay. We can be okay. But now you see the injury. I didn't know it either with Mommy Mars. I thought I knew everything. I didn't know anything. I know I love you, Dee Dee. You're my friend. I'm crazy about you. Even if you or I punch you in the stomach or you punch me or and didn't mean to do it. We're going to do that to each other. That's what people do we're in relationships. So, but let's take a look and see where let's go back and try again. Not that we have to rake over it every single time you see each other, because that would be ad nauseum. It would get us nowhere. But something needs to come of this, so we don't do it again. Or if we do, then we can go, oops, I did it again. Let me rewind. You aren't Satan. I realize you thought I was calling you Satan. No. Nope. And pull it back 10 notches. Iron it out.
But yes or no, Dana? Shouldn't at some point somebody get over it? Like how else are you gonna move
on? We do need to move on. We have to move on. But if somebody is left behind and there's a friendship ruined and we really want to work on that, then we go back and go into the mucky part and say, where did it all go wrong? And let's repair it. And then we can, skip with each other down the road, hand in hand, and everybody can have a good old time with the knowledge that this stuff happens again.
I see where Carol's coming from, and I completely understand, Dana. I know. I mean, and I think that, because it's YouTube and, in the chats, it's definitely different than how you would handle it in person, you know. Um, but I just wanted to, tell Dee Dee basically why so many people were hurt by her. And it's not just, me.
Stay with you, though. Stay with you.
Okay.
Okay. And because it's a heavy dose. And those, if she's able to handle just this dose today, that's a lot. And bravo for both of you. For you for being vulnerable, and Dee Dee for being vulnerable and allowing herself to listen. It's heavy stuff. It's hard to look at where we've goofed up. It's very difficult.
Well, and okay, so if Michelle's at the bottom of it, or in the middle of it, or whatever, what I want to know is, Dee Dee, why would you keep subbing her? I mean, I honestly, yeah, I was cruel and I said, I thought you were sick, literally, because why would you do that? If you didn't want to have anything to do with Michelle, why were you consistently
I
subbing
actually
and subbing?
explained that to Michelle, that when I'm
Okay,
flipping
well,
through my phone, I accidentally hit the sub button, and I'm like, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that, and I unsub. That's all that was going on with that. I was driving at the time.
but
Now,
it
I
happened
don't
more than
know,
once, didn't it?
because my phone is screwed up. Yes. That's why I got a new phone.
Okay.
Ma,
Yes.
tone it down.
Oh, I'm shouting again. Sorry. I keep sitting closer to the computer because I can't see the chat very well.
I think the bottom line is, and yes, Michelle's not in here to defend herself, or maybe she is, maybe she's lurking and I don't care. But when you were under her influence or trying to be her friend or whatever, in whatever aspect that was. And Dana, I know you're gonna say Michelle's not here to defend herself, blah blah blah, but sorry, she's the root of all the problems at this moment. So every time mom would become quote unquote friends with her again or start talking to her again, that's when all this drama would happen. Where
Yes.
mom would get hurt and then she'd take it out on whoever at the moment if they had any sort of inkling of support for Michelle.
Yep.
So because of that, I'm sure there were things said that were done out of spite.
Yes. Agreed.
And because of that, feelings were hurt.
Yes.
Everybody's acknowledging that feelings were hurt. 100%. That's not being denied. Feelings were hurt. Things were said that probably shouldn't have been said in that moment. And apologies have been given. I can promise you on my end that if I find out that there's a rekindling of a relationship with Michelle, I will have something to say about it. She is a very toxic person, and I would tell it to her face. I'm not afraid of her. And she brings destruction in her path and ruins relationships and friendships. And that's pretty sad that I can see that from an outsider's perspective.
Okay, so I like to give everybody a chance, and the thing is that when this whole fight had just happened with Dee Dee and me a couple months back, I was actually starting to see that Dee Dee was obsessed with Michelle. And I vocalized that because of your behavior, Dee Dee. Going in her room after texting paragraphs of things that you didn't want to have anything to do with her. It just didn't make any sense whatsoever. So I get it. I mean, I get what Carol's saying.
Yeah, it's a problem.
That's not falling on deaf ears because she's heard it from me lots of times.
I've heard it from the whole family.
That person is drama. And if you don't want drama, then you don't be with that person. Regardless of how, I know that my mom is the type of person where she wants everybody to be friends, everybody to get along, and that's just not reality. There are people that don't like each other, and that's okay. That means you just don't talk to those people.
Well,
And
the sad thing is there are people in the chats that are, that go in everyone's rooms and you're friends with, and and so it's complicated that way.
but you can't take, okay, so my best friend is friends with somebody that I don't like. That doesn't mean I'm not going to be friends with that person. You can be friends with somebody I don't like. I don't have to like them.
That's reality, though. It's not like that on here.
Well, I'm saying, though, that's the difference. I mean, that's what happens in real life.
Hence why I got off of here for the most part. Because it's too confusing. Because it's about allegiances is what it becomes about. Well, I don't like that person, but you're in there, so how can I trust you? Because, you're over there with them and I don't like them. That's why people were saying hypocrite. A lot of what you're hearing, though, from said person is stuff that they're making up about me, too. So don't just all turn the darts onto me and say, well, Dee Dee, you're a hypocrite because you were going in there. You didn't see the behind the scenes workings going on either.
Calm down.
Well, it does get heated. And there are a lot of behind the scenes. And that's what happens when it becomes chaotic and things have been said about. Look, let me just point out one thing. When Mommy Mars said something about that Dee Dee was obsessed with Michelle, I can see the conclusion, and maybe there's some truth in it, but I come to a different conclusion. I don't see A, therefore Z. I see A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. There's a lot of reasons to pay attention for Dee Dee to Michelle. And if it turns out it's obsession, let's take a look at that injury. And Mommy Mars, I'm going to ask the same thing of you. If you can take a look at Dee Dee and say, like, why in the world would she be following somebody who's been so hurtful to her? Is she obsessed because she's just cuckoo? Or is there something deeper, something a lot more to this? My belief is there's something much more intense going on here. And I'm as a victim of, I grew up with a mother who I adored, was brilliant, was just beautiful and smart, but she was abusive, emotionally abusive. And I was obsessed with her because I watched her for injury to make sure I was safe. And I'm saying that to you because I think you might be able to relate to that. We do watch people who hurt us. We do tune in to people who have had a history of making us feel cruddy about ourselves. There's one person on YouTube who does videos about me. I look at her. She asked me not to, but I go and watch, and they're mean videos about me. It doesn't give me pleasure, but I'm keeping an eye on somebody who's unkind to me. If I were smarter, I would just completely disengage. I haven't reached that zen in life.
I mean, in reality, if somebody doesn't like me, that's fine. You don't have to like me. I just won't talk to you. I guess that's my part in not being part of the YouTube community, is that I don't care if you don't like me. That's fine. You can go somewhere. It doesn't bother me. You don't affect my reality life. And I don't get the connection of why someone would want to purposely go into somebody's room if they're talking crap about you. That doesn't even make sense. Are you looking to get hurt? Are you looking to get your feelings hurt? Because that's what's going to happen. There's people that don't like people and they're going to talk mad crap about them. That's just part of life. And
but if there's an audience, Carol, if there's 100 people listening and your name is being slandered and there are untruths being said about you and exaggerations being made about you, it might behoove you to be in on what is being said about me, so that you can say, none of this is true. So you can stand behind your own name and stand up for yourself. And sometimes that's why we do it. I do agree the higher place to be is to disengage, but I don't think that your mom is there necessarily, and I don't think I'm there necessarily. I think that you are, Carol. I think that you seem to be very genuinely not caring what somebody says about you. And when I grow up, I'm going to be just like you, Carol. But I really mean it.
Granted, it's taken me a long time to get to where I am because I used to take things very personally, and I used to not be able to handle it if somebody didn't like me. And I would like to thank my husband for that, because I'm pretty sure he has definitely instilled in me that what other people think about me doesn't matter. And I get frustrated when people get so upset over things that people say about them. Granted, I am the first in line to defend my family. Please don't take that as not truth. I will be the first in line to defend my family, especially if things aren't being said correctly. But in the same aspect, or on the other hand, online quote unquote reality doesn't affect my real life reality. And I have that separation where sometimes I've noticed that's a very hard thing for some people to do.
Okay. Anyways, Mommy Mars, I left you a message. I don't know if you saw it. If you want to talk one-on-one more about this privately, I'm open to that. If you don't, I respect that. I do care. If you remember anything about me before all this craziness happened and ended our friendship, we had many conversations. I'm very compassionate. I really care about you. I always have. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. I'm sorry I didn't listen to hundreds of people that told me do not go back into that. I will not go back into that, period. I'm just not. I don't want anything to do with that person. It's more than just toxic. It's that I can't. There's too much at stake. My marriage is at stake. My friendships are at stake. Getting my butt kicked by my daughter is at stake. I'm not doing it. I'm not. But what matters to me is that you're hurting, and I do care. And if you want to talk to me, we can talk. If you don't, that's fine too. I'm not going to force you or anything, but there are things that, I think you'd feel more of a closure, if you will, or comfort or whatever, if we talk one-on-one, not on YouTube. The only reason we're talking here now is because it got brought up and you happened to come in, and I felt you should speak for yourself. So that's up to you, though. The ball's in your court on that one. Are you there? Oh, there you are.
Yeah, sorry, my dog was making noise. I had to mute.
It's okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I was listening to what Carol said. Yeah, I would like to talk about the things, that I did say after, because that's weighed heavily on me as well.
Okay.
I'm not out to hurt people. It's just not me.
I know.
Oh gosh. This is where it is. This is where it's heavy. It's very heavy for everybody, and this is good.
But Carol, in reply to what you said, YouTube, I know what you mean. YouTube doesn't affect my real life. It's not, it's just, it obviously has nothing to do with, with what's going on with my half sister. But it just kind of adds to the irritation when you have to feel like you need to defend yourself while real life stuff is happening. Do you know what I mean?
I do. I 100%. understand what you're saying. That's why I said what I said about the separation.
Right. And also, I just feel the hurt that other people have felt, Dee Dee. You know, like, and I know, Dana, you said just to keep it, with me and Dee Dee because it's a heavy load right now, but I just really feel for, everyone else that has been hurt. I'm sorry, by Dee Dee, in your room, your old friends that were there, and Angie, uh, it just, I just hurt for them,
Okay. Well, Angie and I will have to talk one-on-one if that's the case, because Angie said some pretty awful stuff about me as well. And I don't remember saying Sodom and Gomorrah. I've heard that come up several times. The thing about Jezebel, the thing about demons, that's because of what she's involved in, which is witchcraft. And that still stands. But does that mean I hate her? I don't know her to hate her. And I would have to talk to her and get to know her. However, I did hear her in a room talk about her recent surgery and how she wasn't treated very well as a result of it. And my heart went out to her, whether she's involved in witchcraft or not. You don't call somebody right after surgery and bring up a bunch of YouTube garbage. You just don't. That's a boundary. You don't do that.
Well, yes, it's toxic. That is correct. I don't
Yeah.
agree with that either.
But I mean, I don't really know Angie, and it's all that allegiance stuff again. Because people were in with that other person, I didn't trust them. And that was what all of that was based on. That's why, honestly, as much as we say we can't take sides on here, you almost have to take sides. You almost have to stand on one side.
But think about it. Look at the problems Angie and Michelle are having now. I don't know all the details of it, but from what I did hear, saw, it's.
Well, again,
you can't judge one person because of another, is what I mean. And they clearly have had some issues, and Angie seemed to be hurt by her too.
Mm-hmm.
So again, I guess it's the common denominator. I don't know.
Yes, and I've hurt people too. However, and I'm not excusing the hurt I've done. I will talk to each and every person I've hurt when I figure out who they all are at this point. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be that person that everybody looks at and says, "Oh, you've hurt all these people." I never wanted to be that. However, you become like the company you keep, and I was keeping the wrong company for a good long time. And I'm not keeping that company anymore, nor will I ever again, with the grace of God. So I'm trying to make things right with you, with anybody else that I've hurt. I tried to make things right with Connie, but I just really don't understand exactly where I'm supposed to make something right with her. So, but I'll keep trying. I don't know, maybe Dana's got the right idea. Just keep trying and trying to be friends with people and trying to make it right. And,
well, it's not so goody stuff. It's pay attention. And if somebody is saying, ouch, listen. That's for all of us. And
I was.
You're literally listening right now. You're doing a great job. But sometimes we need to be reminded.
Sorry, Dana. I just have to say this. I mean, in censoring comment sections, I mean, there were comments trying to reply to your subs who got the wrong picture or didn't know the whole story. And I would actually go and reply to your subs, and you would delete my comment.
Why? Do you know why that happened? Because that same person, again, told me, don't bring up my name, don't let people talk about me. And I was trying to be her friend. And I said, okay, every time they do it, I'll block them. Every time they do it, I'll delete them. As I said, she is the common denominator, whether anybody wants to hear that or not. She is. I'm not a bad person. When I'm with that person, I'm a terrible person, and I don't like me either. So I
It
am
wasn't to
sorry.
Michelle, though. It was
Oh,
to another one of your subs. It was Angela Renee. She wrote something under your comment section. You, again, were talking about your old friends that had gone into your chats before. She wrote this long paragraph about, I don't know, 3 different people. And so I was replying to her because I knew she was referring to me as one of them in her paragraph. And you deleted my comment. I said nothing vulgar. I was just replying to her. I wasn't rude. I
that
was only
was
replying to her.
that was probably because I was censoring my comments in general and started deleting a lot of them because I just plain didn't want it talked about anymore. I wanted to get past it and be done with it. That's why.
But do you see where it's wrong? I mean, you can't talk about your old friends and not expect people to comment about it in your comment section
Do you
and
have a
then you
comment section
silence
on your channel?
on me. I mean, I barely make videos. What do
Okay.
you mean?
It's not easy having a channel. It's not easy monitoring comments. It's not easy pleasing everybody. And yeah, sometimes I've deleted comments and people get mad. And they say, well, it's your channel. You can do what you want. So yeah, sometimes I've deleted comments and it made people upset. But I'm trying to maintain a certain, I don't even know what it is I'm trying to maintain on there. It's sometimes easier just not to have a comment section, to be
Right.
blatantly honest with you.
But do you agree, Dana, do you agree that if Dee Dee's talking about old friendships, don't we have a right to defend ourselves in her chat if her subs are, talking about us?
Yeah, I think it's real important. That's why I'm having difficulty talking about other people, even people who I feel injured by. Okay, I do think it's important to say, Dee Dee, I'm upset with you because this happened, and then allow you to take it in and allow you to say, oh, okay, I get that, and this is why I did what I did that day. Let's figure out the puzzle together. And I do think you need to allow the other people who are part of the puzzle to solve it with you. But I think once again it's just more injury, unintended injury. Dee Dee is a very loving person, but also very true to her religious beliefs, and it fuzzes over between what is friendship and what is kindness. It's really a strict belief system and rules, by the way. But yes, Dee Dee, I do agree that if you're talking about a person, and in Judaism, by the way, we don't talk about other people. We're not supposed to.
We've all blown that one.
Well, no, truly, we're talking about ourselves. I'm asking us to talk about us right now, right here and now. How do you feel? And if we say, well, it was Susie who did it. I'm making Susie up. I don't know Susie. Okay, but it was also me, and it was also the way the world was spinning that day, and it was also the gravitational pull. There was a lot of other reasons but why did I do what I did?
But I'm
Because
telling you I did.
well, but ultimately, when we get to a very high place in spiritually, we're able to, and I haven't achieved this, mind you, but to be reactive is reactivity is the enemy, and I'm the queen of it. So we don't react, we become less emotionally reactive, and we just take in the information and we remain calm and zen, and we allow the other people to express their information, and we allow them to express what they're experiencing. And that's golden. That's where it becomes fair. So we have a conversation, not just a one person speaking and saying this person bad, this person bad, this person bad, me good. We get into danger.
Okay, but I am good without that person. That's the point.
That not what I'm talking about. I agree, but that's another subject.
Okay, I'm not following you at all.
Yes, you are. You're just getting a little confused right now. That's okay. There's nothing to do. She has nothing to do with this little in this corner. This is a corner of your world.
But what we're addressing are the comments I deleted, and what I'm saying is there's a reason I deleted them. And
of course there's a reason for both of you. But if you want to go into like the mess of how it all got even more convoluted, you guys are not going to get anywhere. But if you pay attention to where there was some pain experienced, and you work on healing the pain, both of you can be very loving and kind and say, "Oh, I can see where we misstepped, and how I misunderstood you, and how I made it worse, and how you made it worse, and then I made it worse, and now this other person who's a real jerk is coming in and helping me make it worse." It goes on and on. But just zone in on the two players, and there's only two of you. That's all that matters.
I get it.
Good.
Okay, so I guess we're done here for now, and Mommy Mars and I can talk on the phone.
Well, I think that's abrupt. I think there are a lot of people hanging on, like, what's going to happen next. I think it would be wonderful if we could kind of, end this movie with, some cheer, some good cheer.
That's what's going to happen next? I'm going to talk to her on the phone. We're going to share our feelings and apologize and move on, hopefully.
That's right, Just Shelley. Listen to the little things when someone is hurting. It's never the big epic story. It's the small little happenings that we sort of, iron out in our own mind. But that's where.
Here's what I don't understand. Just a while ago, when we first opened this live stream, we were all talking about Michelle and how she hurt people, etc. But now you're saying this has to be just Mommy Mars and I, except Michelle really was the influence of why I deleted my comments, why I left my channel, why I totally shut down my channel and took all my videos off. She was behind it all. That had nothing to do with
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I've engaged with you about Michelle because we've been victims. That was an entirely different.
But it's not, it's not.
Wait. That was an entirely different corner of this. And then Mommy Mars came in, and you had a friendship. And now all of a sudden there's understanding where it went wrong. And if you both are committed, you could kind of go, "Hey, let's redo that. Let's revisit it."
Right. And we will on the phone, not on here. That's the
point. We've been on here for 4 hours. Why suddenly is it becoming a private thing?
Because she feels better that it's a private thing. She said that when she first got on that she preferred to talk one-on-one with me.
Then that's fine. If the two of you, if that's what you want. I'm just kind of standing up saying we've been doing this all along, and if there's suddenly going to be harmony, wouldn't it be nice for everybody to kind of get that sense of relief?
But what you were saying is, okay, Dee Dee, you can talk to her, but you have to talk to her this way, leave Michelle out of it, and don't blame Michelle for stuff, except Michelle was the influence on me.
It doesn't matter. It's not going to help you by saying it was this and this and this and that, because you're never going to get in.
It's going to help me.
It's not going to help the relationship.
There was an
it's a relationship. It's not about your mind only. There's two people.
Right, but our relationship wasn't on here. Our relationship was in private.
Okay, Dee Dee, I don't know why you're getting angry at me.
Because you're not making sense. I'm trying to understand
I am making sense, and I'm sorry that you're not understanding what I'm trying to say to you, but I'm your friend. Don't get aggressive with me.
I'm not getting aggressive. I'm telling you, I cannot talk to her and leave that other person's name out, because that is the reason I did the things I did. That's the point.
Then stay married to that idea.
Okay, I will. That's what I'm saying. I need to stay married to it, because that's the point where I run back to her and keep getting hurt. And I'm not going back to her.
I agree. But I also want you to see that when you're talking to Mommy Mars about what happened with you and Mommy Mars, stay there. Stay into that injury. Just the two of you can solve that. You cannot take on the world together. You can't. You can take on the two of you. It's very doable.
I see what you mean, Dana. I get it. I feel bad because Sweetly was up here, and did I interrupt something when I came up? I didn't hear her talk.
No, honey, you didn't interrupt. She just didn't. For whatever reason, she jumped off too. She'll come back. And Chroma Junkie, that's you're throwing a stone at Dee Dee. Not cool. Dee Dee has to say you haven't made much sense throughout most of this. Maybe you could say I haven't understood. I've been confused by you, Dee Dee. Take that as your own. I wonder why, because Dee Dee has made sense to herself, and she's made a lot of sense to me. But we're all confused by ourselves. We are confused by ourselves. Let's be honest. Don't you confuse yourself on the daily? We do. We're not really in touch with what's going on in our subconscious minds, and we're trying to figure it out. So give Dee Dee a little grace, and Mommy Mars, and all of us, while we're trying to figure our own minds out and figure ourselves out and each other and our relationships. It's really complicated.
Okay, let me.
I understand Chroma Junkie because she was also hurt the way that I was, Dee Dee and Dana. I don't think she means anything maliciously.
And then maybe I'm misunderstanding, and that's very possible.
Yeah, because of the text thing. I don't think she means anything harsh.
I've already talked to Chroma Junkie about whatever it was she had an issue with me about. We've had quite a lengthy conversation, and then she went into Michelle's room and continued to slander me.
Yes.
I'm not stupid. I see things. I know things. I'm not dumb.
Well, I know.
Innocent. That's all.
It's gotten hairy. And we were friends with Melly. We were good friends with Melly. We were friendly. We had a good old time. And it hurts. I gotta be honest. This isn't your fault, Melly, Chroma Junkie. This isn't a fault. It's a whirlwind of events. And we're all impacted by this hurricane that we've stepped into. Okay, so we don't get the hurricane. We don't understand it, but we're trying to figure it out. Can we give ourselves credit for that? Every one of us who's in here saying, well, what about this part? And well, did you notice when Dee Dee did this? Yeah, but what about when Mommy Mars did this? Well, Michelle, all we're doing is trying to figure it out. And I think we all deserve credit for trying to unriddle this riddle. And we get hurt along the way, but it's really, I really think we're terrific for sticking in there. That's how important French relationships are so important. We're spending so much time on trying to figure out either a road back to each other or a way out.
Right. I get it, Dana. And just, Shelly, I just saw your comment, and Chroma Junkie, that's why I feel like I can further explain to Dee Dee in private. That's kind of what I wanted in the beginning. I didn't want this all hashed out again because I didn't want to go through it again. I was shocked that my name was brought up.
Right.
And I just, I know what Chroma Junkie is saying, though.
Well, that's wonderful, because we're kind of explaining each other to, you're getting what Melly's saying, and we're kind of going, huh? And you're explaining it, and then we're going, oh, okay, all right, that makes sense. That's good. That's what good, very, very good conversations can reveal.
And I feel like Dee Dee's feeling attacked, but really, she's not being attacked by Chroma Junkie. So,
well, I think she has felt rather attacked by a friend, somebody who was a friend to her. And I think I have to, speaking for Dee Dee, I don't want to speak for you, but I think that because Dee Dee and I were both friends with Melly, we were both kind of like, ow, Melly, what happened? You used to be our buddy. What happened? It hurts. It hurts to have been sort of ganged up on and then have your friend join in from the gang. That's confusing too.
true. I mean, I thought we were okay the other night after we got done talking, Grandma Junkie. You seemed to understand. I understood you, and then you went and did it again. And it was like, okay, well, hence
It was
why
like ow. It was
I
ow.
don't know what that's about. What you just said, Dee Dee, I
I
missed
thought
that.
I had made up with her. I thought I had apologized to her for misunderstanding, for misrepresenting, for things of the past, for accusations I made regarding
Can
the same
Karma Junkie
source
come
we've
up
been
here
talking
though to talk about it?
to. What?
Can Karma Junkie come up to talk about it?
Sure.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know what had happened, what you saw, what happened between the two of you
Sure,
recently.
anybody
So,
can come up. That's fine. I'm going to take an ibuprofen because my head hurts. So, Dan, I have a question.
Yes.
Dan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I want to try to understand something you said. Nobody else talk for a minute because I really want to understand this. So, Mommy Mars had asked me or mentioned about how I had deleted a comment where she had responded to somebody on my chat, on my comments. And I was saying, well, there was somebody behind that. And you said, nope, just stay there, focus on yourself. How should I have answered that? Without bringing the other person into it. Should I just say, well, I had my reasons? I mean, how should I have answered that? How would you have answered that? Are you there, Dana? Hello?
Sorry, can you hear me? Yes, I've been here the whole time. Can you hear
Yeah.
me?
Yeah.
Okay. I was just looking at the YouTube chat, so for some reason you guys can't hear me when I do that. Although I can see it now on StreamYard. I think that you did have your reasons and they're valid and there's a time to discuss and share those very valid reasons. But I think when it becomes if we're going to try to resolve hurt, there's been an injury in a relationship. Was that somebody barking? What was that? Anyway.
Mommy Mars's dog, I think.
Oh, okay. So if there's an injury in a relationship, then we really just want to go down to the primal parts of where it began. Because the moment you venture into everybody else is responsible, even if they are somewhat responsible, we lose the core. And then the person who's looking for comfort, for validation, gets lost sort of lost
So how should
in the
I have
milieu.
responded to
So
that?
you just stay with you were hurt, Mommy Mars. Okay, you believed that I was calling you Satan, and I can't remember exact samples, but
Just the comment. Just she said the comments. I deleted her comment in
well,
my comment section.
I mean I can only tell you that I would have if as your friends, I'm just doing this as a friend with you, and I would have asked you guys to not even say that's called content. When I say, well, do you remember that time you did this? I don't care about any more information. That's just content. What really matters here is what the impact.
So you want me to reflective listen?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Very good. Excellent.
Okay.
And because we know, listen, everybody has a reason. I had a reason for telling Diane's channel to get off her lawn chair. I could tell you guys all about it. And by the way, it was a very darn good reason. But in the grand scheme of things, it's too sort of it's way too messy when we're just saying, hey, that really hurt. Can we pay attention to this? Does anybody notice I'm hurting? Does anybody see me hurting? That's what Mommy Mars is saying. And I want you to say, yes, I see. I get it now. Not, oh, this is why I hurt you. I had a really good reason.
It
Because
was-
because tomorrow, then when Mommy Mars feels a little safer, you can say, I can see how that hurt you, and I've been thinking about why I did that. So let me think even further. And now we're going to talk about the thereafter. But when there's great injury, you stay at the core. You just stay there. And look, when your kids had when they got a boo-boo, you didn't go through a scientific fact list as to why they got their boo-boo. You sat and comforted their boo-boo. You gave them a hug. You put them on your lap. You gave them a kiss. You give them a Band-Aid. You wait until the owie goes, is less intense, till you can figure out, okay, what went wrong. But right now there's an owie at hand, at foot, and we just need comfort. We need somebody to notice it.
Okay, Mommy Mars, is that what you were needing from me? You needed me to say, okay, so I deleted your comments and that upset you.
I mean, that wasn't the only thing wrong. Are you just talking about that part that
Yeah, I was
Rose
just
was
talking about that part. Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
It had nothing to do with Michelle, though. It was in reply to an Angela Renee. It wasn't, you
Right,
know.
right. I gotcha. I understand.
Good.
I actually am friends with Angela Renee way off of YouTube. Very good friends, actually, at this point.
Okay, but all that mattered is, because you know this feeling, you used to be a little girl and you'd fall down and bang your knee, and get all bloody, and you go run home and show your mom or your dad or the person who you trusted most. And what they did was they comforted you. And you
So
felt
what I
better.
hear you saying is that you felt silenced and voiceless.
Well, yeah. I mean, I thought it was rude that you deleted my comment when I was just replying to her, and I wasn't vile. There was no bad language, wasn't vulgar. I was just replying to her inaccurate statements about me. She was referring to 3 different people. They could have, spoken for themselves, but I was speaking up for myself. So she got some facts wrong, and I replied, and you deleted my comment.
And there was an ow. There was an owie. It hurt you.
It wasn't an owie. I mean, I'm not like 5 years old, but
Well, I
yeah.
know, but I'm using that analogy, so I'm sticking with it so that you guys can to give it some levity, by the way. And it caused a little pain. My comment was deleted. Now I'm feeling completely invalidated. All I'm saying is stick to that. Just let her hear you. That's how it made you feel.
Well, yeah, I was upset by it. And I think I brought it up to Dee Dee again when Dee Dee went into someone's room. I forgot who. I saw her in there. And I forgot what Dee Dee said, but it basically was, again, to silence me. So what I'm saying is, going forward, if you bring anybody up in your room, they should have a right to respond in your comment section, as long as they're not being vile,
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, if you don't want a certain name to be talked about, then maybe you should just reply to them and explain you don't want names mentioned, but
Actually,
you should reply to them.
I don't care anymore. They can mention whatever names they want. I'm done with that. But yeah, I know what you're saying with that.
Right, because it seems cold when you just, get rid of the comment without any explanation. I mean, I get it. You're going to delete rude comments, and you have that right to do that. It's your channel. I get it. But if it's constructive criticism, or if it's in reply to whatever they were being talked about, then yeah, you should let them know.
Yeah, I understand. will work on it.
Hey, pipe down, doggy.
I
Sorry,
will
that's my
try
dog.
not to keep deleting comments as often as I have. And allow people to have discourse and conversation in my comments.
It's beautiful. That's excellent. That's really,
Mike
really
M.
good.
says, were they controversial comments? I'm opening up chat. And anyways, no, they're not controversial, but they were incorrect, and I had the right to speak up for myself. That was the point. So I spoke up for myself in the comment section in reply to Angela Renee, and my comment got deleted, and I thought that was wrong. And so I'm telling Dee Dee now. And, it's being fixed.
If you express
So
to Dee Dee how it made you feel, she will probably hear it better. Sorry. I'm just trying to, rather than saying it was wrong and it made me feel, it hurt me, whatever it did to you, so she can hear it and then recognize it.
well, yeah, it felt unfair.
Mm-hmm.
But all the other stuff, that should be talked about privately, I would like to talk about privately because they're just things that shouldn't be, publicized just because it's
Right. Sensitive
right.
and personal. I understand.
And we're trying to move forward, and we're trying to, it's Christmas. Like, Christmas is coming. I'm not saying, like, we need to just, I don't know, act like Shirley Temple or anything, but I'm just saying, I'm trying to move forward. I need toxic out of my life, and that's why I'm trying to go forward with this. And
right.
I mean, as in all this, oh God, I don't even want to talk about it because honestly, I stopped going to into Michelle's chat for a reason, and that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I don't want to expose anything. There's nothing. I just.
I understand. You don't have to tell me anything about it.
The people I know, and
right.
That's it. But yeah, I personally found it to be toxic for me, and I needed to get out of there. So
yeah. Well, I think I understand what you're saying. I'll work on the comment thing. I'll try not to be deleting so many comments, and I'll read them more carefully. I think half the time, again, I was just rushing through, reading comments, delete, not paying attention a lot of times. I don't think I purposely did it to everybody I've done it to. But yeah, it's careless, and I'll try to be more careful about that because it's people's feelings and it's people's views. And I get it. It's your viewpoint.
And to be fair, Dee Dee, I
Thank
don't think
you.
you're being careless. I don't think you're being careless. To be fair, I think that if you don't mind me giving my 2 cents in one more time, I think it's a strategy that you've used because it seems to have been well thought out, and like this must be the good path to take. And I think you're discovering otherwise, and that it's more nuanced than just this is the way to do it, to delete and move forward. So it's good stuff. It's
yeah,
good.
sometimes. I mean, not always, but yeah, sometimes I'm sure that was, occasionally it has been intentional because some of the stuff on there is really bad. But yeah, go ahead, Mommy Mars. You were saying something.
Oh, I just wanted to say that I don't have a problem with anybody in the chat. I actually like a lot of the people that are in Michelle's chats. But yeah, that's it. I just, I didn't want to leave that bad, comment. And
yeah, I actually do too. Like a lot of the people that go in Michelle's chat. So,
I do too.
Years ago, I was like, well, if you go in there, I don't want you in my chat. I won't do that anymore. If you notice, I don't automatically block people that are in there because you know who's in there because you've been in there. And I don't say, oh, well, you're from there. I'm not letting you talk. You can't be coming in my room. I won't do that anymore. That was a learning curve for me because I thought, well, there's this team and that team. And if they're going to be on that team, I'm not going to have them over here on my team. And it just got real hairy, and it's people's feelings, and we can say what we want about, well, this is YouTube, whatever. And yeah, there's a certain separation between reality and YouTube, but it's still people's feelings. It's still their personalities. They feel like a person when they're on here because they are a person. And to just out and out reject somebody because they hang with somebody you don't get along with, it's not fair. So I've grown a lot too. And I've been learning a lot about myself through all this stuff. And I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I really wasn't meaning to hurt anybody back then. I just honestly was caught up in something that I was not aware of how to handle. And that doesn't excuse the hurt I caused people. And like I said, if they come to me, we can talk and make things right. But they got to come to me because I don't remember who all of them are. So
but you're doing it now. It's good. You guys are both. This is very good. It's not. It's kind of scary when you first start. Like, how are we going to ever solve this? But you went in, and you both went in with vulnerability, and that's like the golden part of it, because it's really where the problem was started. Is in
when you spoke to the
vulnerability.
whole ISTJ in me and said reflective listening, then I knew what you were talking about.
Okay, very good. You're an ESTJ, by the way.
Sorry, ESTJ.
Sorry, it's okay.
Yeah, you're right. Then I got it. Then I understood.
Yeah.
Now I understand. And now, I'm going to do what I can to make things right. I mean, you can never take back what you said or did. I get that. But that doesn't mean you can't say, hey, I hurt you and I'm sorry.
Sure.
If I hurt you. I just don't know all of who I've hurt and how. So I just need to hear from those people if they want to, talk to me about it.
And by the way, Dee Dee, sometimes when we are hurt, we don't even know why. Like, I don't know, that one day I was hanging out with Dee Dee. I don't know why, but I was feeling like really punchy, and I can't really put my finger on it, but I felt, I think it's, then let's put our finger on it together. Let's figure out where this happens so we can be more mindful and be friends. And if I accidentally get judgy with you again, me, Dee Dee, I'm talking for you, and I tell me so I can stop myself in my tracks and pull back and do it in a kinder, more Christ-like fashion, in a way that can be received by the person that I'm by my friend. I did punch a couple people, Mike M, but I said I'm sorry. So there's that.
Did you want to say anything else, Mommy Maris, or do you want to just talk privately?
Gravy K is such an ENTJ. So is my boyfriend. You're such an ENTJ. Holy moly, artichoke. Okay, sorry. Humpty Dumpty Doodly Doo.
No, I'm good. I think I'm good right now.
Okay.
Good. You guys did great. We can all thank Connie, just Connie.
So just email me your number and we can talk if you want to, or however you want to do it.
And Connie, just Connie, I don't blame you for mentioning my name. Sorry. Dogs. Oh my God. What was I saying? I don't blame Connie, just Connie, for mentioning.
Oh, I meant
my
that.
name,
I literally meant thank. I literally meant thank her, though, because even though she was saying snarky things to Dana a little bit, it's okay. I wasn't really injured. But at the same time, she did bring up this thing, and it got us to, for whatever reason, it got us to this. And there's a friendship that was on the brink for a long time. And stuff is happening, and it's very, very good. And Connie, just Connie, maybe inadvertently, unbeknownst to her, was able to kind of open that book again. And so here you guys are. That's really good stuff.
Okay.
Okie dokie, artichoke.
Sounds good.
So like I said, email me and I'll talk to you however you want to talk, whatever you feel comfortable with and whenever.
Okay. Thank you, Dana.
Oh, well, of
And
course.
I'm
Thank you.
sorry,
My
Sweet
pleasure.
Weed. I think I cut her off earlier when she was up here and she didn't get to talk. So
We blame you. No, don't worry. She'll come back. She pops in a lot. We're good. We're all good. Everybody's happy. It's all gravy now. See, gravy. All right. So everybody's happy. Everybody happy? Just say yes. Nod your head and say yes. And it's time to go on for the rest of the day. Moving forward. Everybody's happy. Let's go. Skip along, and we'll get along another day. Okay? We're good.
okie dokie.
Okay.
I gotta run. I'll talk to you
All right.
later. Bye.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
guys.
Okay.
And it's just you and me.
Just
You
you.
and me against the world. Sometimes it feels like. Oh.
Very true.
Well, this whole day is shot. I
It's
didn't
been.
even do my roots. What the heck?
I worked this morning. I got what I needed to do done.
Well, I have COVID.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Let's dance.
Hello, Mike. Mike, welcome to my room. I didn't get a chance to welcome you earlier. Hey, Val. Thank
Hey,
you.
Val. Val's Variety Venue. She's a doll. Like, literally, she's a doll. She's not a real person. Did you guys know that?
Who?
I'm kidding. I'm just a goof. I'm goofing. I'm slap happy at this point.
Okay. All right. Well,
We gotta give Val a song. You're the singer. Dee Dee, sing Val a song.
what shall we?
Val's Variety Venue. The place to go when you need variety. How was that? Pretty good? All right. You guys have had me exhausted. I'm gonna go take a bath for 5 hours.
All right. You go do that.
Are you okay? You mad at me?
No. Why'd I be mad at you?
You better not. I bite your nose.
You're just being you. I just
That's
had to
true.
understand you. I just didn't understand where you're coming from.
Well, welcome to the world of people who know Dana. Was like, what did she say? I don't know. Just smile and nod at Dana. She says weird things, but once in a while, she says something kind of good.
Which would have worked great if we were just like passing by each other on the street corner. But this was kind of a little more intense than that.
No, but I'm playing. I know you didn't understand immediately, so I came back and explained again. I did the best I could to make to help.
Guess, in order to handle me, I guess, if you want to call it that, especially for you, talk therapy with me. I know you say you're not a therapist on here. I get that. But with me, you have to speak in that jargon because I was trained that way. So I get what reflective listening means. If you say, hey, I need you to reflective listen with somebody, I'll know what that means. I won't know, well, don't mention anybody, just focus on yourself. It's too vague for me.
Well, remember, it's a very fine line that I don't want to be accused of providing any kind of psychotherapy. So I'm drawing back a little bit so that it doesn't come across as though I'm providing therapy. So I'm using, that's probably why you're hearing that, and it's less, you're not sitting in my office with me on a couch with your partner, and I'm
easier though had you just said that. Honestly, I would have known it right away what you meant, or maybe reword it or something.
Well, I did the best I could with what I had, and with what I'm also being brought into your story with Mommy Mars, and so I'm learning as I go about what exactly.
Right.
And what I tend to do is I zone in on where the hurt happened, because that's, I think if we can do that and we're willing, we're always afraid to do that. Like, oh no, I'm going to look like the bad guy. But no, there was no malicious person here. We just bump into each other as human beings. We're bumper cars, and sometimes it hurts, and other times it's okay. So we don't always know that saying these lines about the Bible or Satan, or you don't always know that sometimes it's going to be received in an entirely different capacity than you meant it to be. So we just kind of look back at it again. Okay, so
I
what?
keep forgetting everybody did not go through demonology training and deliverance ministry
Well, I mean,
and stuff like that.
demonology training. Most of us have had demonology training. No, nobody's had demonology training except for Dee Dee. Oh, maybe there are other people. I never even heard of it.
Norval Hayes.
Oh,
Norval
yeah,
Hayes.
yeah.
Cleveland, Tennessee.
Okay. Yeah, this means nothing to me. It's poppycock. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking. I don't understand. It's gibberish.
That's right.
But yeah,
Which is what that was when I said it. Apparently, was gibberish.
yeah.
Jezebel and all of that. That's all gibberish to people. They don't understand. And I forget that everybody did not get trained under the stuff I got trained in.
Right. I mean, I grew up with a Jewish father and a Catholic mother. In Catholic church, you don't learn about everything that's written. The priest tells you what to go and read, and that's what you go and say 3 prayers. You don't learn all the scripture. You just don't. Sorry, that's Catholic school for you. I'm telling the truth. So
let me
when
show you something real quick, just so you don't think I'm making it up. And I don't know if you can read that or not. Can you read that?
Hold on. Norval Hayes, Cleveland, Tennessee.
Do you see what it says? Does it show the title on it or no? I can't tell if I got it right or not here. Do you see where it says demonology? Whatever. Does it say that on there? Are you there? Hello? I can't hear you. Did I lose you again? Dana Banana? Hello? Did we lose Dana again? Oh, well, hang on. I think I did lose her. Oh, there you are, Dana. Add to stream.
I'm sorry. I'm not jumping off. It's just kicking me out.
That's all right. I just wondering how much of this you can actually see. Can you see the title of it? Yes or no? Does it show the title on the screen? Uh-oh. Still kicking you out, huh? All right. Well, anyways, hang on. Let me do something here. When you guys get a chance, so you know what the heck I'm talking about, go check that out, please. It's not something I made up. It's training. It's something I went through. You too, Val. Have a great night. Bless you too. Okay, so that's where the whole rebuking demons, rebuking Satan, stating the word Jezebel, that is where it all came from. I was trained under Norval Hayes ministry. And we believe it's very biblical to do those things. Now, since I have figured out that people on here were also not trained under Norval Hayes ministry and don't get that, and don't understand when you say the Lord rebuke you, Satan, that you're not rebuking the person, you're rebuking Satan for speaking through or controlling the person, then obviously I can't use that terminology on here. Lesson learned. And actually, I learned that lesson a long time ago and didn't do it after that. So, anyway. All right. Well, there's 33 people in here. Does anybody else want to come up? Do you have anything else to say? Did Melly leave? I don't know. Mike, I don't know. Anyway, there's my link if anybody wants to come up. Mike, you want to come up? Anybody want to come up? Yeah, you, Mike. You're Mike. Some people are just mean. I'm not sure who you mean by that, Charlie. Who's mean? Me? I'm not mean. I'm trained under a ministry. But as I said, I need to realize everybody else was not trained under that ministry. So they take it personally. Okay. Yeah, well, some people are mean. And not that I've never been mean, I have, but by doing that, I wasn't trying to be mean. I was trying to stop the confusion in my head back then. Anyway. All right. Anybody else want to talk? If not, I guess I can close. We've been on here for 5 hours and 30 minutes. I just took an ibuprofen because I've got a major headache right now. Too much thinking, I think. Anyone at all? And I'm back. My face is back. None the worse for the wear, so to speak, I guess. Yeah, don't think too much. Exactly. He has an accent? Where's he from? Thank you, storyteller. You know I loves ya. No, that's fine. Aw, poor puppy. Hope he feels better. Or she. Bye, Gravy. Everybody else gonna head off? It's okay. We've been at it for a while. It's fine to just call it a night. You guys have a great night. I'm probably going to take this chat down because it accomplished what it was meant to accomplish. If you have questions about it or you want to watch it privately, you can always message me and I can share it with you that way. But I don't see a need to keep it up here, honestly. Basically, Mommy Mars and I are going to talk privately, I believe. And hopefully heal some hurt for her. And on to more positive future. Okay, 33 people. Anybody else have anything you want to say? Santa will love me for it. Well, I will love me for it. God will love me for it. I mean, God is about peace and love and forgiveness and all godly, good Bible things. So, you know, I'll feel a lot better. Now just bring one love back so I can do the same with her and all will be well. Those are really the two people, the two main people that had aught with me. And I don't like people being upset with me. And I don't like that I've upset people. So I like to make things right when I hurt people. I have 5 cats, Mike. I have Teddy Bear. I have Momo. I have Cara Kitty in here. And somewhere Neo is. I think he's in the other room probably. And then we have Teddy Bear. Did I name them all? And Cara Kitty. I already named Cara Kitty. Teddy, Neo, Momo. Oh, and Me to Me. Actually, Connie, I think I will if you can spell it out very specifically and detailed, not general stuff. I'm a very detail-oriented person. I need to know facts. I did say I was sorry that I hurt you. I didn't mean to hurt you. I apparently snapped at you without cause, and I am sorry for that. I'll bring my eyes into the camera. I am sorry, Connie, for hurting you. I'm sorry for going along with my husband saying you were wrecking our marriage. I don't remember the context, but I am sorry that you're hurt, and I'm sorry that I hurt you. I did apologize just now. I said I was sorry. I apologize. I am sorry. See, I don't like when people say I apologize. To me, that's too generic. I am sorry. I feel bad that I hurt you. I don't remember how it all went down. I remember a lot of crazy stuff going on in that chat room that day. And actually, I think I even apologized to you over the phone when you called me. Did I not? Did we not make things right back then? I thought we were good. I thought we were okay. The day you called me and told me you had a troll. And you said you were okay with me and whatever. We even talked about whatever I did. I'm pretty sure you brought it up on the phone call and I said I was sorry for it. And we made it right, or so I thought. Okay, you didn't. We didn't make it right. Okay, we didn't make it right on the phone call. So are we okay now? I'm in Illinois, Mike. Are we good now, Connie, or no? Is there still more? What else can I do, Connie? Just a troll. I wouldn't say those things. Huh? I'm confused, Connie. You wouldn't say what things? Am I missing something here, somebody? I'm very confused. I'm really trying to make this right with you, Connie. Do you want to just call me on the phone and talk again? Would that, or was that not you that called me on the phone? I'm confused. Oh my gosh, I'm getting more of a headache than I had. I'm really trying to understand here, but it's not making sense. Was it you that called me? And was it you? Well, just answer that first. Was it you that called me? Connie, just Connie, was it you that called me on the phone and told me that there was a troll? Okay, it was you that called. Were we not okay with each other on that phone call? Did we not hang up with peace with each other? I thought we were okay. No, we do not know each other in real life. No. You were a friend, supporter, and were chastised for no. Do you mean you were my supporter or somebody else's supporter? Because if you were supporting that person back then, I probably did snap on you. Because I was snapping on everybody that was. You said that isn't me. You didn't has anything. I said I am not trolling. I get it. Okay. What I understand you saying, Connie, tell me if I'm right. The troll that was going into the rooms as Connie just Connie was not you. I get that. That was not you. It was a troll. 37. No, I'm 54. So you were not the troll. The troll was somebody using your name. I understand that part. But it was you who was hurt in the room because I thought you were a troll. Is that correct? Okay, I will, Dana. You were a supporter and I hurt you, and I'm sorry for hurting you. Did you hear my apology that time? I'm sorry I hurt you. Honestly, I think my husband and I were both very confused and not knowing who was real and who wasn't. That's the problem with YouTube. You can be anybody and change your name 50 zillion times. Not that you did, but somebody obviously took your name. And so I lashed out at you thinking that you were the troll. Is that what happened? There you go. I'm going to pop it right up so everybody can see it. Connie, just Connie. I am sorry for hurting you. Right, I know. Okay, gotcha. Okay, again. Connie, I am sorry for lashing out at you in the past. I'm sorry for lashing out at you in the past. More than that, I cannot do. I've apologized twice, more than twice now. Okay, good. All right. You're welcome. God bless you too. I don't know if you want back on the panel, Carol, but here is the link. We are winding down, I think, although there's still 34 people in here. I do too, Connie, very much so. That's all I've ever wanted was peace. And when I keep to myself and have just a few good friends, usually off of YouTube mostly, I do fine. Oh, yeah, I'm still live. Have to go and pick up Matthew in about another, 45 minutes or so. We're going to talk privately, but yeah, for the most part, we talked about what we could on here. I think it's deeper than that. So we're just going to talk in private. Hey, Lily. Welcome back. Everybody sub to Dana, banana. Okay, love you too. Good night. Thanks. Yes, we are cool, Connie. Just Connie, we are cool. I pray to God I stay cool with as many people as I can the rest of my life, because this is just draining and confusing to my head. Giving me a headache. Not that you're giving me a headache, but the whole trying to concentrate and figure all this out in my mind is hard. My brain isn't as strong as all of y'all's, I guess. Carol, you have a channel too, don't you? I thought she had a channel. I don't know. Oh, there you go. Just subbed. Cool, Charlie. You want to come on up on my panel, Charlie? You can. Anybody else? I can stay on till about 7:30ish probably, and then I'll get off of here. Yeah, Lee's gonna set up a channel. She's probably gonna be talking about history stuff and interesting things. Oh, there you go. Everybody's getting along nice. In fact, if anybody's watching this right now, lurking about, and I've hurt you, why don't you come on up and talk to me about it, and I can make it right with you. I've made it right with Mommy Mars. I've made it right with Connie, just Connie, and I'm happy to make it right with anybody else that is a good person and did not feel that I treated you right. Okay, sleep well, Connie, just Connie. You're welcome. Thank you for hearing my apology. Mike, I don't think I did if I don't know you. Oh, that's fine, Charlie. You don't have to come up. We're just inviting you. Okay, Mike. You sure could, I'm sure. You can think of a reason that I hurt you. Why not? This is Dee Dee Reconciliation Day. Dee Dee Be Sorry Day. Now I will be able to, on Saturday for my Thanksgiving Part 2 day. I'm sorry, Mike. Very sorry for whatever it is I did. I'm sorry for future hurt that I may cause you, Mike. Anyway, as I was saying on my Thanksgiving Part 2 day, now I have something to be thankful for. Reconciliation. I like that. Oh, there you go, Charlie. He's encouraging you to go up with them. Oh, she said, you go first, Mike. Oh, that's good, Mike. Thank you. It's good to be forgiven for what I don't know that I did. Come on up, Mikey. Hmm. You're in Ireland? Oh. Well, welcome to Ireland. Anyone? All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom again because I drink lots of water. I'm a healthy person. Turn my heat on first of all because it's freezing in here. What do you want, Kara Kitty? Maybe go feed my kitty cats. Oh, my goodness, it's cold. Hi, Meech Me. Flipping heater gets on soon. All right. Got the kitties fed now. You have to babysit your daughter's two cats. I'll be here for you, Lee. Just ask me whatever you want to know. Galway. And I'm in Illinois. No, you can't be a mod. I don't just choose anybody for mods. Sorry. There's only a couple people that are mods. Michael. Hello, Michael McG.
Hey there.
What's new?
Not a lot.
Huh?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. Are you the Mike that was in the chat a minute ago? No, you're not. You're not Mike M, are you? Or are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Same one.
All right.
Same.
Cool.
So what we talk about?
I have no idea. I just run the show. I don't have the time to know what topics anybody's going to bring up.
What's your show normally about?
What?
What you normally talk about?
Anything and everything, honestly. My channel was based on narcissistic personality disorder and how to help the victims of narcissists break free from them and reconnect their life after being destroyed by them.
I think my brother-in-law is a narcissist.
Oh, yeah? Mine
Yes.
definitely is. We have several in the family.
Yeah. I sent him a mug that had his picture on it, and I wrote the narcissist underneath it.
Oh, yeah? Wow.
That was funny.
Well, and people think that narcissists are just people that are kind of full of themselves, but actually, narcissism is people who have a false persona.
Oh, I didn't know that. I just
Yeah.
thought he liked looking in the mirror a lot.
No, they show themselves as one way to the world and one way behind closed doors a lot of times. Kind of like people in my life have done, for sure.
Okay.
A lot of hurt on here has come from that.
Now we're waiting on Charlie, yeah?
You're what?
Charlie said she's going to come up.
Is she? Okay, let me give her the link then. There you go, Charlie. Come on up. It's nice having different people up here. I don't usually get anybody to come up here. I have to beg and plead with people to say anything half the time.
I'll do my best.
You what?
I'll do my best.
Yeah. Let me grab the earphones because I'm having trouble hearing because I got the heat on and it's very loud. All right. I don't know where Charlie went. She doesn't seem to be coming up anytime soon. Yeah. Okay.
Nice headphones.
Thanks. They're my husband's. I'm just borrowing them.
Love the
They're
color.
really nice. See?
And they got lights on them.
Yeah. And they blink in
exactly
patterns.
Yeah.
They blink in patterns. Anyway, yeah, that's how this whole channel started for me. Was just I had been abused by a narcissistic mentor / pastor's daughter years ago. And no, we're not talking about aliens in here. I don't believe in aliens. Sorry. You're in the wrong channel. Charlie, why aren't you coming up? Wasn't that the deal? You said you were coming up if you did.
That was the deal.
That was the deal. Keep your end of the bargain there, Charlie. Anyway, and then it went from that to, because it was just uploads back then. And now got hooked up with some people on here. A lot of hurt feelings, a lot of bad stuff went down for the past couple of years. That was when we went to live streaming. We actually hooked up through the Chris Watts trial, through the true crime area. No, we're not talking about aliens.
Can we please talk about aliens?
No, we're not talking about aliens. No. No. Negatory.
Tynan. Tynan, yes, I've heard the surname Tynan before. I guess, Dana, you're a Tynan. She must be a Tynan somewhere along the way.
I have no idea. Possible, I suppose.
Anyway, back to the narcissism.
Mm-hmm.
So what's your so you say a narcissist is what?
Well, it's many things, but a person that has a false persona. Basically, they present themselves one way in public and one way behind closed doors. And there's many, like I said, many facets of narcissism. But basically, it is control, manipulation, domination of other people to make yourself look good. It's all about grandiose thinking, painting yourself to be more popular than you are without actually having
But I
the
think we're all
credentials.
guilty. But I think everyone's guilty of that a little bit.
Everybody has a sense of narcissism or we wouldn't survive. You have to be looking out for number one at times, obviously. But this is the personality disorder I'm talking about. I have 2 psychology degrees. And I studied about personality disorders and all kinds of stuff in college. It's a long 4 years.
My thought, I don't know how what did you think of ET in terms of, all right, I mean, how close to ET's personality could you get?
Really? ET. Are you serious right now? ET was an alien, not a narcissist. He was a friendly alien. I don't think he was narcissistic.
Kind of hard to get in there, I mean,
Yeah.
how would you determine if ET was a narcissist or not?
I don't think they examine aliens for narcissism.
They didn't really develop his character too much.
Right. He didn't last long on the Earth. I mean, he went home pretty quick.
Yeah, and I'm assuming it was a he. I'm not even sure if that was clarified.
It's kind of what they indicated through the movie. Okay, let me try again. Here you go.
He
Go ahead.
was 100% narcissist.
How do you figure, Mway? How do you figure that? He formed a nice bond with Elliot. Oh, there we go. There's Charlie.
And it's Charlie there.
There's Charlie. Hey, Charlie.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Hey, Charlie. You see, you made it.
She
Am I
did.
still here?
Yeah, you're still here. Or there.
So, Illinois, California.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
We hear you.
Do
Do you hear us? Okay. That was about as short-lived as E.T.'s visit to Earth.
Oh, is Charlie gone?
She beamed herself out.
Oh, no. She'll come back.
My cats are being playful. Silly kitties. What you doing, guys? My
time.
cat.
And we can continue this with
There we go.
different aliens,
There we go. There's
Okay,
Charlie.
there we go.
Hey, Charlie.
Hi, Mike.
So what brought you to my lovely channel today, guys? I've never seen you before.
Well, I typed chat in the search bar and then I filtered it by live.
Oh.
And I did a surf.
You came into my channel right in the middle of the drama.
What was going on?
Very past hurt feelings between myself and a friend. We were trying to iron that out. We'll be talking more, hopefully, in private about things, but it got bad. I apparently had much fault in many things and need to make it right, and I will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
you
would-
are a good person, Dee Dee. I've never had anything against you.
Thank you, Charlie. I appreciate that.
And I thought Dana did a really good job in kind of mediating between you and Mommy Mars. It
Yeah.
was good.
Dana's a good friend. Dana's my friend off of YouTube. Has been for a long, long time. We had our issues too, but we worked it out. We reconciled. We don't see eye to eye on everything. Probably never will.
No, nobody sees eye to eye on everything. I
But
mean, most of us don't. We just have to be accepting and tolerant.
tolerant is a good word. I'm learning that.
Mm-hmm.
Let other people be who they are.
Right.
That's hard because honestly, the churches I've been to, my upbringing, and well, not so much my upbringing, but my training, if you will, in my beliefs teaches exactly the opposite. You need to win people to the Lord and win them to the truth. And, so it's hard. It's a fine line for me, really. It really is. And
Yeah,
go ahead.
that's respectable. I understand that. And a lot of people that are raised in churches have certain beliefs, and it's hard to accept, other lifestyles or other beliefs that are
Right.
different.
The hardest thing is when somebody that you consider a friend claims to be the same as you are or similar to you, and they're not living according to what they're saying. I have a real issue with that. And then they're calling me a hypocrite. It's like, okay, pot calling the kettle black,
Yeah, that goes on in society, doesn't it?
Yes. That's all right, Moy. You can be atheist. I respect that, and you can stay in here, no problem. I've changed a lot too. I think I've really been trying to be softer and have a softer approach with people, and not be so, this is the way it is, and blah blah. I mean, there's certain things that I'm just not going to change because that's my belief. But that doesn't mean I have to come at it in a harsh way, and I'm not trying to. I'm trying to really work on that. That's part of the reason I kind of stepped away from being on YouTube every single day. Now, recently, my husband's on lithium right now. And he's like, I don't care. Go on anytime you want,
Mm-hmm.
Before that, he was like, no, I like the idea that you have days in between where you're not on there. And, and I kind of liked it too. But I just come on when I have something to say. And today I just came on because I was bored with work and I decided to come home and land long enough to come online. And there was Dana. And then all the other people came in. So
Yeah, this has been a long day. I don't think I've ever spent this much time listening, but I really wanted to see a resolution.
yeah, and it's not totally resolved, I'm sure, but I think it can be. I think she and I need to talk privately. And believe me, I'm very compassionate with people. It's very hard on here, though. It's just, I don't know. It's different when it's in text and you got people jawing at you, When you're in private, you have more of a anonymity, I think, than on here where all the world can see all of your
Hello.
issues. Hi, British B.
Hi, British B. Can I play a song, please?
You need to turn your YouTube off.
Yeah, that's not me. That's somebody else.
Yeah,
It's
that's not
echoing.
me, that's somebody else. It's echoing.
It's echoing really
Oh,
bad.
sorry.
It's echoing really bad.
Probably me. Hold on. I'll fix it.
Okay, I'm going to mute your mic for a minute. Go ahead, British B. What were you saying?
How are you doing, ladies? What are you up to tonight?
Doing good. What song do you want to play?
Yeah, it's okay if I play a song.
What kind of song?
It's a sheep song from the big city. It's not a bad song. It's a good song.
Okay, a sheep song.
Yeah, are you ready?
Okay.
Can you hear it?
Yet another edition of Songs of Friendship. This week, General, Specific, and Private Public. like the glockenspiel, but you play the tuba. I ski in Switzerland, but you like Aruba. Glockenspiel, tuba, Switzerland, Aruba. What are we gonna do?
What are we listening to?
Okay.
I'll play the glockenspiel if you play the tuba. I'll fly to Switzerland if you dig Aruba. I'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. We'll give it a chance. 'Cause you're my friend.
Okay. Sounds like something from Sesame Street.
No, it's a shout out to the General. Oh, we miss the General.
The who?
The General.
General?
Yes, I'm called British B. We all have a different names. That's just his name on YouTube, the General.
Oh, okay. That was interesting. At least it wasn't a bad song. I was
I'm not gonna
waiting
play
for
bad
some bad words to come flying out, and I'd have to
No,
mute your mic.
No, I would have done that.
Okay. Oh, that was cute. You play the glockenspiel, and I'll play the tuba. Yeah, that was cute. It's kind of sticks with you, you know. You fly to something, and I'll fly to Aruba. Oh my. Okay. Well, that was different.
We're all different in the different lives, aren't we?
We are definitely.
What are you reading at the moment? You look like you're a book reader.
Reading?
Yes. The best book I've ever read was Chameleon by Enoch Walters.
Chameleon?
Yeah, by Walters, the publisher that writes all the books. She's a woman. The best book I've ever read is called Chameleon by Thingy Walters. She actually makes videos on Film 4 and that now.
Wow. No, I'm reading a book called Smart Blood Sugar. That's my recent book that I've read. I'm trying to work on losing weight and correcting my blood sugar.
Stop eating fucking cheesecake. You know what I mean?
Okay, watch the language, first of all. But yes, I agree.
Sorry, I apologise.
I agree. The cheesecake, got to minimalize that for sure. Not so much cheesecake. I do like cheesecake. I don't eat it very much.
I like cheesecake as well.
No, I'm going to try Adele's diet soon, after the holidays.
What, Adele's diet?
Yes, the
Oh, did
search.
she lose a lot of weight?
Oh gosh, yes.
Oh, I haven't seen her.
Oh wow, she looks like a totally different person. I didn't even think it was Adele when I saw her.
Yeah, she was always beautiful.
She is very beautiful.
Do you know what her weight was? It was called not eating and just drinking lager.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. She comes from where we come from. Aye, it was.
Red wine, not lager.
Oh, well, there you go.
But that's not all she did. There were certain foods she was eating, and she works out. That's right, Lee. No cussing allowed here. No cussing, no bullying, and no perversion. That's my rules.
Kennelly sounds like he's rubbing wood.
Huh?
No, you get people that make, what's it called? In the winter time, you make a fire and you rub wood. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, you rub wood against, and it sounds like it makes a fire.
Oh.
So that sounds like.
I don't really hear much. You're hearing something?
How's all doing anyway? I know I've asked you that before. No, just chilling out. I'm just having a couple of beers and having a laugh.
Oh, gotcha. You can hang out with Miller. He likes to drink beer too. He drinks light beer.
Yeah, I do. I drink light beer as well. It's called Foster's in Corwin in Britain. Know what I mean?
I'm a wine person. I don't drink a lot of it, but I do like the taste of it.
Just go get the bottle out of the fridge, doll, and crack yourself one open.
No.
Go get yourself a glass of wine and go on, let yourself loose for a little bit.
Nah, I'm good. Don't eat it.
Sometimes you need a little glass of wine.
Sometimes.
Gives me a headache, actually.
Yeah, it makes me feel like the walls are closing in if I drink too much of it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I'm the same though, mate. If I drink wine in my bed and all that, it's like, when I drink wine, it does give me a headache in the morning. It's one of the things that only give me a hangover.
Yeah, I don't like hangovers either. I've had a hangover twice in my life and it was miserable. I don't ever want to go through that again.
You've only had a hangover twice.
I'm old. I'm not a young party girl. I'm 54 years old. I don't have time for that foolishness.
I'm 40 though. I'm 40 though. Don't worry about it.
You're 40?
I put my face on camera though. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I see you now.
I'll show my face. I've got nothing to worry
I see
about.
your face. Puffing your cigarette.
Yes. Hello.
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 Aren't you afraid if you get COVID, it's going to be really bad if you're smoking your cigarette?
Oh, fuck it. Sorry for swearing. Sorry, we only die once anyway, don't we?
Well, I know. But you don't want to die of that. COVID's bad.
Oh, I've got bad lungs. and all that, but it doesn't really bother me.
Oh, so you don't care.
Nah, basically, no. Nah, you catch it, you catch it. We've got the vaccine anyway, so we're not really bothered.
Oh, that's true. You guys got it first, didn't you? The COVID vaccine.
Because Scotland and the British intelligence, mate. We get everything first.
Yeah. We get everything last. Not that I would want a vaccine.
Well, Scotland made your TVs, your radios, and everything. Go on the internet and tell us what we didn't invent.
Come here,
Right.
what
There
part
you
of
go.
Scotland are you in?
That's not nice. Who told Lee to shut up? Warren drop. Don't be saying that to my friend Lee. That's rude. Lee's a good person.
Don't be rude in the chat, but be nice.
Sheesh, people, I swear.
What part of Scotland are you in?
Hey?
What part of Scotland?
Why you try to get me to leak my information? Where were you? Where were you in Canada?
No, I'm in Ireland.
Are you in Ireland? You're in no Ireland, lad.
Yeah. What do you think of your chances at the weekend in the rugby?
Aye. Yeah, I'm in Glasgow, boss. Where are you from? Do you want a buzz? Do you want a buzz? Yes or no? And I'll tell if you're from Ireland or not. Do you want a buzz or not? I'll see if you're in Ireland now. If I answer my question. Are you one of us or not?
Celtic.
So you're a pike, are you?
Huh?
You understand exactly what I said. They don't understand what we're saying, but you understand what I'm saying.
I fucking know what you're saying.
Well, lad, but don't kid on a dafty and kindness for niceness, lad.
I'm confused. I don't know what either one of you are saying.
Me neither.
It's all right. It's British banter. It's British banter. British conversation.
British
yeah, it's
banter.
British banter.
Okay, British banter. Okay, I understand that. Then
Yeah.
you keep bantering back and forth, British.
It's okay. We'll just sit there and we'll just sing no pop and no roll for a laugh.
What?
No what to who what? Huh? What?
Sorry.
It's okay. No pulp and no roll. Just say no pulp and no roll. We'll understand.
Oh, okay. No Pope and no Rome. Okay. That's what you're saying. Okay.
You started that then.
Now I understand.
You started that then, kiddo.
In other words, no matter. I understand.
Yeah, that's what it means. No matter. Anyway, ladies.
Yes.
You're having a good time? You're still in lockdown and all that, aye?
We're doing what? Having a good time and what?
Are you still in lockdown and having some fun?
Oh, lockdown. I've never been in lockdown. We weren't in it.
Yeah, I've not really been in it either, but you know what I mean?
Well, sort of. We're sort of in lockdown.
Yeah, we're not. I work for Instacart. I'm out shopping every day for people, so I'm not locked.
Yeah, that's good.
Anywhere.
That's actually cool. Top marks to you. Top marks for doing that, you know.
Yeah,
It's
that's
all
almost a frontline.
I respect for that.
Thank you.
Helping people like man, that's respect. I'll give you top marks. I'll give you respect for that. Know what I
I
mean?
appreciate that. Thank you.
Well,
Yes, it's good to help people. They appreciate it too. Most of them, they're pretty
Yes.
nice about it. It's a fun job, though. I used to hate shopping until I started doing Instacart. Now I love it. So it's kind of weird.
Do you get free cookie bread?
Cookie bread?
Yeah, cookie bread.
No, I don't get free anything.
I
Nothing.
like cookie bread. You don't like cookie bread? You might
I've
eat
never
it, but I
had
like
it.
cookie bread.
I've never had it. What? Warren dropped Z. Why are you doxing me?
Just ban him,
Okay,
though.
and now he's telling where I live, apparently.
Just ban him. Ban him. Your mod should be there to ban him.
Yeah, hold on. I've got to go put him back on.
Yeah, you should mod Sophie. You should mod Sophie. She'll sort your chat out. Sophie, she'll sort your chat out.
Oh.
She'll ban all the weirdos. She mods for me. She mods for me when I go live. And she's a good mod.
Okay, let's see. Warren.
She'll get rid of the rats. You got me? Sophie, she's a star. That's who mods for me on my channel.
Cool. I am very particular who mods on my channel. I have to know you.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it's like, I don't trust many people, man. But that's who. I don't, man. You always get the weirdos and the squares and the sorry, swearing again. There's people that hide behind the channels and stuff like that. Know what I mean? But she mods for me, man. Know what I mean? He's a British soldier as well.
Mm-hmm.
She basically does what you do. She helps basically what's it called, like the food bank people out in Scotland and stuff. She helps them. She's all right. Doesn't stay far from me, man. We help people out, but I'm having a day off. I'm having a day off and on the drink. Know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Just need to chill out before this Christmas. You know what I mean? So it's middle of the week. I've got work again on Friday to go help people, and it's like.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you for a second, British Beak. Charlie, did you want to say something?
No, I'm just listening.
Okay, I think maybe it's more the logger that's talking at this point.
Yeah, it's hard to understand.
Yeah, I'm not understanding either. So, and most people that are, go ahead.
You're better off.
Well, most people that know my channel know that I don't tolerate people drinking and stuff on it. So, yeah, I was trying to be tolerant, but no, I can't do that. Sorry. I don't go for that sort of thing. Pay for the general's clothes. Okay. Good for you. I don't know what to say to that.
I can't see chat because I'm on my phone. So
Sophie said I pay for the general's clothes too.
Oh, I don't know what that means either.
I said good for you. I don't know. What do you say? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard being a channel creator person on live streams. It really is. It's not easy. People think you're just up here and just all comes easy. Okay,
Yeah.
why are you doxing my chat? And whatever. So what? And washing machine Moline. Okay. What is your point? So every time I block them, they're just going to come in a different name and say more stuff privately about my life, of course.
What's going on?
They're doxing me. Do you know what doxing means?
No.
It means they're telling where I live, like literally.
Why would they do that? How do they know that?
People are like that.
But how do they know where you live?
Oh, they know. Trust me. It's not hard to find where somebody lives. Just go on and do a background check. You can find out where people live.
Would you be bothered?
Huh?
Would you be bothered to do that?
Yes, I've done background checks on people all the time. If I feel uncomfortable about somebody, I'll definitely check their background.
If ever,
I used to go through dating services. You better believe I check people's backgrounds.
Oh,
For
right.
sure.
Yeah, if you're dating, I think it's a good idea maybe to check and, see who you are up against.
Definitely, because you don't know who's out there. It's scary.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this chat is taking a weird turn.
Where's British B?
They booted themselves after I muted them.
Oh. I was hoping for a bit of comeback there in the chat with him. He was a pure Scottish Glasgow boy.
Scottish what?
He was from Glasgow, Scotland.
Oh.
And he was Rangers.
Yeah, I know citizens arrest. I know. You're right. It is a way to intimidate people, make them nervous and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, anybody can find out where anybody lives. You do Google Earth, it'll point you right to somebody's house.
I bet you can't find out where I live.
I don't know where you live. I wouldn't have a reason to know where you live.
In Ireland.
Well, I know that much because you told us that. Who is Karen Egan? I don't even know who that is. Karen Egan. Let's see who Karen Egan is.
Yeah, tell us.
Obituaries. I don't know. It doesn't really say who that is.
So, Charlie, where do you live in California? Do you live in the city or?
I'm in SoCal, in the city, right where the epidemic is.
My friend lives in Santa Monica. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yep, we've all been in lockdown for 9 months, pretty much. Now restaurants are closed outside. We had them, they were open for outside, but now those are closed. So a lot of businesses are going out of business. All the mom and pops they're not gonna make it unless we do get some kind of relief from the government.
Yeah, but the vaccine is here, so mid
Yes,
next year,
hopefully.
things should be getting normal.
Yeah. But before that, people have to have money. And if your business is closed and you have no stream of income and you have mortgages to pay or rent to pay, we're going to see even more homeless.
It's
that's rough.
It's tough in the States. The States are like, over here they gave so everyone that lost their jobs, there was an automatic payment.
Well, we have unemployment and we have pandemic unassistance.
How much would they give you though on that?
Not much. You have to make a certain amount of money to qualify. And
you see, they give it to everybody over here, and that's like €350 a week. Even if those people claiming it that weren't even earning half that.
Wow. Yeah, things are different in different countries. That's true.
Right. Maximum unemployment is $450 a week, but you have to have made over a certain amount of money to receive that. So even if you made, 50,000, say, or more, you're only going to get $450 a week.
Yeah.
And Los Angeles, the rent, it's so expensive here. 2-bedroom houses are about $4,500 a month.
Yeah, my mate just bought a house over there, and he paid 1.4.
Oh yeah, that's average going price. Yep. I mean, unless you're in a really bad area, and even that you'll pay $600,000-700,000 for, homeless sleeping down the street. I look at properties all over and it's amazing the kind of housing you can get anywhere else. and live nicely, but not in Los Angeles.
Yeah, it's expensive over there. I have to say, I went over there 2 years ago, and I reckon, yeah, it's probably one of the most expensive places now. It's up there. You know, there's
Yeah,
places
San
in Europe.
Francisco, New York. Yeah.
There's places in Europe like Norway or they're expensive, but now LA is coming on a par with it. Crazy stuff.
Yeah. I was born here, so I had no choice.
Yeah. Me too. All right, guys, I need to get off of here and go grab my husband from work. So it was
Well, it's
nice
good to chat
having you
with
up
you, Dee
here.
Dee, and thank you for letting me up here.
See you
Oh,
guys.
no problem, Charlie. You can reach me at my email anytime you want to stay in touch.
Oh, okay, I will. I will.
It's
How do I
delusionspeller@gmail.com. It's pretty easy.
how
Yeah.
do I subscribe to you? Delusion. No?
You can just hit the subscribe button if you want to subscribe to me.
I'm on my phone, so I should go out of my
Oh,
app. Go
well,
back.
yeah, you can just, I don't know. I'm just Delusion to Speller. So I
Just
don't
put
know
it
what to
up
tell
there.
you.
What is it?
Hang on. I'll put it
Delusion.
in here. Here you go. I'll see if I can put it up there for you.
Delusion Dispeller. Okay.
Right
Cool.
there.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that now.
All right. Okay.
Nice
Well,
to meet you too, Mike.
yeah, good to meet you, Mike. Have a great night.
All the best.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.